And good morning, everybody, and welcome to SuperPole Day here at the 2023 Alabama Manufacturer Shootout. This is the AMS 14.0 SuperPole format. So a lot of you guys might be wondering, Lefty, what is SuperPole? Well, we're going to explain that as soon as this race is done. But right now, out front, the sodium-efficient Salty Joe is out front, and if this continues, Salty Joe will bump into the B sort of 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Good morning to all of our viewers there in the YouTube Landia. Thank you guys for being in here. I see we got Rimfire, Tyron, Robinson, Travel Guy, Rickard V, Rick Maroney, Derek Vanderham. Thank you guys for joining us. Don't forget to smash that like button. We have a lot of racing to go today. This is the first race of 36. And we are getting ready for some really good racing here. Let's find Salty Joe. He's in the lead right now. Sodium Efficient Joe. Neither of those cars are Salty Joe. Lefty the Great Disappointment, as my good friends call me. But we are live. I want to thank all of you guys. Just we was a little bit late getting started. We do apologize for that, because we're just fine-tuning the live feed for all of our viewers out there. Remember, guys, we will be streaming all day. We will have to shut down the stream at some point for YouTube and as well as Facebook to restart them. And it's full-on Muppet Day today for me. Salty Joe. Uh-oh. Well done, Salty. Sodium Efficient Joe. I took that picture. Salty Joe gonna bump up from the 40-plus Nitro Buggy C heat to the B heat tomorrow, so he'll start 13th tomorrow. So a lot of you guys might be asking, Lefty, what the heck is SuperPole? I think we have a video to explain that, don't we, Danny?
This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the SuperPole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main, and then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday.
Alrighty, guys, I hope that was the explanation that you guys needed. I will explain it throughout the day. So basically, like just now, Salty Joe, that was a 10, like I think of it as a 10-minute LCQ. So Salty Joe, he didn't have the best of qualifying yesterday. He started pretty much on pole for the, would be the C sort for qualifying. But with that 10-minute win, he gets to now start 13th in the B main tomorrow of 40-plus Nitro Buggy. But not only is that, when they do lower mains, they're going to do some lower mains today, 3 more people will bump up as well. So it'll be 16 altogether in the finals. So cool little concept. I think that was the brainchild of Lance McDonald to come up with a version of SuperPole where everybody gets a SuperPole. So everybody pretty much gets a 10-minute main. Yes, there are bump ups. There will be 3 bump ups from each final. And all lower finals for Nitro will be 30 minutes long, and all lower finals for Electric are 2 double mains. I believe they're 10-minute mains. So runtime is the name of the game here at the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout. Want to thank all of you guys for joining us. So basically, all the qualifying yesterday done was for sorting you out in this race today. So starting on the BQ pole is Dennis Wilson, Will Walker, Kurt Wenger, Ophir Komarion, Chauncey Mack, Ever Lopez, Randy Edgar, Steve Taylor, Joe Scaramel, John Callis, Jason Roberts, and Rusty Mihalik. I want to thank all of you guys for joining us. Don't forget to smash that like button for us as these guys will grid up and get ready to start. As they fuel them up, there we see, oh, we don't see a star from to number 2. No, I don't know where Will Walker is, but he's not on his point. So let's see. Dennis Wilson making a start, but no star for Will Walker, unfortunately. Dennis Wilson out to an early lead. Good morning, Clubhouse. How are you? Orange wheels may not get you in the main, but they definitely get you some camera time. Oh, no. Derek Vanderham says, Will broke. Okay, I missed it while I was talking to you guys. I want to thank all of you guys for joining us. It is 8 o'clock here at CET. I know it's 5 o'clock. 7 o'clock over there on the West Coast. Thank you, Big Ty, for joining in on us. I did get your recipe for banana pudding. You know I'll be trying that out. Hello, Joel Dennis. How are you? All right, now, Dennis Wilson out to a slight lead, but right behind him, I believe. Oh, no, and getting collected there is Kurt Wenger as he gets sucked into the pit of despair. That is the pipe of no return. And if you get in there, it is like being in the Bermuda Triangle. Nobody will find you ever again. But we want to thank all of you guys for joining us. Shout out to Danny Paz and WRCE for all the hard work, as well as RaceTime Entertainment. We got Jacob in the background as well, making sure that the stream is perfect for you guys. We have a long, long day of racing to go. We're scheduled to go to about 12 o'clock today. So lots of racing to go. Morning, Andrew Barrett. How are you? But let him shake it out. We have 8 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Dennis Wilson still out there just throwing it on. He's on a 22:10:03 pace. Randy Enger is 3.1 seconds behind him. We're going to see. Are we going to see fuel mileage come into play? This is a 10-minute race. Some people might try to stretch it. Excuse me. Some guys' strategy are to go 10 minutes. Some guys can't go 10 minutes, and they're going to have to come in and pit. So will that longer fuel strategy benefit anybody? Will we see anybody taking these chances? It is slightly colder today, about 10 degrees colder than what it was yesterday. So that is a factor. They didn't do any repairs to the track besides fixing the pipe and blowing it real good last night. They're very happy with the way the track is holding up. So they decided to keep it running as is. Good morning, Kevin Miller. He's cheering on Rusty Miholek, who is currently in 5th. Also, so if you don't, so Will Walker, for instance, he doesn't start this race. He will just he will start 13th tomorrow in his B main for 40 plus Nitro Buggy. So he'll start 13th. If he gets a top 3, he will bump up to the next man. Just the winner will bump up. Just the winner will bump up to the B main. And right now, that is Dennis Wilson, who has an 8.3 second lead. There we see Dennis in that yellow and blue, making the trip down for NorCal. BJ Williams does look like a layout that would be a tough to go 10 minutes, possibly. Tegretti RC, does anyone else install this pipe for work, or is it just me? Also, can you tell me what this pipe is called? I think it's just called corrugated piping. I'm not sure the size of it. What is the choices for this? Chooses for this server? You mean tire choices? So it seems like talking to the hot race guys, they're liking the clay Amazonias, the uh, the the J Concepts guys seem to be liking the relapses in silver. So clay sources, as you can tell, Juan Carlos Canas took TQ of qualifying last night in Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy, so he's on cloud 9. He'll be starting on his SuperPole. But Randy Enger out to the front as Dennis Wilson, I believe, came in for some fuel. So we did miss that. But Enger's going to have to come in some fuel. I think we're following Enger now. Let's see if he comes in for fuel. Nope, not on this lap. There's Wilson right behind Enger, so he is pushing the issue. He's, ooh, oh, what a great pass by Dennis Wilson as he gets by Randy Enger, and they're going to go back over the ski jump. Remember, this is for something. Winner just bump up to the B main. He will not run a B main tomorrow. He will be in the A main, actually. So Dennis looking to go right into the A with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Dennis able to pull out a slight lead. Dennis looking quite smooth over the tabletop step-up jump. Over the ski jump. Dennis, a great painter from up there, paints a lot of car bodies. He doesn't do it full time. He does it for the fun of it. For the pros, it's a matter of do. They have to lay off or go slower. Yeah, most likely. We'll see some of these lower guys try to do it as well. Corrugated drain tile. That's what it's called. So Dennis Wilson, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He has a 6.5 second lead over Rusty Mihalik. So I don't know. Did Dennis come in for fuel? Did we miss that? If he did, he is good to go for the next 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Or is he trying to stretch that issue? I did see he have a 35-second lap, so he might have come in for some fuel. Yeah, we're going to try and get out to probably the TQ guys who bump up to the A main. I'm guessing here like Dennis Wilson. No, we'll be doing the TQs or the A mains, sorry. So what happens is the TQ will be set in the next final. In the next, on the next SuperPole. So whoever wins that race, we'll go out and get an interview from them. We did do a walkabout. We're going to get that up sometime today. I'm hoping to get out today, but we have a extremely busy class, busy day ahead of us. And I will be here in my hutch doing all the commentating today. Dennis Wilson still out front, followed by Rusty Mihalik, Randy Enger, Jock Collis, Steve Taylor. So, if it stays like this, Rusty will start BQ tomorrow, and he will have a chance to bump up out of the top 3. If he finishes in the top 3 tomorrow, he will bump up to the A main. Exactly, Amber. You got it right. So you only got one SuperPole race today. You cannot bump from the like say Salty Joe was racing in this. He cannot bump from the B man, from the C to the B to the A. He'll just be in the B man and he have a 1 in 3 chance to bump up to the A man tomorrow. And it's 30-minute final because all lower mains are 30 minutes tomorrow. What's up, Mitch Watson? Be sure to get some Jack from Chauncey. Yeah, maybe later on today. Dennis Wilson, though, 3.7 seconds ahead of Rusty Mihalik. He can't make any mistakes with 53 seconds. Let's see if we can see Rusty's green-winged car. But Dennis Wilson looking to bump up. to that and live to right in the A main. Yes, there will be some lower mains ran today. I'm not quite sure. We'll find out later how many will be run today. But you got to think that each one of these races takes about 15 minutes as well. So long day ahead of us. If anybody would like to watch the clip of Dave explaining SuperPole, you can go to racetimeentertainment.com and it will be there so you can watch it as well. So, yeah. So, Danny says he's going to play it again after this race. So, well done, Dennis Wilson. He lives on to bump up. He will start 13th tomorrow in the 40-plus A final. Congratulations to Dennis Wilson. Rusty Mihalik will start BQ tomorrow. He has a chance to bump up as well. Randy Anger, Ofer Kamari in your top three. For all of you guys trying to understand how this works, here is the video explaining SuperPole.
This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the SuperPole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main, and then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday.
Alrighty then. I hope you guys get a better explanation from Dave just now. But right now we have the A heat of 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Your TQ going to this is Philip Otondo, followed by JQ, Drew Spurgeon, Richard Saxon, Josh Harleyfield, Bryce Beaver, Greg Degani, Gary Stute, Josh Dill, Abby Barku, Danny Stockman, and Rob Lupo. As drivers go up to get their warm up. We will be doing interviews of the TQ of this. This is an A final, so whoever wins this will get an interview. Hit that like button. We have 127 people watching at the moment. Hit that share button as well. Share this. Let's get it out in the algorithms. If you're watching on Facebook, share that as well. What's up, Charlie Mack? I see you trying to come in disguise in the Facebook Live. Don't think I don't see you there, Bruganair. Will the track be plowed right after mains tomorrow? Oh, yeah. They'll start pulling pipe and tearing this track down. It's amazing. You see it. This track got built, got hard as concrete, got developed, and then in like an hour, it's back to dirt. Just mounds of dirt. We see Ashton Abdul doing some pitting for, I would assume, I have Gary Stute, maybe. There's Philip Otondo, legend from NorCal. His son's doing pretty good. There we see Pecco pitting for. Oh, there's the original Bruganair. Make sure you hit that like button, Charlie Mack. Thank you for joining us. Tell DeMarco I said, what's up? He needs to get back racing. As they fill him up. And they are off. Philip Otondo out front in that green car, green wheels. JQ right there in that green car, yep, and white wheels. Oh. So it looks like it's Philip Otondo followed by JQ. I'm not sure who this red and yellow car is on. No, when they come across the line, that's actually Richard Saxton. So Richard Saxton coming by. Greg Degani in fourth. So Otondo about to have a rear view mirror full of JQ. JQ trying to put the hammer on and catch up to Atondo and start TQ. Quite upset they didn't TQ 40 plus for the SuperPole. So let's see what JQ can do. I don't think he can go 10 minutes. So we're going to see these guys pit. But we're about to have a good battle. There's Atondo driving the HB yellow wheels from NorCal. Delta RC used to be his track back in the day. Legend. Remember reading about him in the podcast. This guy right here, JQ, legend in his own brain. He is running. Let's see when JQ comes by. They are separated by 1.3 seconds. JQ just threw down a 25-3 to Atondo. Oh, there's JQ. Now he's going to have to do all that hard work all over again, as he has Richard Saxton right behind him. Atondo smiling, driving smooth out there. And JQ is about to have Richard Saxton and Greg Degani right behind him. Let's just fall back and watch this battle developing. And it looks like Saxton got by JQ. Nope, there's Saxton. There's Degani. Let's watch this battle. These guys, how many times have they raced together? Degani and Saxton. Oh, Degani putting the elbows out, pushing Saxton wide. He's trying to chase down JQ. They were having an argument about who's faster in the pitch yesterday. As we see Greg Degani in that iconic white Honda winged paint job. He's had that since he won his world championship back in 2002. As we see Degani going up over the double-double. JQ just pulling away ever so slightly, but not enough to catch up to Atondo, because Atondo is actually in lap traffic and lapping guys. JQ now 5.5 seconds back of Atondo. So JQ, if he wants to start on TQ tomorrow, he's going to have to put the hammer on and try to catch these guys up. They got 7 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Let's see if Atondo has to come in for fuel at any point. We'll follow Atondo for a little while as he's maneuvering his way through lap traffic in this 40-plus race. His son is also racing, so generational racers here. I believe his father used to race back in the day as well. As Atondo comes by for 26.4. Let's see what JQ answers that with. A 25.8, so he's narrowed that gap down to 5 seconds, whittling away at it. But Atondo, clear air in front of him, not worried about anything. He's on rails. Can JQ put his head down and catch him up? Some in the crowd think he is, but JQ's starting to make some inroads in there. Let's see. No, let's stay on Atondo. Let's stay on JQ. He should be coming by, or he went in for fuel. There's JQ. Going over the double-double. He has pulled away from Degani and Saxton. But JQ has a lot of work to do if he wants to catch up Atondo, because you see Atondo going on the back straight. Uh-oh. That pitch strategy not working out too sharp. Let's see. No pitting for JQ. Is he going to try and go 10 minutes? He's not known for his fuel mileage, even though he's a very smooth driver. He isn't known for getting good fuel mileage. I think Atondo came in for fuel because JQ seems to be catching him up ever so slightly. There's Atondo. No, still quite a 5-second gap between JQ and him. Let's see. No, still 5 seconds. So JQ just maintaining that. That is a 5-second gap as you see Atondo going by. Maybe we should find Degani and Saxton. That's the best battle on track. There's Saxton. There's Degani. They do have some lap traffic in between them. Saxton going around that 180, going up the ski jump. That is not Degani. That is a lap car. That is Richard Saxton right there. Red car. Degani, white wing, all white car. Just got by that lap traffic. JQ turned out 25.5. He's narrowed that gap down to 4.3 on Philip Atondo. We are halfway through this race. Come on, JQ. You can do it. The crowd is not cheering for you. Actually, Philip's about to have a whole bunch of lap traffic. That's going to slow him down immensely. If you see Philip come by, there he is in that lap traffic. He just threw down a 26.4. JQ at 26.3. That gap is 4.2 seconds now. Now we're starting to see JQ come into the screenshot. Just out of view of Philip Atondo. Any mistake by Philip, and JQ will be ready to pounce like a sloth on a mango. But Otondo looking unfazed out there, looking pretty dialed. And JQ got a lot of work to do now. With a 27-1, that lead goes back down to 5.7. I did miss it when JQ gave Dagani the wheel. I don't know, JQ. Uh-oh, Otondo in for fuel. Stay on the fuel, stay on the fuel, stay on the pit. Stay on the pits. There we have pit action. Otondo in. We missed that. I didn't see if JQ came in. He must have. Otondo and JQ both coming in to pit. But Otondo getting out first. So they are good to go at 3 minutes and 28 seconds. JQ now 10 seconds back. 3.5. So maybe he didn't come in for fuel. Because he had a 25.6. So Otondo came in for 32.3. Either JQ pitted early, or I don't know. Drew Spurgeon up to third. Maybe he's trying to go 10 minutes. Let's hold back. Let's find JQ, see what he's doing. There's JQ going through the double doubles. White wheels, green body, going up over the step up. So he is now 3.7 seconds back of Philip Otondo, but either JQ has to come in for fuel or he's going 10 minutes. Let's see. Just stay on JQ for a while. Let's see if he comes in for fuel. Nope. 3.1 seconds. So there's Otondo right in front of him. JQ putting the hammer down, throwing down some 25.6s. He's trying to get start on pole tomorrow. I think people just wanted to win so he can be interviewed. He did promise that he will come in here today and join me for a chat. But there he has Philip Otondo right in front of him. 2 minutes left to go. That gap is going to be less than 3 seconds when they come by. 2.8 seconds. JQ at 25.6. He is putting the hammer down. There we go. Otondo makes a mistake. So this is the race for first. This is a race for pole. As JQ in that green car, white wheels. Otondo right in front of him, green car, yellow wheels. HB versus Mayako. Both of them are longtime veteran racers as well. JQ right behind him. It's so close. JQ keeping it tight around there. Separated by 0.4 of a second. 1 minute, 38 seconds left to go. JQ finding some pace late in this race as he is now challenging Otondo for the win. They have 1 minute and 28 seconds left to go. Otondo now becoming the hunted. JQ the hunter for the first time in this race. Looking quite smooth as they go up and by the pipe of no return around the 180 of life. Onto the straightaway, they are separated by 0.6 of a second, but a lot closer there as we see some lap traffic coming up into play here. Will this affect JQ and Otondo? JQ right behind Otondo now as they go up over the step-up double, triple-double. JQ losing a little bit of ground as that traffic pulls out of the way. Well done. Oh, not that traffic. Collects both of them. So that traffic just coming berserk, and that is not going to affect it. He hit both of them, both of those drivers. But JQ right behind Otondo right now as they go up over the double-double. 41 seconds, 2 more laps left here. JQ, green car, black with white wheels. Otondo feeling all the pressure of Finland right there as he go up over the ski jump, down into the valley, and back up on the mountain as they go along the spine. JQ going a little, he's looking, he had a sniff on the inside as they come around. JQ's been keeping it tight around the pipe there. They're separated by 0.3 of a second. We're going to get 2 more laps. Oh, no! JQ doing JQ things, and that is it. He is going to not win this. Philip Otondo with 10 seconds left to go. He'll bring it over the line, barring any mistakes. But what almost an exciting finish for JQ as JQ comes around that 180. And Philip Otondo will be your TQ. Well done, Philip Otondo. JQ will finish, not sure, 4.2 seconds back. So let's go have a word with Philip Otondo, Danny.
Phil Patanda, the podium, please for interview. Phil Patanda, the podium, please for interview. Turn marshals, 20 seconds. Turn marshals, 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Turn marshals, 10 seconds. Turn loose, turn loose, turn.
We're here with Philip Otunde, who takes TQ of SuperPole and will start on pole on 40 plus Nitro tomorrow. You almost had a really exciting race with JQ at the end, but you led from lights to flags. Good race.
Yeah, it was really fun. Didn't know how it was going to play out. Had a pretty good lead, and then he caught up. I'm not sure if he pitted or not, but my tires kind of got a little soft, but it was fun, though. It was a good race.
How are you liking this SuperPole and the overall qualifying here at the AMS 14?
Yeah, the Super Bowl is kind of weird. First time I've done this. I've raced for a long time, and so it's kind of neat, I guess. But, yeah, it was fun.
Got your son there is doing pretty good as well. Is he having fun?
Yeah, he's doing really good. Get him started, and so he's really liking it. So as long as he's enjoying it, we'll keep going. So I didn't think I'd be going this long. So
Yeah, your dad used to race too, right? If I remember correctly. But you guys used to earn Delta at one point or race there?
Yeah, a lot of NorCal, Delta, A-Main.
Oh, good stuff, man. I always seen your name in the magazines back in the day, so finally got to have a chat with you. Good luck in your 40 plus main.
All right, thank you very much.
That's Philip Otunde representing NorCal. We're going to get back to all the action. All right, congratulations to Philip Otunde. Takes that win. He will start on pole. JQ will start second tomorrow. What's up, Coach? How you doing? BJ Williams in the house. What's up, Charles Decatur? Yeah, I think the SuperPole is cool too. Different version of the SuperPole that I'm used to, but I like it. With the smoke JQ's blowing, it looks rich. Will he make? You know what? We're gonna get him in here and talk about that Tyrone. See what his strategy was. Okay, so up next is your Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Jonathan Davis, my fellow Bermudian, started on pole. Let's see if he can bump up to the A final. And they are off. Jonathan in that fluorescent orange Bermudian Truggy, representing Bermuda. We have quite the international crowd here at the AMS. What's up, JV? How you doing, travel guy? There is Jonathan in that all orange. Yep, the Lance will fix that. Jonathan Davis coming out with a 25-3, making the trip from the triangle. You know, that's a very unsafe trip to make all the way from Bermuda to Alabama, crossing through the triangle. But here with a bunch of other Bermudians here, we have Salty Joe, a.k.a. Sodium Efficient Joe, Chemo RC, Ryan and George Pacheco, and Jonathan Davis. So shout out to all of my Bermudians. Shout out to all of you guys out there in the chat. 155 people watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the SuperPole action. I didn't really get to watch it last year, but this year I really getting to be a part of it, and it's really exciting. It's as a racer, you got a 10-minute race. You know, all that qualifying yesterday. Oh, smart driving by Davis as he sees some guys getting in an accident. He wants to weave his way through this traffic. doesn't want to break his car, would like to bump up to the A-man. If he wins this, he will start 13th tomorrow. Oh, somebody getting it wrong and almost going up pit lane. We see some people coming in for early pits, I would assume. There's Jonathan just keeping it smooth. He currently has a 5.7 second lead over Hunter Faulkner. But that was a good race for JQ. Anytime JQ does JQ things on the track, it's always a good day for me. Anytime I can give him a hard time to make up for all the hard times he's given me in life, I will take advantage of that. 29-2 for Jonathan Davis. He has a very good lead over Hunter, it's now dropped, opened up to 6.9 seconds. Gene Sabater is in second. Uh-oh. That's Chemo RC out. Unfortunate for Chemo. His first big race. There's the sodium efficient Salty Joe. What's up, Basil? How are you? South Africa in the house. How you doing? There's some talk about me coming to South Africa at the end of February next year, so I hope it does happen. Going to the Zartwatch track, so might meet you there, good buddy. No, JQ's been a good dude. He had a few beers yesterday, but today he just got here early. He hates coming early. You know, he is not a morning person. He's also sharing a bed with Pecco. So he's doing it complete gypsy style. He's actually been very busy. So he's been busy working on his car, and then he's doing all the wrenching for Pecco, and then he's helping people. So he's been actually very, very busy. All right, let's find our second place guy. He's actually in a battle with Hunter Faulkner. So let Jonathan go by right there. Let's just stay on the start-finish line, Danny. Oh, there's Mrs. Wilson. Why is she in her? Who's she pitting? She must be pitting somebody. She don't have to pit anybody. I don't see Mr. Wilson in there. Oh, looks like, who is this? Gene Sabater. And so, Zartwatch track, can't wait. Hope you're ready for our 40-plus crew. Maybe there's talks of me coming and then staying for a few days after to have a little vacation and see South Africa, which would be great because I don't really get a chance to see some of these countries I go to, so it'd be great to go out and see some lions, some South African Boerbell dogs, and just see your beautiful country. There is Gene in that very Joker-esque styled green and purple body. Reminds me of the Joker from Batman. And that is Hunter Faulkner, I believe he's getting involved with. Could be wrong. That might be actually Nick Sneffen who snuck by. Let's see when they come across the line. Stay on these guys, please, Danny. Let's see when they come across the line. Nope, that's Drew Singer. Hunter Faulkner now in front. Drew Singer is that guy in the middle, or the guy in the front. Drew Singer, very proud to see him here. Usually you see Drew Singer 1 or 2 days, and then he has an emergency, you don't see him again. Okay, thank you. She's pitting Jonathan Bunting. There's Jonathan Bunting right there in that blue and yellow car. But Jonathan Davis, almost halfway through this race, he's got a 12.5 second lead. He'll be happy about this. Bumping up. We only have one track in Bermuda, too, so not like we have a bunch of tracks there. So good to see. Well, he's still got time. The Truggies do have a slightly bigger tank, Danny. So they have 25 cc's more, so they can go a little bit extra. And I will say this, I hope Charlie Mack's listening. I do like Truggy, Charlie Mack. I do. I truly do. I do like Buggy. It's so awesome. But right now, Jonathan Davis in that Mugen coming by the loop with a 29.4. He's looking pretty steady. Hello, Joshua Roberts. Yeah, thank you. We will have JQ in her later. Let me message him right now and say, hey. All right, so still on board with Jonathan Davis. He has a 13.2 second lead over Jean Sabater. Hunter Faulkner trying to improve his times as well. As it stands, Jonathan will bump up to the A final. John Sabater will start on pole in the BQ for Sportsman Nitro Truggy. That's right. You got it. You got it. I think Truggy should go back to non-buggy bodies. Well, you and Charlie Mack and a few other people feel that way. That's fine. You have the option to run that. Oh, no. He goes on the inside. He goes a little wide. Gets touched, tagged by that lap traffic. Gets tagged again. And he goes down into the Sarlacc pit. Let's see how that's going to affect Jonathan when he comes around the loop. That lead is going to drop down to... Oh, man, what a long lap for Jonathan. It looks like he just came in for fuel prior to that. But Jonathan loses that lead. I think that's the... Where is John Sabater? Oh, wow, Jonathan going to have to put his head on. Oh, something looks... He's coming in... Yep, he looks like he's running out of fuel just now, to be honest. So Jonathan having some bad fuel strategy here. There's Ryan. Uh-oh. Something broke on his car. But you know what? He still will be in the B main tomorrow, and he will just start probably 13th tomorrow, I believe. So I'm not sure what happened to Jonathan. Oh, no. Unfortunate for Jonathan Davis. Not going to represent Bermuda. But we are on board with Hunter Faulkner right now. There's Gene Sabater, our leader. And that Joker. Uh-oh. Big accident for Faulkner just now. Faulkner now in third. Paul Rodman out to the second spot. But Gene Sabater has a 25-second lead over Paul Rodman. Let's follow Gene Sabater to the finish, Gene. Please. There we are with Gene and that Joker-styled paint scheme. We have a lime green, purple, and black. Great use of colors there, if I say so myself. Oh, Tyrone, you're about to be disowned by Charlie Mack. For such blasphemous words against Truggy. I'm already waiting for my lawsuit. Lefty, I was actually pulling for JQ to win. Yeah, he'd be all right. JQ will be all right. He will be fine for his... He has a 45-minute main tomorrow. He's actually pretty good in those type of situations. Long main, actually, so... Oh, there's Jonathan Davis. He got back on the track, but he's going to be all the way down at 5th. But he'll start 5th tomorrow. And well done, Gene Sabater, who bumps up to the A sort of Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Well done to Gene. I see George Pacheco, another Bermudian. Are they?
Turn marshals in position, please, in 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
I'm with, is it John or Gene?
Jean.
John Sabater. Great win with your I'm looking at your body. I call it like you look like you got Joker colors there. The green and purple looks awesome. Jonathan Davis had a little bit of an issue. He was able to capitalize on that and take a win and bump up to the A.
That's right. I kept it on 4 wheels, and it worked out. So I'm very happy. Thank you so much.
How do you feel about this Super Bowl and this 10-minute race?
Yeah, it's a pretty fun. It's a pretty fun thing because we get 2 shots at making the next main, and then I go straight to the A. So I'll take it.
Good luck, congratulations, and good luck in your A final tomorrow.
I appreciate it. 45 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. So John, he bumps up and he gets to race 45 minutes tomorrow. We got the A sort of Sportsman Truggy coming up next.
Dennis Wilson in that 3. This is for TQ overall.
Nine minutes left.
All right, everybody, we are 1 minute and 10 seconds into this Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final. SuperPole, we have Benny Comarion out front, followed by Ezra Atondo, Colin Beaver, Justin Norman, Caden Adams. Good morning to everybody out there in the chat. I just went out, had a quick word with JQ and told him, yeah, man, JQ doing JQ things. Said he's going to come in later on and have a chat with us. Salty Joe showed me how much fuel he had left in his tank after doing 10 minutes without any refueling. He had like a quarter tank left. So there are people out there doing the 10 minutes, no problem. And that was in Buggy, by the way, not in Truggy. But up next, we have Benny Comarion in an all-blue, white antenna HB truck. Looking pretty dialed out there, Benny. He is looking pretty dialed. And he is on a 23-10-15. Ezra Atondo is 2.4 back of him. Colin Beaver. So we have 3 young up and rising stars here battling it out in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Exactly how it should be. R.C. Horton, good morning from Colorado. Good morning, sir. How are you? Thank you for joining us here in the chat. Please hit that like and share button. I know you're following us on Facebook. We have 184 people watching first thing in the morning, can you please hit that like button? Did that sure. Look at Benny getting a little bit sideways, deciding to jump past that teal car. Very good pass by Benny. Well done, young Benny. Ezra Otondo having a 28-3. Hit that like button. Let's get up to 50 likes by the end of this race. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I haven't ate my biscuit from this morning yet. I appreciate it, Mr. Colin. Thank you. What? Morning. Good run. All righty. Absolutely, Bryce Harmon. We have got a lot of great racing. I really do like this SuperPole format. We did SuperPole at RCGP where they did 3 laps and your fastest lap counted, and it was the top 3, which was fun as well. But this way, everybody gets a 10-minute race. So that's pretty cool. You got, not only do you get 3 6-minute qualifiers with 2-minute warm-ups, so that's 8 minutes, 10 minutes of runtime, 8 minutes per round, but you got a 10-minute race as well. Heads-up race. And you still get to bump up in the other mains. So good stuff. Great. I think it's great. Benny still out front. He's got a very good lead over Ezra. So there's his dad, Ophir. Oh, we got some pits. There's Ezra coming in. Great pit by Otondo. Well, look at that. Perfect pit form, even with the flow of the hand as he let it out. So Benny's still out front. Maybe he's coming in for a pit at some point. He's got 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. It'll be a slightly longer lap for Benny as he gets it wrong. A 28-7 for young Benny. Good morning, Saltwater Octane. He says, good morning, Lefty, Danny, Lance, Patrick, and Gene. Well, they're getting ready for their races. Thank you, guys. We are on 46 likes. Let's get up to 50. And then next stop, 100. Hit that like, share, notification button on the RaceTime Entertainment YouTube page. You can go check them out on Facebook as well as racetimeentertainment.com on their website for all their upcoming dates of events, starting with SIC in January. So 4 of the biggest indoor races, 4 of the biggest RC races in the world all happening next year, 2024. There's Mrs. Wilson. I'm sure she's doing the duties for... I wonder who she's pitting for in this race. Oh, Dennis. He's down in 9th. Just saw him. What's up, KD World? How you doing? Patrick says, when you coming back racing, move that motocross bike away. Who went out, good buddy? Benny in for fuel. So now let's see. Colin Beaver, 4.4 back. So Benny going to try and hold on and bump up and start on TQ tomorrow. And get an interview. Danny says we're gonna need a chair to interview Benny. I'll just get his dad to hold him. That's right, 56 likes. Come on, next stop, 100, everybody. Benny is not in first right now. He's 2.4 back of Colin. That's Colin right there going over the ski jump. So we're about to have a battle for first between these young gladiators. Where you going, Danny? Stay on Benny. Stay on Benny, that blue truck. Benny. Right, but Benny is 3.6 seconds back of him. There's Colin going over the ski jump, so he's not too far. Try to get both of them in shot if you can. Benny got to put his head down. He's got 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to go to catch up Colin. Colin got some lap traffic right there in front of him as Benny is getting ever so closer. You can see him coming into the shot, coming into frame. They are now separated by 2.5 seconds. 26-4 for Benny. There is Colin getting by that lap traffic. So they are even closer on the track now. Benny wants to take TQ overall. Colin wants to take that away from him. We got 3 young drivers whose fathers are all racing. Great to see generational racers here at the AMS. Right now, he is 1.9 seconds back. So Benny putting the hammer on. He's got 2 minutes, 30 seconds. And somebody having a mistake. I thought it was Colin. Colin out there getting a little bit of clean air now. Benny needs to get that same clear air. He needs to get past this lap traffic, as we see Colin right there just pulling slightly away from Benny. As Benny goes on the inside, right on the pipe of no return. So now he has Colin in his sights. What can young Benny Comarion do with 2 minutes left to go? Hello, Gary Steiger. Greetings from South Africa. Thank you for joining in. We are on board with the Sportsman Nitro Truggy A SuperPole. Here's your TQ coming into this. Young Benny Comarion. He's trying to put his head down and catch up another young racer. And Colin Beaver, there's Colin coming by with a 26.2. Benny answers that with a 25.7. That gap is 1.5 seconds. Colin going to have to pick up the pace ever so slightly. They have some lap traffic coming up. Will that play a part? We've seen it play a part in these races in SuperPole. Lap traffic with the leaders. Colin just a little bit faster than Benny going over that ski jump as they go up and around the mountain spine. Oh, Benny making up some big time in that lap. Let's see. A 25.9 to a 26.5. He's now 9/10 of a second back. So Colin about to have a whole bunch of pressure from Benny. Can Benny chase him down and pass him as you see that white truggy? Ooh, wow, that could have been ugly for Benny. So now he's separated. He's got to get around. Oh, good move. So Colin getting it wrong, going up on this line. Now we have a race as Benny goes on the inside around the sweeper as they drag race down the front straightaway, but Colin's still in front ever so slightly. Benny having a look on the inside once again. Can these young racers keep it calm and put on a great finish for us as we see Benny going a little wing high? We have a race on our hands as we see Colin keeping it tight around the 180 over that ski jump. They're going down into the valley. Oh, Benny having a look. Oh, Colin getting it wrong, getting sucked in by the pipe of no return. That's going to give the lead to Benny as he comes around with 28 seconds left to go. One more lap for Benny as he comes down the straightaway, up and over to the double-double, into the bowl. Stay on Benny. He has a great lead over Colin. Colin right there. Colin needs Benny to make a mistake. I don't know. Benny might get another lap. Stay on Benny. Stay on Benny. Benny coming down his spine. No, he's not going to get another lap, but Benny is going to. Oh, did he get it? Nope, Benny did not get it. Well done, Benny. TQ and taking TQ overall. Let's go have a few words with Benny. Well done, Colin Beaver, putting on a great race. Justin Norman, Ezra Tondo, and Alex Cummings, your top 5.
Seconds, Marshals, 20 seconds. I need your position, 20 seconds.
I'm here with Benny Comarion, who just took TQ. You was driving good and truggy all day yesterday, taking TQ in the SuperPole race. How do you feel?
I'm happy, but I didn't know if he pitted because he didn't pit, and I did.
It doesn't matter. You still won.
Yeah, it was a good race with me and him.
How old are you?
10.
10 years old. How long you been racing for?
Like 3 years almost.
Is truggy your favorite class?
I think E-Buggy is.
You like E-Buggy? So let me ask you something. To settle a great debate we have out there, do you like the new truggy bodies or do you like the old truggy bodies?
I like the new one because it's more like the E-Buggy. The other one was more like wide, and I didn't really like it that much. So yeah, I like the new one.
So should we call it Bruggy now and not Truggy?
Buggy, yeah.
Bruggy for life. Hey, good job on your win. Good luck, and we want to wait for you. You have a 45-minute final tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, all right, and congratulations.
Thanks.
That's Benny Comarion. Here's your TQ Sportsman Nitro Truggy. We're going to get back to all the action.
This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the SuperPole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10. This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the SuperPole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main, and then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday.
Put me back live. Alrighty, so from the mouth of a child comes the truth. Buggy for life. As now he's going to go pit his dad, who's in starting on pole in this intermediate Nitro Truggy. We have Ofer Camry and Dane the Dangler Gangler. Landon Arnold, Jordan Miles, Drew Dawkins, Ryan Pacheco, Trevor Michael, Joe Scaramel, John Shriver, Steve Taylor, Mark Robinson, and Bobby Moore. This is heat 1 of 2 for intermediate Nitro Truggy. This is your SuperPole here at the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout 2023 AMS 14.0. Good morning, Kevin Mendez. How are you? Live from overtime at work. Yeah, man, got to pay those bills. Oh, Charlie Mack goes, I'm calling truancy officers and child protective service. Kid's speech was coerced. Keenan slipped him the $20 bills. He's being held against his will. Then we see young Benny filling up his dad. That's awesome. I like that one, Charlie Mack. There's Jason Roberts. He's pitting for the Gangler, the Dangler. KG Route turned on Ryan Pacheco in that yellow. I see his dad there filling him up. Ooh, wow. That was a pretty shaky start there, but it's going from bad to worse for Ryan. But let's get on the leader right there, Danny, and that is Ophir Camarion. His son just taking the TQ in overall in Sportsman Nitro Truck. Can Dad bump up to the A main as well? Ophir been racing for many, many years over here on the Southeast. He travels quite a lot. Ophir, Landon Arnold, Jordan Miles, Drew Dawkins, Joe Scaramel, your top 5. That must be Landon Arnold right behind him. Let's drop back and let's watch this fight for first, second, and third, Danny. Why don't we? Let's start with that white car. There we have Landon Arnold. He's in that all-white Truggy, yellow wheels. Looks like he's running the traditional Truggy body. So as he comes by, another orange Truggy. Drew Dawkins in 4th. Joe Scaramel, sweeter than caramel, he says. He is in 5th. This is your battle for 2nd. Well, what will be your battle for BQ tomorrow? I want to thank all of you guys for joining us. We have 63 likes, 232 people joining us. Let's hit that like button, everybody. Let's get it up to 100. Right now, we are on board with Landon Arnold. Just showing him because he has, this must be the Kyosho body that we had a great debate about yesterday. Is it a Truggy? Is it a Buggy? Is it worth? You know, I'm on the fence that's saying that this is a hybrid Buggy Truggy body right here. This is what started all of this debate, I would say. So let's all hail Kyosho for being well forward thinking, and then Techno with when they came up with the farm truck. So JP Sweek, Eye of the Tiger, Steiger. Eye of the Steiger. Talking to Gary Steiger. Well, right now, Ophir Camarion out there front, but these guys are battling out as Landon Arnold comes by with a 26.9, followed by Drew Dawkins, Jordan Miles making the trip from Canada. Ryan Pacheco now moving up to that top 5, trying to make up for that bad start. Jordan Miles in that all orange S-Works Truggy. Can Jordan Miles, there's O'Farrill coming on the straightaway. He is flying right now. He just threw on a 26.3. He's feeling no pain, 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, O'Farrill, just as I say that, across to the camera, gets it wrong. Self-marshals himself, but going to lose some time. He had a 6.4 second lead over Landon Arnold, but let's see what it is. There's Landon just coming into shot. So that lead disappearing just a little bit. A few more mistakes like that by O'Farrill, and Landon will be ready to pounce. O'Farrill going through the double-double, very calm and collected. This is where he made his mistake. Oh, that yellow truck getting it big wrong going through there. Looks like Drew Dawkins now up to second is Landon. Oh, what a snatch by Abby. Wow, that car was headed down pit lane extremely rapidly. Abby just snatched it out of there and put in that fuel like, come over here, Truggy. Like, get over here. Like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. We were on board with that yellow truck. I'm not sure who it is. We will know when they go over the line. That might be Ryan, actually. That might be Pacheco, who is now scored down in 8th. But, yeah, that was Pacheco. So it's Comarion, Dawkins, Landon Arnold, Jordan Miles, Joe Scaramel, your top 5. Remember, O'Farrill, if he wins this, 5 minutes, 58 seconds left to go, he will bump up to the A final tomorrow. This is the SuperPole here at the AMS. 10-minute heads-up racing to determine the overall TQ and your starting positions in your main. Also, 1 bump up allowed. I think it's a great initiative. Getting to see it here in person. Well done to the people that came up with this idea. As I have a sip of my Black Rifle coffee. That stuff is pretty strong. We are on board with O'Farrill, who is out to a commanding 4.9 second lead over Drew Dawkins. I assume that's Dawkins coming around now. O'Farrill could come in for some fuel right now. Let's see if he does. As I say, let's see little Benny on the fuel gun. There's Benny snatching that Truggy. Oh, old school fuel bottle. Oh man, Ben, what a great start. Look at Abby and those guys giving him a clap. He was dead serious about that. What a great fuel stop by young Benny. How you doing, Ronnie? Old school fuel bottle pit stop for, he barely can see over the pit lane. That was pretty challenging. There's Bobby Moore Jr. He's getting ready to pit his dad. Let's watch that. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. And Bobby just sends it completely off the track. Well done. Bobby, go around, do another lap, and come back in. Bobby getting a big wrong going up into pit lane. Drew Dawkins now, 0.4 of a second. I think that's Drew right there behind O'Farrill. Maybe Drew's not going for a pit. If this is the case, he's going to put the hammer on. O'Farrill is in trouble with 4 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. I mean, Salty Joe did 10 minutes, no problem, and had a quarter of a tank left over in his buggy. So, no, I believe these truckers can do it with 25 cc extra fuel. Drew Dawkins coming by at 0.6 of a second. What's up, Teddy the One? How you doing, good buddy? Good to see you in here. Hope you're having fun. I'm assuming you're at work down there in Fort Lauderdale at Felix Hobbies. No, it's a little early, so you ain't work yet. Oh, no, it's 11 o'clock. Yep, you started work. Well, right now we have a race going on. Hello, Salty. I know I'm number 1. Thank you. There is O'Farrill. There is Drew Dawkins. I don't think Dawkins coming in for fuel. He's trying to go 10 minutes. If that's the case, this is for position. If not, he's going to have to come in for fuel. O'Farrill cannot make any mistakes. Can he be like his son, Benny, and bump up, well, he won't be like Benny because he can't TQ. He can't, he'll just start in 13th. But Drew getting it big wrong into the pipe of no return. O'Farrill looking pretty steady out there. Okay, then he makes that mistake. Happy birthday to your young daughter, my friend. How old does she go? I just had my daughter's birthday, too, a couple weeks ago. I know all about that. O'Farrill out to a comfortable lead. That's actually Landon Arnold behind him now. Oh no, Drew Dawkins got by. Where did I miss that? So Ophir now having to chase down. Drew Dawkins getting by. I missed that. I read a comment and I missed the action. I apologize, guys. But that orange and white car is Drew Dawkins. He is now currently out in front of Ophir. Now 1.7 seconds back. They're coming up on some lap traffic. There's Landon Arnold also in the mix. He's not too far back. I don't think either of these guys are coming for fuel, risking it all. Oh no, Dawkins getting it big wrong. That was a weird accident that was. That's going to allow Ophir by, who's back into first, but we know Ophir is good for fuel. So Ophir good for fuel. There's Dawkins right behind him now, but there's Landon Arnold in that all-white Truggy. Ophir coming by for 26 flat. Drew Dawkins at 29.3. Landon at 27.8. He's 4.8 back of Ophir. 1.3 seconds. 1 minute 36 seconds left to go in this race. Ophir coming up to some lap traffic. He cannot make any mistakes because Drew is right behind him. So any mistakes by Ophir is going to allow Drew in. But Drew not coming in for fuel, I don't believe. So maybe he's going to have that in the back of his mind. Can he make it to the end on fuel? Ophir coming up over the double-double, navigating his way through that traffic. Having to check up ever so slightly. Oh, good move on the inside. But that, look at that. Drew Dawkins not too far back. We're going to have a race with 1 minute left to go. Dawkins going by, getting by that lap traffic. Now he's going to try to set him up for the inside. Is not able to make the pass stick as they come down the straightaway. He is chasing down Ophir. They are separated by 0.7 of a second. Now he is right behind Ophir. 43 seconds left to go. He gets a little bit wrong going that double. Gives a little breathing room to Ophir as he comes out. Ophir going wide around the 180. Ophir putting the pedal to the metal here. He wants to, oh no, Ophir getting it wrong. He's going into the pit. But no harm, no foul as he flips out of there. Lucky bounce for Ophir where he actually crashes and comes out better as they are battling it down. This will be their last lap. So Ophir, oh no, ooh, oh no. Wow, lucky for our two front runners as avoiding, oh, Drew having a good run as Ophir cases. This is going to go down to the very last corner. Well, we have a great battle on hands. They're going down up over the mountain. Drew going to try and dive into the inside, and he does. Oh, no. He's going to take it. Oh, and he takes it on the last lap. Well done to Drew Dawkins. Ophir getting it wrong. Drew just putting his elbows out and allowing it to get by in that last corner, keeping that pegged along the sweeper. Well done to Drew Dawkins. That was actually a really great race at the end. Let's go have a word with him. I'm here with Drew Dawkins, who just bumped up to the A-man in the SuperPole race. What do you think about that race, man?
It was a close race the whole time. It was fun. I tried to stay as consistent as possible with a little mistake. I was in the lead for a little bit, then I made the mistake, but then I was able to rally back up and catch back up and take him on the last lap.
Yeah, you came in, and I didn't see it off camera. Somebody saw it. You came in on the same pit strategy as him and got in front of him. Give some thanks to your pit guys getting you in and out of there very fast.
Yeah, it was my dad. I'd like to thank my dad for that one. He was pretty quick. I decided to come at the same time because we were pretty close, so it worked out. So
excellent pass right there in the 180. I knew you was going to go for it. I said, Drew's going to go for the inside. He's going to go. You got in there, put your elbows out. I thought it was 50-50, good win. You got to chill out, and you got to race start 13th tomorrow.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really happy to make the main here. This is a really tough one to make, and I'm happy I'm in it.
Congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Drew Dawkins. He just bumps up to the A-man. We got the A A SuperPole of Intermediate Nitro Truggy coming up next. Let's get back to the studio. Alrighty, guys. That was actually a very great race between Drew Dawkins and Ophir. So SuperPole doing what it's supposed to do. Gave us some good racing. What's up, Lorenzo? How are you doing? All right, so this is our A heat of Intermediate Nitro Truggy. We have Chris Rackus, Ryan Reese, Bryce Beaver, Wilson Colwart, Logan Paul, Mad Matty Long, Jake Stalsing, Dwan Cerna, Bella Rogers, Matt Navoso, Danny Stockman, and Cooper Phillips. Angry Elf, he goes, oh, I heard you've been calling me Angry Elf on the broadcast. I said, absolutely, that's your nickname, buddy. You think Jonah likes the fish, but I mean, that's just what it comes down to. Maybe he's a fast-acting bluefin tuna fish. All right, so we're getting ready, filling them up. Chris Rackus will start on pole. Chris Rackus getting a good, actually starting on pole is actually a great advantage here because you are way away from all the kerfuffle. So right there we have Chris Rackus. That's Ryan Reese right behind him. So Bryce Beaver there. So they started out 1, 2, 3, as we expect from these intermediate drivers. They're a little bit higher caliber. That's why they're in intermediate. Mad Matty Long still in 6th. So come by Rackus, Reese, Beaver, Wilson. 4th, Logan Paul, Mad Matty up to 5th. I would love to see Mad Matty and Walt Wilson have a go at it and Bella as well. Let's see these young stars shine. But right now we are watching Chris Rackus. He has a rear view mirror full of Ryan Reese and that red, yellow, and green Truggy. So Chris Rackus coming by with 25.5. Ryan Reese a 26 flat. He is 0.7 of a second. Brian Beaver, Wilson Colwart, Mad Matty Long, all separated. The top 5 are separated by 5.7 seconds. So these two looking to latch on and give us a good battle. We see Colin Beaver trying to catch them up just in our peripheral vision. There's Colin coming into the mix right there. There's Wilson. There's Miss Mad Matty Long. So 8 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. Bryce Beaver having a long lap. 28 flat for him. But right now, Chris Rackus trying to fend off a hard charge in Ryan Reese. Remember, overall winner will be your TQ overall. There's Colin Beaver not losing sight of them. Mad Matty getting by Wilson. So she's now going to move up to 4th. She's going to set her sights on Bryce Beaver. We have a tight race going through the double-doubles. We see Rackus going a little bit nose high. Reese having a look to the inside, but decides better of that as they are being very good out here, very respectful racing. Colin just kind of out there in no man's land, making no gain. But he's about to have a rearview mirror of Mad Matty Long as she is on the move. I will say Bryce Beaver, the father. I keep getting the father and the son mixed up. Thank you, Axel. Mad Matty Long threw down a 26.6. She's 3 seconds back of, and there we see Ryan Reese making a mistake. Brian Beaver, oh no. Chris Rakes making a mistake, so Reese back to the lead. Rakes in second. Beaver pulling up to the rear, and so now we have a three-way battle for first. Three veteran racers here. And then we have Mad Matty Long and Wilson Collar. There's Mad Matty and Wilson. They're chasing them down. They have 7 minutes to go. Can these young racers come up and challenge these older veteran racers? I hope so. I want to see these young guys, racers take over and start. There's Wilson. He's playing it calm. Mad Matty. They need to just work together, catch these guys up. They have 6 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. Let's watch these guys for a little bit, as these are some of our young up-and-coming racers. Mad Matty 13, Wilson 12. 14, I believe. They race against each other quite often here in the Southeast. Ryan Reese pulling off to a slight lead, it looks like. But these two trying to catch them. But, oh, they don't want to do that, Wilson. Just don't want to wreck each other. Work together, catch these older guys up, and show them what you young racers can do. Wilson having a look on the outside, trying to sneak on the inside, but Mad Matty, she doesn't get phased very easily. She's very composed when she drives. They are actually catching these guys up. Mad Matty, when they came by just now, was 2.7 seconds back. Let's see when they come across the line. 2.6. Wilson, 5/10 behind her. Someone coming in for fuel. Oh, no, there's Mad Matty. There's Rusty. All right, let's find Ryan Reese again. See where he's at. He's going to be coming down the straightaway now. He's coming in for... No, he's not coming in for fuel. He's going down the straightaway. He might have came in for fuel already. No, there is... no, he's not for position. Let's find... There we are on board with Ryan Reese, who's out to a 5.2 second lead over Wilson Colbert, now up to second. There's Wilson coming through right there. I believe that's Wilson. No, there's Wilson right there. He has a gaggle of cars in front of him. But Ryan Reese, let's see, might be coming in for fuel this lap. Let's follow him. Nope, no fuel. 26.7 for Reese. There he has. Up and over the double again. Double, we're seeing the pros triple-double that in E-Buggy and E-Truggy. So right now it's Ryan Reese, Bryce Beaver up to second, Chris Rakes down to third, Wilson to fourth, Juan Cerner, a big move up to fifth, Logan Paul and Mad Matty all in seventh. So maybe Ryan's going the full amount. I can't see his laps right now if he did come in for fuel, but he has a 8.1 second lead over Bryce Beaver at the moment. So Ryan, 4 minutes left to go. Might be coming in for fuel. He could come in for a splash and go and get out with time to spare, I would believe. Let's follow him, see if he comes in this time. He does. Let's keep on this. Let's see who's doing the fueling duties for him. Walker Spinrad. All right, good pit stop by Walker Spinrad. Gonna get him out in front. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he have an accident? Nope. Sorry, that looks like Chris Rakes right there. So, not Ryan Reese. Bryce Beaver. That's Bryce Beaver right there in that green buggy right there. I think that's Chris Rakes. So, this is the battle for second right here. Let's stay on these guys. These two cars coming across the line right now. But Wilson out front right now, actually. So, let's stay on this right because this is actually a battle for first. There's Wilson Colbert in that yellow and blue X-ray. There's Ryan Reese right behind him. So this is for the TQ overall. Can Wilson hold on? He has some lap traffic in front of him. Ryan Reese charging him down. Wilson been in this position quite a few times. Hey, Salty Joe, I know I'm number one. Thanks for reminding me. Wilson looking quite dialed out there in that X-ray truck. Yellow and blue coming up over the tabletop. Double looking very smooth. Ryan Reese now falling back ever so slightly. That gap was 1.4 when they came across the loop. Let's see what it is now. So Ryan got some lap traffic in between him and Wilson. Wilson comes by and throws down a 25.8. Ryan a 26.3, 1.9. Ooh, Wilson almost getting it wrong, big wrong, losing some time. But that's going to cost some time as Reese is going to, and Reese gets on the inside of Wilson, so Wilson's going to have to do it all over again. Ryan going well wide. That's going to allow Wilson by. Great driving by Wilson. Let's stay on Wilson as he goes up over the mountain down his spine. That's Bryce Beaver right behind us, so Wilson cannot relax for very long because he has a lap traffic. Then Bryce Beaver breathing down his neck, 1.4 back of him. Chris Rakes, 1.4 back of Bryce. So Wilson, 1 minute and 44 seconds left to go in this race. Got to know Wilson and his dad. They always pitting with my buddy Blake. Very nice people, the Colwards. They Pine. Phil Hurd is their local track down there, Savannah. Oh, no, I think Wilson was trying to come in for fuel. Oh, that's his pit man, Blake. He went full tilt trying to get him. Blake on the ground as he still flipped over. Wow, Blake, great effort. Too bad we don't have that on replay. Wow, Blake went sprinting down there like a spry spider monkey. He jumped over that pit lane, ran down there, went full dive to save Wilson. Wilson's going to have to try and push it. He cannot come in for fuel now. He's going to have to push it to the end. He is now in third. So that's Bryce Beaver right there. That's Chris Rakes. Oh, Wilson almost getting by off a jump. He goes on the inside. Is he going to make it stick? Yes, he does. He's going to set his sights on Bryce Beaver. We've had some exciting racing in the SuperPole. We're about to have another one. Bryce Beaver is about to have two. Oh, Wilson putting his elbows out. He's got the, no. That's all boding well for Bryce Beaver. I think they're going to get 2 more laps in. So they got this lap and another. Bryce happy about that. He's out front right now. You see him going over the step up. Oh, Wilson going well wide, going to allow Rakes to pull away. So that one mistake with Wilson trying to come in for fuel, I have to give Blake Baker Pitman of the Year for that diving save he pulled on Wilson as he crashed on the straightaway. Wilson, he will still try to still try to make some position up because right now he's currently going to start in third. As we see, Bryce Beaver is going to take that win. Ryan Reese dropping all the way down to 6. So, I mean, still time to go. I think that's for position right behind. That's Bella Rogers behind Wilson. So, Wilson cannot relax. We see Bella with that white wing. Great pass by Bella. So, this is going to come down to the end as Wilson comes by. And Bella right behind him. But Bryce Beaver going to take your TQ overall. Oh, wow. What an exciting race that was. Let's go have a word with Bryce Beaver. I'm here with Bryce Beaver, who takes the overall TQ in intermediate nitro truck. What a crazy racer at the end, and you just kind of step by and let them guys battle out behind you.
Yeah, it was a crazy race, that 10-minute race. I fell behind a little bit on the start, and then I made a good comeback. Hard charge after that pit stop. Colin was on the pit wall with me, and he did great, man. And then the race, the tires started coming in towards the end. Truck was working really good at the end there, and I just kept pushing. And then the cards fell my way, so it was a good run.
Yeah, you kind of was Ryan Reese and Rakes were out there in front. He was kind of in the third position in no man's land, just hanging back there, not making any moves. Then they had some mistakes. Pit came into a factor, and we're glad to see all the NorCal people coming down here at the Southeastern race with us. We think you guys like this race. We hope to see you again next year.
Yeah, definitely love coming out here. I'll come out here next year. It's my first time here, and I love the format. It's a great format. Want to thank Team Associated, J Concepts. You guys, thanks for all the support. I appreciate all the help to get out here to the race and having a fun time.
All right, well, good luck to you and good luck to your son later on today.
Yes, indeed. It'll be a fun day tomorrow.
That's Bryce Beaver. He's your overall TQ for Intermediate Nitro Truggy. We got Pro Nitro Truggy up next. Alrighty, everybody. What a great race we're having. We've had some really good racing today so far, Danny. What do you think? Okay, let's hope so, because last night you was falling asleep on us. Danny, you was tired. You couldn't even figure out cars last night. What's up, Brian Carey says Protester Mart teammates 1 and 2. Kyle Bach says good morning from Germany. Good morning to you. Good morning, Richard Cameron. Let's go, Cade. Morning, Lefty. He's cheering on Cade Burnett. How you doing, Richard? Woo! So only 4 guys making the start in this Super Bowl race. So David Olson, Joey Bourdon, Cade Burnett, Garrett Martin, Trent Walker, and Philip Otondo. So winner from this will bump up to the A. And yes, we need you guys to hit that like button. 279 people watching, only 83 likes. Hit that like button. 150 is the goal. And they are off for this Pro Nitro Truggy Heat 1 of 3 SuperPole. So winner of this will bump up to the B main tomorrow. There's David Olson, that all pink S-Works. Well, not all pink. Very beautiful bodies, actually. So kudos to his painter, Joker Designs. I believe he's still painting his bodies because that is an excellent paint job. David from Charleston, South Carolina. I would say these race time events are his home tracks. I think he's a regional manager for S-Works as well. So look, really trying to pursue a career in the RC industry as a driver / manager. So young man, but very good. Watched his progression over the years. Known him since he was about 13, 14 years old. Didn't run any nitro whatsoever. Now that's all he does. Prevail now. Okay, I do apologize for that, Derek. Thank you. We'll probably see Mr. Prevail paints here shortly in the next couple weeks. Rory Holler, how are you, my friend, up there in Wisconsin? Getting ready, I'm sure, for a Green Bay Packers game tomorrow. No, we did not get a picture of Joey Bourdon. Right now, he's just 2 circles. But he is chasing down his former Techno teammate, David Olson. These two were very Techno teammates for many years. Toot said, let's go, Cade. What's up, Toot? How you doing? What's the next race you guys going to? Adam Harper, back again for some awesome racing all night long. Well, thank you. We appreciate it. Tyler Burton tuning in from Las Vegas, and Termal Labad tuning in from SoCal. What's up, man? How are you? Thank you guys for joining us. This is the AMS 14.0, the 14th year of this running of this race. I actually raced at this race back in 2018. It was in June back then. We came here about 2 weeks after the Nationals. It was hot. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Cheese from my friend from Wisconsin. So right now, David Olson throwing out a 24/7. Bourdon 2 seconds back of him. Kaz 10 Design. It's nice to see more drivers, more pro guys than intermediate drivers. Yeah, especially in Truggy. What's up? I went up and met Angaro's doppelganger. Did an interview with him as well. And there is Cade Burnett, Georgia native. Very fast young man. Now trying to focus on school in his senior year. I believe is off to college next year. His dad, an excellent track maker, track designer, and builder in his own. I want to thank all of you guys. 89 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get to 100 by the end of this. We have the B sort of Pro Nitro Truggy coming up. So, some fast guys coming up here. We got you got a treat for you. Okay, Fall Bro, I will be there. I'll see you guys there. 91, 9 more to go. So we have 36 SuperPoles today, and then we're doing some lower mains. I can't hear what Lance is saying. He's announcing what lower main we're going to go to. But Olsen having a rearview mirror of his Texno teammate, Joey Burdon. Joey Burdon, a very accomplished driver, making leaps and bounds in his race program over the last 2 years. Not running E-Truggy this weekend, taking a little break. He is definitely an E-Truggy specialist, but he can run anything as he shows as he comes by. Olsen in for fuel. There's Mike Walker. Alrighty, so 105 likes. Thank you, guys. That's next up, 150. There's Mr. Olsen. Ooh, oh, there's Olsen and Cade Burnett getting into it. They're actually in position. So, and Joey Burdon out to front. Joey Burdon has to come in for some fuel, I'm pretty sure. Or no, I don't. It's funny. Salty Joe, sodium efficient Joe, went 10 minutes with a quarter tank left in his buggy. So, it's possible. Joey Burdon out front, Cade Burnett, David Olsen. As it stands, Joey Burdon will bump up to the B main and start 13th tomorrow. 110 likes, 150 is our next destination. We have 285 people, 280 people watching. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Leave a comment. Let us know what you think about the action. If you're watching us on Facebook, share to all your RC groups. Let's get this going. We need to get RC out into the algorithm, out into the cloud, so some regular people can find this, non-RC people. If you are watching this, everybody, and this is new to you, this is radio-controlled off-road car racing. You are watching the class known as Truggy, formerly known as Truggy, now known as 1/7 scale buggy or bruggy. And you are watching a C final, C SuperPole of the Pro Nitro Truggy class. That orange and yellow car is the young associated, the driver, Cade Burnett. No, I guess about him and David about the same age, 18 in each other. We have two pillar bowl cars against each other. We have an S-Rex. Oh, no. David Olsen getting sucked down into the pipe of no return. And he's going to lose a lot of time. But Joey Burdon is smiling. He's got a 7.1 second lead on everybody. There's Mr. Burdon rocking that one-can all-white paint job. Also, he's put on a bit of weight because he's just 2 circles. He was quite skinny when I saw him yesterday. But now his picture he looks a little bit rotund. We want to thank everybody for joining us here in the chat. We have a long day of RC racing to go. Remember, all lower mains are 30 minutes long for Nitro, double mains for all lower electric mains. All A finals, 45 minutes. Runtime is the name of the game here at the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout. I want to say thank you to Dave Lycom and the RaceTime Entertainment crew for putting on this race, having us here, Bobby Moore and Track Masters for building this track, which I think is going to create some great fast racing, as we've seen some exciting racing. Don't go anywhere, anybody, because guess what? We have Pro Nitro Buggy B sort coming up and A sort, and it is for some marbles. So it's not just practice, it's a heads-up race for a bump-up and a heads-up race for overall TQ. Osborne RC, morning, y'all. Let's get racing. Hoogity boogity. That is a Darrell Waltrip. Boogity boogity boogity. I remember watching NASCAR back in the day. Let me have a sip of my Black Rifle coffee. Gonna probably have to go in for coffee number 2 at some point. We thank you guys. 267 people watching. We need 150 likes. We have 115, so smash that like button and share. Joey Badon, Cade Burnett, David Olson, Garrett Martin, Trent Walker, Philip Otondo not making the start. 116. We are getting closer, everybody. Every like is a like for RC Racing. Just think of it that way. Don't think of it as a like for the YouTube stream. Think of it as showing your love and passion for radio control car racing. Also, you can find some write-ups on the No Name RC podcast. Max has been making posts about the race. He called Truggy two-seater buggy this weekend. Max just likes getting whole countries mad at him. Sweden, add that to the list. Good morning, Joe Gisali. 122 likes. Smash that like button. Good morning and happy coffee morning to you. A like for Lefty. Not a like for Lefty. A like for RC. That's what you're doing. But right now we're on with our leader who's out to a very comfortable 6.3 second lead. Joey Burdon looking to bump up to that B heat tomorrow. So one less race he has to race tomorrow in the C main to make it up to the B. Hello, Subaru Impreza 28 high to JQ from the Philippines. Well, hopefully he'll be in here later. He's got a pit Pecco in the next final. Next SuperPole. We might get some time from JQ, a.k.a. Beaker, a.k.a. Rupert Pumpernickels, a.k.a. Slothman. He just got a new nickname. Okay, so kind of a not exciting race as Bourdon kind of got out to a lead and never looked back. He has 20 seconds left. He'll get one more lap. Cade Burnett might get one more lap as well. As we see Bourdon just getting some extra practice. Professor of everything, Max Mort, absolutely. Professor of making people angry. That's what he is. Like for Lefty, not for Lefty, a like for RC. 128, we need 22 more likes to 150. And then our next stop is absolutely 200 after that. Osborne RC, I miss Racing Technos, but have moved to comp crawling now. Comp crawling is awesome as well. Love that. Bon dia, Kelsey Alves. We are doing fine. Let's go, David Olson, our representative from South Carolina. Thank you, Daniel Rankin. Lefty, your boogity was on point. I used to watch a lot of NASCAR back in the day when it was popular. It was popular in Bermuda. I used to be a Bobby Labonte fan. 129, come on, guys. Sharing is free, and so is hitting that like button. Keenan, are you taking bribes? Asking for a friend. No, but I am accepting coffee and frosty beverages later on. Bon dia. Oh, that's right. Got to go take an interview. I forgot all about that. I'm going to have Joey Bardon rocking the all-white one-cam paint job this weekend. What happened? You painted to get your body done in time?
Yeah, just it's the end of the year, so budget gets tight. But I switched over to the J-Con body from the Techno body, and I like the feeling of it. But we didn't have time to get a body painted, so that's just what I'm running this weekend.
How you liking this format? You just won your Super Bowl. You got to start 13th in the B-Main tomorrow.
The format's cool. It definitely gives you more chances to get into the higher mains, which I definitely needed this weekend because it's been tough. So, yeah, looking to turn things around, and the format is definitely helping me do that.
All right, well, always good to see you and your dad here at the races. Good luck tomorrow in your B-Man. Hopefully you make that bump. And the rest of your mains, your Super Bowls as well today.
What's that?
And the rest of your Super Bowls today as well.
Thank you.
That's Joey Burdon. Man, we're going to see him race some more Super Bowls later on. We're going into the B sort of the Super Bowl next. Alrighty, we are back. Daniel Rankin says, I worked for Bobby Labonte in 2007. Awesome. That is great. Osborne RC, I quit watching NASCAR and the great Dale on our pass. May long live Dale. Raise heck and praise Dale. Big Daddy MP9, I love RC. Travel guy, left it at red, no name, gear is fire. Yeah, I gotta get me some more hats. I like fitted hats. I've had this hat for quite some time. So I'm looking for somebody who can do some cool fitted hats for me, embroidery. I need to get some personal hats made for myself, some beanies and stuff. So we up next, we have the Pro Nitro Buggy B sort. What's up, Austin Schaefer? How are you doing, my fellow RC boat enthusiast? I got 2 new boats to open when I get home. I can't wait. Seth Van Dalen starting on pole. We are getting ready to light the fires and kick the tires. I think that's how it goes. We're getting ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Down and quiet. Seth Van Dalen at orange and blue Techno truck. Trying to make it official and get one of those 10,000 lakes from Minnesota named after him. It's Seth Van Dalen. I believe that's Brandon Rose behind him. I think he's trying a new body as well. It's Lee Setzer right there. Ty Tessman as well. So there are some fast guys here as Seth freaking Van Dalen comes by at 22.6. Alrighty, clean start from our pro guys. I expect nothing less. Let's go racing, boys, as you say. And right now, Seth Van Dalen has a rear view mirror full of that S-Rex from Texas, Brandon Rose. Brandon coming down the line. That is a 24.8 for Brandon. He wants to not have to bump up from the B main tomorrow, but take his bump here. It's B Rose on point right now, chasing down Seth Van Dalen. We see Lee Setzer and that teal and yellow associated coming up behind, running the new Nova 20.24 engines, as well as Wiggins and Taylor. And right behind him is Ty Tessman. And speaking, there is Madman Barco Marufalo in the WIRC. Good morning, Daniel Liu. Morning, RC fans. Good morning, Lefty from California. Thank you for joining us in. We appreciate all you guys. Remember, smash that like button, 138. Let's get to 150 likes. You are watching some of the best RC races. And a great pass by Brandon Rose as he makes it stick on the inside, jumping on his ski jump. Going for it all, shooting for the gap, as Ayrton Senna would say. When you stop shooting for the gap, you refuse to be a race driver anymore. Well, he shot for it in the air. Can B Rose pull away from Seth Van Dalen? B Rose being fast all day in practice, having some bad luck in qualifying. As you see, B Rose pulling off a slight gap as he goes down into the valley of death, avoiding the pipe of no repair. But right now, right behind Seth Van Dalen is a gaggle of cars with Lee Setzer, Ty Tessman, and Marco Barufalo. Osborne says, I'm tuning in from Kansas. Well, welcome. But right now, it looks like, oh man, B Rose is now going to have Lee Setzer as Seth Van Dalen makes a mistake. And that allows Lee Setzer and Tyrone Tessman behind him. Some say this is the last race for X-Ray for Ty Tessman. Hopefully we got an interview with him at some point this week. But Lee Setzer got a little bit wide, cutting off Ty. Ty being a gentleman, trying to go for it, setting him up, waiting. But this is all boding well for B Rose, who's pulling away from this 3 cars that are battling it out. Lee Setzer in that beautifully painted teal aqua. But look at that. Oh, Ty Tessman takes him on the inside. Great pass by Ty Tessman. We needed a replay of that. That was absolutely awesome. So it's Ty Tessman, Lee Setzer, Seth Van Dalen. That is the battle for second. Remember, this will just be your, if they start BQ or not. Right now, Brandon Rose is in that bump position to bump up to the A main with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Makes a slight mistake. Man, did you see how much time Tessman made up just now on that spine? He was able to come up here and zipped on there. Like, he had put on the afterburners. I think he came in for fuel. I might could be wrong. As Lee gets it wrong, Marco gets it wrong. Marco might have had a little bit of that getting wrong right there. Right now, though, there is Ty Tessman, and he has Seth Van Dalen behind him. And there is Marco Barufalo and that pink and gray WIRC I believe Buggy was invented for Barufalo to drive because this guy knows no thing as brakes when it comes to Truggy. Barufalo trying to chase down the rear end of that number 2 battle. But you know who's enjoying this? Brandon Rose, who's just out front right now. Came by for 24-3. Ty Tessman, Seth Van Dalen taking that second spot. He has a 4-second lead on Seth Van Dalen. Let's just drop back and follow Seth Van Dalen and Ty Tessman right there, Danny. No, you had him. So Seth Van Dalen now in front of Ty Tessman, his former Techno teammate Marco Barufalo on the move. As we see Marco firing on that. He had a very bad day yesterday. Yesterday was his birthday, went 26, but had the bad day. I saw him after and he's like, he goes, don't ask me about today. I said, no, I'm just coming up to say happy birthday, my friend. And he goes, yes, but I need a better birthday tomorrow. Oh, no, and just as I say that, Barufalo gets it wrong, landing on that pipe. That's going to allow Tessman and Seth Van Dalen to pull away ever so slightly, but that's nothing. Barufalo will make that up, I guarantee you. He's got Lee Setzer right behind, and behind Lee Setzer is Cole Caston. So Tessman and Seth Van Dalen coming across the line. Brandon Rose still maintaining a 4-second lead over Seth freaking Van Dalen and Tyrone Tessman. Giannis Icon cheering in. He says, cheers from Greece. Man, don't get again the bribe. Everybody's making the bribe joke. I love it. I love it. Thank you. There we see Seth VD, Ty, all up. Is this the last race for Ty under the X-Ray banner? Some say it is. I think it is. He wants to go with a bang. But right now he has a lot of work to do if he wants to get up there and right into the A main. Oh, we see B. Rose coming in for fuel. There's Mr. Rose doing the fueling duties. Great pit by B. Rose. You see Lee Setzer, somebody is coming in for fuel right there. So B. Rose in for fuel. And he still gets out in front of Seth Van Dalen, I believe. Let's see how they shake out. Right now we are on board with Marco Barufalo, Madman Marco. Right behind him, Lee Setzer. Oh, Seth Van Dalen having a mistake. There's Brandon Rose. He's back in that front position. Oh, my gosh. Let's follow Madman into the pits. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Oh, look at Marco. He is like, I'm not lifting. That red Super Valache flying. Marco Rossi here from Reds as well. Doing on at race support. Great to see our European friends coming over to race with us here in the Southeast. Nicola Maroni from Hot Race here. Very happy with JCC TQ in qualifying yesterday. As we come across, that is Lee Setzer coming into the pits. There's Marco coming in for fuel. Nicola and Marco doing the duties. Little Bump coming in for fuel. Gary Stute. Oh, Little Bump getting a little bit wrong. So let's follow Marco. That's who I want to follow. We don't get to see Marco much, so let's follow him. Show our viewers a little bit of the madman as he goes up over the ski jump. He is chasing down Lee Setzer. So Lee Setzer currently in third. But Ty Tessman out to the front. I think Ty's going for no fuel. Ty Tessman known for his fuel mileage. He is currently in the lead, 0.7 of a second in front of Brandon Rose. So let's follow them. Actually, Danny, let's go to the 180 coming up to the straightaway. Let's follow Ty Tessman and Brandon Rose. They're coming across the line right now. Oh, no, so Brandon Rose. Oh, no, Ty coming in for fuel. There we see Ty coming in for fuel. Quick fuel stop by Gord. He comes out in between Lee Setzer and Marco Barufalo. So oh, wow, Ty getting it big wrong over that double. Do we have that? No, I don't think we have that. Oh, do we do? Let's see what happens here with Ty. He comes off, just hits that pipe. Oh, man. And there it goes. Marco Barufalo and Lee Setzer right by him. Brandon Rose out to a lead now, 7.4 seconds ahead of Lee Setzer. So the race is actually between Lee Setzer and Marco Barufalo. Let's find this, guys. It's Brandon. There you are. There's the orange dirt. You had them right there, Danny. There you go. Just stay right there. They'll be right in your view right now. There's Lee Setzer, and there is Barufalo. This is your battle for second. This is your battle for starting on front of the grid. If B-Rose makes any mistakes, they'll be ready there to take advantage of that as we have that Reds powered WIRC truck barreling down the freight straightaway. Barufalo. Let's see if Barufalo puts on those afterburners he's known for and just clicks off some impossible, incredible laps. Lee Setzer currently in second. As it finishes, Lee Setzer will start TQ tomorrow. Barufalo on it as they come through the doubles. We got some lap traffic. I believe that's Cole Caston right in front of Lee. Barufalo hoping for some sort of kerfuffle to take advantage of that. 53 seconds. We're going to get 2 more laps from these guys. Maybe 3. Oh, Barufalo. Ooh, very close. He's looking to chase down. Brandon Rose up to a 7.4 second lead. So no harm, no foul for him. But Barufalo getting ever so closer to Lee Setzer. So Lee Setzer looking to just maintain that position and start on TQ, on pole position tomorrow in that B-man. As we've seen, that pole position start is actually very beneficial. But Marco looking to push the issue, diving into that 180, getting on the binders, just clipping that pipe, losing some time. I think we're going to see Marco go for it again at some point, because he is definitely one that shoots for the gap. No problem. Or maybe he'll just settle for second in his B-main and just get his feet wet with this nice SuperPole 10-minute race. Maybe we'll see Marco. Nope, a little bit too far. He can't make that challenge, but well done, B. Rose. He'll get another lap. And well done to Lee Setzer and Marco Barufalo driving a smart race. So it's B. Rose will bump up to the A-man. Lee Setzer, Marco Barufalo, Seffendale, and Ty Testament in 5th. Little Bump in 6th. So Lee Setzer, Marco Barufalo, Seffendale, and Ty Testament, and Little Bump will start your top 5 tomorrow in the B final for Nitro Truck. Let's go have a talk with Brandon Rose. I'm here with B. Ruz. Quite a boring race right there for you, B. Ruz. You led from lights to flags. Good run for you.
Yeah, it was a good race. Me and Seth had a good little battle at the start. I made a really good pass on the back straightaway. It was really clean, and after that, it was just pretty much lights out from there. My truck was definitely the best it felt all weekend, and we're just going to keep working with that. Maybe make a little changes for the main. It's a little hard to drive, but it was really good.
Yeah, we actually got that pass on camera. Excellent pass. You jumped for the gap. Good drive. You was looking very good in practice. Not having the best qualifying today, but the SuperPole allows you to jump up to the A final tomorrow. We look forward to seeing what you can do in Buggy and E-Buggy as well.
Oh, yeah, hopefully it's the same result.
Shout out to Texas while you're here.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Texas. H-Town.
Yeah, there you go. Congratulations, B-Ruz, and good luck in the rest of your finals, your SuperPoles today.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to get ready to top heat of Pro Nitro Truck. All righty, guys. We are back. All right, so are you guys ready for your top Pro Nitro Truggy SuperPole race today? Dakota Fenn starting on pole, Ryan Mayfield second, JC3 in third, Spencer Ripken fourth, Jared Tebow fifth, Jarrett Riggins sixth, Spencer Hackett seventh, Mason Fuller, Joe Borners, Robert Battier 10th, Ryan Lutz, and Cole Ogden. So This should be a barn-burning race here. We see Marco Rossi. He is pitting for, I think that's Spencer Rivkin. Yep. No, JC3. What's up, Chris Figueroa? It's not too bad. It's like 50 degrees. It's not bad at all. I've just got the hoodie on because I don't get to wear a hoodie much. It's actually comfortable. As we get ready to start here, Pro Nitro Truggy Heat A Heat SuperPole. 10 minutes of flat out racing for these guys. You see Dakota Fenn starting on pole. That's a great spot to say, oh, Mayfield getting a little bit squirrely. That's allowing JC3 to pull up. JC3 taking TQ for qualifying yesterday in Nitro Buggy and in E-Buggy. They don't race much Truggy over there in Spain. He's that all-white Truggy there, your current 2023 European Nitro Buggy champion. As Fenn comes by, and he is looking to just waffle stomp his competition and take TQ of Truggy altogether. But Ryan Mayfield, JC3, Spencer Rivkin, and Jared Tebow might have something to say about that. Or will we see one of these other top guys get a chance to take a TQ? This is the beautiful part of Super Bowl. Hit that like button, everybody. 142 likes, 375 people watching. Hit that like button on YouTube as they go by. It's Fenn, Mayfield, JC3, Rivkin, Tebow. There's Ryan Mayfield in that techno truck. Right behind him, JCC. Rivkin making the pass on the inside of JC3. Tebow having a look as well. Wiggins right behind there. So this is a great battle. While they allow, what they're doing is, unfortunately, allowing Mayfield and Tebow and Fenn to get out to a little bit of a break. But Rivkin comes by. That's a 25-4 for him, 26-1 for JC3. Tebow in fifth. Tebow right behind. Tebow on it. And right behind him is the car of Jared Wiggins, the Wizard. So we have Associated S-Rex, HB/Mayako Techno right there. And behind them is Spencer Hecker. Oh, wow, we have a little bit of a mistake. Oh. Do you have a replay of that, Danny? Let's see that again. So Juan Carlos Canas trying to go on the inside. Ooh, that's going to be some kerfuffleage after the final. Make sure you film the driver stand after this race, Danny Paz. But Dakota Fenn. Oh, wow, another kerfuffle. More kerfuffleage. Spencer Heckett getting really wild out there. He looks like he got taken out, allowing his teammate Joe Bornos behind. But JC3 out to the front, out to third. Dakota Fenn out front. Ryan Mayfield 3.1 back of him. There we see JC3 and Tebow battling it out. There's Ryan Lutz in the mix too, waiting to pounce like a cougar on a Cayman alligator. JC3, that all-white S-Rex Truggy right behind him. Tebow and that Mayako, that Kyosho, Red Army on the move. Cotton Candy Cowboys coming down across the straightaway as Ryan Lutz having a great weekend. Extra spicy, 24/7 for Lutz. He's the fastest of these cars just around. Ooh, JC3 getting on the binders. This is building all well for Dakota Fenn. I think he's just going to walk away with this unless Mayfield can make out some time. Mayfield's actually losing time. And JC, oh no! Lutz and Tebow getting into the pipe of no return. That's going to allow Lutz by right behind him, Cole Ogden. And that is Robert Battier in the Mayako prototype Truggy, the wily veteran 2012 champion, now in the mix. As he's looking to get by Cole Ogden, he has a rearview mirror full of Mason Fuller. Jarrett Tebow dropping all the way down to 8th. Let's watch the Mayako Truggy all-white black wing right there. That is a great race we have in front of us. So it is JC3 from Lutz, from Ogden, from Battier. They are separated by mere seconds. As we see JC3 coming through the double-double. Bobby getting his Bobby smash on as he tries to get by Cole Ogden. There is the race for fourth. Ryan Lutz trying to chase down JC3, but man, Dakota Fenn making this quite a boring race as you see him out there in front going across the double-doubles. That will, if it stands, that will give him TQ overall. So Fenn looking like he's just out there on a Saturday morning drive and a SuperPole, getting some extra practice. Like, I'm not delaying the inevitable. I'm just going to take TQ of this overall. Some much-needed confidence going into the Buggy, E-Buggy, and Pro Nitro Buggy SuperPoles later on today. But let's get back to that vicious battle we're having between Cole Ogden, Ryan Lutz, Robert Battier, and Joe Bornhorst now. Oh, man. Is camera freezing up there, Danny? There we go. So there we have it. There is Cole Ogden, Bornhorst, Spencer Heckett, Bobby must have come in for fuel, so he's back a little bit. But Joe Bornhorst and that S-Rex, a quiet, silent, good weekend for Joe. Even though he's in the B sort, he had some good runs. And Spencer Heckett overcoming that bad crash that he had earlier where he's doing wheelies after that. Rivkin right behind him. Rivkin also suffering a bad crash. But Ryan Lutz getting by JC3. And I'm telling you, like, Fenn's coming up to start lapping guys her season as Robert drops all the way down to the back. So let's find, there we go. This is the battle we have. The closest battle we have on JC3 versus Ryan Lutz. 4 minutes. Oh, JC3 going on the inside. Lutz getting a little bit squirrely as he gets out of that dust. Great move by JC3. JC3 making the trip over from Spain. Coming across the loop, that is a 24.4 for him. He is 4.9 seconds back of Mayfield. So, I mean, if he puts his head on, he could probably catch him up. I mean, he needs an epic blowout from Dakota Fenn for anything to happen. Even Mayfield needs a big blowout from Fenn to make anything happen. But JC3 out, got some clear air in front of him. Lutz just hanging on, following him around the track. Right behind them, they have Cole Ogden and Joe Bornhorst. But this, there we see JC3 getting a little bit wide. Lutz pulling up. Lutz just a little bit faster in these doubles. Lutz a gentleman through and through, not pushing the issue. He understands that a wreck will hurt them both. So JC3 not able to pull away from Ryan Lutz. Let's see if they make up any time on Ryan Mayfield, who's currently in second. Nope, they actually lose some time. So right here, it seems like Lutz is just a little bit faster than JC3 coming through those jumps. While these guys battle it out for third place, which will actually be second when they start tomorrow. Sorry, third when they start tomorrow. Ryan Mayfield just happy to be in second. Dakota Fenn looking to take that TQ. So, remember, their final will be 45 minutes tomorrow. These pro drivers have, let me see, they have 90 minutes of Nitro racing to do plus 30 minutes of E-Buggy racing to do. So they have 120 minutes of finals to do if you make the A-main in E-Buggy, Nitro Buggy, E-Buggy, any three classes. Tebow currently down in ninth. So this, JC3 clipping the pipe, allowing Lutz by. This is where Lutz is fast anyway. Let's see if Lutz can pull away. Maybe we see JC3 just tag on and try to follow him around the way. I'm going to give JC3 a little bit of leeway. He does not race Truggy much. Lutz, one of the best Truggy drivers in the world. There's Cole Ogden. He's kind of out in no man's land. He has nobody challenging him at the moment. Spencer Rivkin coming, but so far away. We see JC3 coming in for fuel. Marco Rossi and Ruben doing the pit duties. Reds racing all the way. I got that Super Valache. There we are. Dakota Fenn out there to a comfortable lead. 1 minute and 46 seconds left for the Phenom. Clocking off at 24.6. That lead over Ryan Lutz. Now into second. Actually, no, back to Mayfield. 6.1 back. Lutz is 1.9 back of Ryan Mayfield. So maybe let's find Lutz again because he's on the move, actually. He's got Mayfield in his sights. Nope. We want to follow Lutz. Just hold on. There's Mayfield. Nope. There we see Ryan Lutz trying to mount a challenge with 1 minute left to go against Mayfield. Mayfield kind of been in second the entire race with nobody challenging him. So there is Ryan Mayfield and Ryan Lutz getting set for an epic showdown to the end. Lutz putting on the afterburners through that double-double section, making up some time on Ryan Mayfield. Lutz looking to improve his starting position. That second position is just as good as pole position, in my opinion. Lutz made up a big time right there as he went down in the valley. Let's see if he can come, when they come across the line, how much they're separated by. 0.5 of a second. This is where Lutz has been super fast. Let's see if he can pass Mayfield here. Lutz able to keep that Kyosho truck very calm over those double-doubles. Mayfield been in this position many times before. He's not going to get flustered, keeping his line tight around the 180. Lutz back down in the valley, going to have a look. Ooh, right on the inside. Lutz right up there. Almost tapped him on the rear wing. Oh, boy. Oh, what a drag race to the end. And it's going to be Ryan Mayfield. He takes it by 6. Wow. I don't even know how to say that. 6/1000ths of a second as they come across the line. What an awesome drag race down to the end there. Shane Fielder's boys are tired of hearing about JCC. It's JC3 now, Shane Fielder. And when you TQ, you get things like that. Let's go have a talk with Dakota Fenn. We're here with Dakota Fenn, who takes overall TQ after winning his Super Bowl from lights to flags. I was hoping you were making it a little bit more interesting, but I guess you're happy with that.
Yeah, truck was great. We made a lot of progress this year with it, and super easy to drive, able to just kind of drive around and stay within myself and let the truck do all the work. So it was a clean start. The first gets a pretty good gap there. You got probably about a second and a half there off the start, so it's nice to not really have any pressure and just be able to do my lines from the tone. So nice smooth run. Everything's working good. We'll freshen up the diffs and oils and stuff, and be good for the mains tomorrow.
What type of changes did you make to your truck coming into this SuperPole? It's a little bit cooler today, so what are you going to look to do in tomorrow? Because it's going to be cold as well tomorrow.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't really done anything all weekend in truck. It's been pretty lights out the whole time, easy to drive, and yeah, I think that's going to be the key. The track's getting pretty dusty out there. We're running harder tires for the longer mains, so it's going to be critical just to be able to stay in the groove and not get out in the dust.
Well, good luck in the upcoming SuperPoles, and we look for some epic battles between some of these guys, you guys.
Cool, thank you.
All right, that's Dakota Fenn. He's your overall TQ for Pro and Nitro Truck. We're going to get ready for the rest of the SuperPoles today. Tune in. I'm getting back into the studio.
C final.
Alrighty, everybody. Up next is the D heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Smash that like button. Let's get to 200 next. We have 348 people, guys. As you can see, that pole position is absolutely beneficial. We saw Dakota Fenn talk about that as well. They started on that hill upgrade, but they are away from all the kerfuffle. Oh boy, someone getting it big wrong. So we only have 8 cars in this race. Somebody looking to bump up to the C main tomorrow. And that would be George Pacheco. Oh, getting it wrong. There's Bill Crow getting it wrong as well. Oh, poor Will. No, he's going to have to wait. He's going to have to wait. He's going to have to wait. And as they come across the line, it's Nick Snethin, followed by Dave Martin, Will Crow, Todd Baker, George Pateko, our pole sitter, dropping all the way down to 5th, representing Bermuda. Lutz has been fast all weekend, Shane. Fast all weekend. So not surprised. Lutz can be a very good dark horse going into the Truggy, E-Buggy, and Pro Nitro mains. My coffee is starting to run low. I might have to make a quick detour to go get some fresh coffee here shortly. Lefty needs coffee. Cannot function without coffee. There we are on board with Nick Snethin in that pink and purple car. See Blake Baker, our turn marshal of the weekend, and pitman doing it, going risking body and limb, diving on the front straightaway earlier to help his driver who missed the pit exit. Thank goodness there was no other cars coming. Right now we are on board with that 2 spot of Dave Martin. 159. Come on, guys. Hit that smash that like button. Smash it, smash it, smash it. If you're watching us on Facebook, smash it as well. And give us a share. Dave Martin, getting a little bit squirrely. It is a little bit cooler today. Remember, the winner of this race will bump up to the C main tomorrow. They all will have 30-minute lower finals, 45-minute A finals. Nick Snethin currently in the lead. Oh, Dave Martin getting it wrong. Somebody getting trapped under that pipe. Dave Martin having a 34-2. He has an 11-second deficit. All right, Nick Snethin out to a very comfortable 6.8-second lead. I think he came in for fuel. He had a 35-second lap. Lutz is on this. Well, yesterday when I talked to Lutz, Shane, he was on the Lux tires, no, Scribbles for Truggy. So, a.k.a. Scribbles, and he's trying out the Lux tires for Buggy. So not sure what he's on today. He probably went down in compound as it is a little bit colder. Will Crow representing MSN currently in 3rd. Let's show some love to Will. I know his family are watching back home. We're looking for a green car coming across the loop right now. Emerald green. No, it's already going across the loop. There we go. He's going over the double-double there. Nope. We're looking for the all-green car, please. Will Crow, he just went over the ski jump. Sounds like somebody's pipes come off. I can hear it echoing through here as we see Will Crow. The 32.6, Will Crow, new to Nitro Racing. That's Todd Baker. That's not Will Crow. Nope, just looking at the... ooh, who's running around with a pipe like that? Someone with a very loud car out there. Their pipe has come unattached. There we see Will coming in for fuel. Unfortunately, we don't have that camera up. Danny's working on that now. We'll just see what we can see his dad coming in. Will currently in 30 has 4 minutes and 55 seconds left in this race. And he comes out. I think that's Nick Snethin. So he does come out in 2nd. And that is getting it big wrong. Uh-oh. Flame out for Will. Oh, no. Not good for Will. So he has a flame out, and that is going to end his SuperPole hopes. There's our leader, Nick Snethen, coming in for his fuel stop. He has a humongous lead over Blake Baker, almost a 40-second lead. He probably could have came in for fuel, had a cold one, and chilled out for a second. No. All right, just trying to troubleshoot some audio issues for our. I know a lot of people like to hear the ambient noise, so Danny is busy with that. We got. Yep, Danny's trying to fix the ambient noise on the stream and get that camera working again. But we have 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. Nick Snethen has a 40-second lead. We are on board with our leader, Nick Snethen, who will bump up to the C sort tomorrow, C main tomorrow. Nick coming live at 28.6, 38.9 second lead over Blake Baker. Will Crow 18 back. But let's show Blake Baker. Let's show the pit man who risked it all for his driver. I think that was him that just came across the good friend of mine, Blake Baker. Let my son Kendry run his Mayako at Wicked Weekend. Thank you to Blake. Very good dude. Dude, he was spry like a spider monkey as he hopped over that pit lane and went running for Wilson, and he fell and he was diving, and mid-dive he was able to turn marshal for it. I don't see anybody chatting in our YouTube chat. We got 282 people and only got 161 likes. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Talk to me in the chat. I'm here to talk to you guys. Let us know how the stream is going. We're working on getting that ambient noise for everybody. I know we like to hear these nitro engines and the zzz of electric. 1 minute, 43 seconds left to go. Nick Snethen, barring any imminent disaster, should win this race. Andrew Clark. Hello, left. How you doing, Andrew? Hope you're enjoying the coverage. What are you guys up to on this Saturday morning? It is approximately 10:33 here Central Time, 11:33 East Coast Time, and 8:33 West Coast Time. I hope you guys are either on your way to doing some RC activities and having a great day, or just chilling out and watching some RC. Either way, we appreciate you guys being in here. Don't forget to smash that like button. 162 people at the current moment. So we are testing. We just want to know if you guys can hear the ambient noise from the track. In the chat, please let us know. As we're trying to troubleshoot some issues, we definitely appreciate you guys giving us some feedback. What's up, Justin Huglin? Oh yeah, he does. Nobody likes the electric. Zzz. Some people do. Okay, my Roblox world. What is a SuperPole? So in this instance, I'm really not going to have much time to explain it because I'm going to have to go out and do an interview. But I will explain that when I get back. What's up, Liam? How you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. Long time no speak. It's been, when I've been able to get out to the pits, it's been nothing but jokes and laughter with Scott and his wife, his girlfriend Alice, and of course, you know, me keeping JQ in line. So I'm going to go out and have an interview with Nick Snethen. We're here with Nick Snethen, who takes his win in his SuperPole. He bumps up to the C sort. How you feeling?
Pretty good. It was a rough day qualifying yesterday, so cart felt pretty good finally, and glad I got that one out of the way.
Yeah, these little 10-minute heads-up racing SuperPole gives you that extra chance to bump up, maybe improve on your qualifying. Yesterday, you was extremely much faster than everybody there, so I assume you did have a very bad day in qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, it was struggle to keep it running yesterday. Car felt good other than keeping it running, so glad it stayed running this time, and I think I got it figured out, and hopefully I can get another bump up.
Well, you got to race again tomorrow. I'm sure you have a few more classes to run as well today. Good luck in the rest of your SuperPoles.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Nick Snethen. He just bumped up to the C sort. Tomorrow, ready, we got the C sort of Sportsman Nitro Truggy up next.
Fifteen seconds to the start of the race.
10 seconds to grid. 10 seconds to grid.
Less than 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, guys, let's grid them up, grid them up, grid them up. I need Axel Owen, please, on the 1. Mike Tudor on the number 2. Joseph Figueroa on the 3. Paul Robin on the 4. Steve Wall on the 5. David Ellis on the 6. Casey Wilson on the 7. Lathan on the 8. Kimo on the number 9. Evan Berg on the 10. Donald Hayes on the 11. And Hunter Faulkner, please, on the 12. No Casey Wilson. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Clean them out, clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Oh, got one waving. Hold up, guys. I got one waving. Is he good? All right, good to go. All right, guys. Clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. We're off and running. This is a Sportsman Nitro Buggy C SuperPole. One of you going to transfer up into the B main. Oh. Donald Hayes got caught at the loop there. Here we go. So Axel Owen lead us off on the charge here. Waiting to come around. There he comes down the front straightaway. Axel right now out in front. Mike Tudor in at number 2. Paul Robin working at number 3. Ryan Berg in the 4. Steve Wall in at number 6. Lathan in the 7. Donald Hayes in the 8. Hunter in the number 9. Just over 9 minutes left to go.
Nine minutes left.
All right, everybody, we are here for the C sort of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Out front is my good friend and my roommate for the weekend, Axel Owen, running the new mag brakes. Gene, he's running the magnetic brakes from ProStar RC. So let's watch his car a little bit and see if those brakes are working. He's the first Mayako to have them on there. He just got them prior to coming here. He's been telling me about these brakes. He's been waiting for them since like Silver State last year. So he finally has them and putting them to test out here in the real world racing circuit here at the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout 14.0. What do you think about that, Gene? You excited about these mag brakes, these magnetic brakes? I mean, I've been watching this car all weekend. It's been pretty good. He's been pretty fail-safe. He had some adjustments to make early on, and he got it all sorted. Go up and check him out, and he'll gladly show them to you. You'll like that type of stuff. All right, everybody, let's go. What's going on? 292 people, and we only have 168 likes. Smash that like button. If you love RC, smash that like button, because a like is a like for RC Racing. And good morning to everybody out there in our Facebook feed. Thank you all for joining us. You can find us live on the Alabama Manufacturers Facebook page on Facebook and the YouTube page. There's Paul Rodman. I just got to see Larry the cat. Their cat who they walk on a leash. He is humongous. He's just chilling. I was like, what's up, Larry? You remember me? He's like, yeah, man, I remember you. Can I just go back to chilling out, please, now? And get me some lasagna while you're at it. All righty. So there we go. Paul Rodman in that white and red. Let's see where Paul is. He is currently in third. Mike Tudor out front. Axel got a very good lead on second. Said he's going 10 minutes. So not only is he testing out the mag brakes, but testing out his fuel mileage. And hit that like button, 169. We only got one like for RC Racing. There we see Mike Tudor, Southeast Starward. He's at all the big races we go to here. See him all the time. Shout out to Mike. Axel Owen still out front, throwing on a 28.9. He has a 12.6 lead over Tudor. So Axel looking to bump up to that B sort and probably do some racing tomorrow. Remember, all lower A finals are double A mains. Gene, do you know if they're 10-minute finals tomorrow? Are there 10-minute double electric finals tomorrow? Okay. All 10 minutes, though, correct? Alrighty, thank you. Somebody is smashing that love button, that 100%. We appreciate it. But we need to smash that like button as well. Smash as many buttons as you want. Just as long as you smash it. Justin Huglin, my Star Wars brethren. You know, so I found out it's really into Star Wars. Atsushi Hara. He considers himself a dark Jedi. A great Jedi. Smash TJ666 says, I think I want some worn fugitives for this race. Fugitives. I'm not sure what the pro line guys want. I should have went up and talked to Spencer Heckert and Tater to see what they were running. But Axel, you went to sleep about 1 o'clock last night. Here's Danny Paz. Let's find, we got 5 minutes on. Let's see if we're going to get any. Okay, so Roblox World, what is the SuperPole? I have some time, so I'll explain it to you. We actually have a video explaining it, but I will explain it to you now. So, yesterday we had 3 rounds of qualifying, and they were actually where you're going to start in a SuperPole. So, let's take this for instance. This is Sportsman Nitro Buggy C Heat. Uh-oh, Axel trying to lose this race. I told him about that last night. Stop making these big mistakes. He does have a big lead. So, there's Chemo RC in front of him as well. So, Roblox, this SuperPole works like this. So, these guys would be in the... Oh, man, Axel, come on. These guys would be in the C main today or tomorrow. The SuperPole is a 10-minute LCQ race for everybody. So, this is how it works. Right now, Axel is in the C main. He is leading this race, right? Let's see when he comes around the corner. He's still currently leading this race. So if this race finished right now, Axel would win this SuperPole C main, and he would bump up to the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main tomorrow. So he would start 13th because they're taking 16 cars. So this SuperPole is basically an LCQ. It sets the field for that final the next day or later on, but also sets TQ overall. So you cannot go from the C main to the B main to the A main in SuperPole. You only run one SuperPole. So Axel will win this. He will start 13th tomorrow. Also, the field will be set. If it's set right now, it will be Evan Burke will start on TQ, Donald Hayes, Paul Rodman, David Ells. And 3 will bump up from the B main tomorrow when they have the 30-minute main as well. So altogether, it's 4 bumps. 1 bump today in the SuperPole and 3 bumps in the finals. If you're in the A final and you win your A SuperPole, you will be TQ overall and start on in front. I hope that clears it up. If not, we have a video that can clear it up as well. But with that explanation, I think you guys owe me 27 more likes so we can get to 200, please. Do you think Dakota going to do a repeat of Raw Nationals? Maybe. It's a 45-minute race. He has some super fast guys out there. I think JC3 has been the toast of the town for the European guys. I think he'll have something to say about that. Hot Race have found something with their tires as well, to compete with J Concepts. So let's see what Smash TJ66 says. If you start 9th in the first electric main and drive 3rd division, why would you have to start in the 9th in the next? You are being penalized for a good race. No, that's not how it works. You don't get reshuffled in the electric mains. You start where you finish. So if it's double A mains, if you start 9th, you start 9th the next main as well. Yeah, kind of like a LCQ. So it still sets the field. So let's say in the A SuperPole for Sportsman Nitro Buggy, Lefty starts 9th but finishes 2nd at the end. I'll start on pole the next day. Well, my final. You understand? So in the double A mains, they do not do any reshuffles. You start where you start in both mains. If you're on pole, you start on pole. But Axel about to bump up to that B man with 1 minute and 3 seconds left to go. And with that B, he'll start in 13th on the B man, in the B man tomorrow. And he can still bump up if he gets a top 3. He will bump up to the A man. Triple A mans, they don't reshuffle. Smash TJ66. In the A mans, you start where you start. The starting order is started. If you start 9th, all 3 mans you're gonna start 9th. They don't do a reshuffle. Excellent, Roblox. Double and triple A mans. If you start on pole, you will start on pole every race. That's for Teddy. Uh-oh, what's going on with Axel? Is he going to make it? He said he was trying to go 10 minutes. He didn't really have to go 10 minutes because he has a 23-second lead. Could be. He'll let me know after the race. So I'll talk to him. Actually, he'll let me know as he goes in the race right now because he's going to get interviewed. All right, guys, I'm going to go and have an interview with Axel. No, but that's not how. So Smash TJ66, that's not how mains work. In triple A mains and double A mains, you start where you qualified. It doesn't matter if you start on pole or 10th. You do not reshuffle the mains. That's not how it works. All right, Daddy. I'm here with Axel Owen, who just bumped up to the B-Man, running those mag brakes.
Yeah, thanks for mag brakes. I want to thank Corsa Tech and Sidewinder Fuel for giving me those 11-minute run times. I didn't need to pit, and running a track I've never ran, and tires I've never ran, and setup I've never run. The mag brake was on point all week.
That is a perfect sponsor call out right there, if I say so myself.
Yeah, Ryan at Mag Brake, hit them up. Electric brakes controlled by your app on your phone, just like your ESC, and they work great, easily adjustable. Adjust your brakes on track. Don't got to pit.
By the way, this guy's like 6'11". That's why he's kneeling down. And we're roommates, so we look like the number 10. Good job, Axel.
Thanks, Keenan. Appreciate you.
All right, let's get back to the action, everybody. Back at it, everybody. I do apologize for that. I picked up the wrong mic. and wasn't able to talk. But as you can see, Axel is like 6'12", and I'm like 5'8", 5'9". Perfect number 10, or letter D or B. We can also be confused for, as my wife would say. All right, up next, this is the Sportsman Nitro Buggy Heat 3 of 4. But Smash TG, that's just not how it works. I mean, that's the point of qualifying. So what Smash TG is talking about is saying in AAA mains that if you finish first, you should start on pole the next main. That's not how it works. That's what qualifying is for. Nope. The logic, that's just how AAA mains work. It's not where you finish, you start. Again.
All right, now we're good. All right, Rachel's ready. Marshall's ready. Let's get him up, get him up, get him up, get him out. Clean him out, clean him out, clean him out. Down and play.
This is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy B heat. So one of these guys is looking to bump up and start in the A and not have to run any lower finals today. Oh, no, and it's not going to be that green car who started on front, because that is a cluster right there. Oh, bunch of kerfuffleage. I have no idea who's in front at the moment, but it's that's the purple car with the black wing. All right, coming across that, it's Brady Bell. Is it? No. I'm all confused here right now. So that's Ezra Otondo, okay, out front, followed by Corey Williams and Dwayne Billings. So young Ezra. Yeah, that must have been Jimmy that had that bad start. As he comes around and across the line, I wish you guys please explain how AAA mains work to Smash TJ 66. He seems to be a little bit confused about them. I have a race to call. But right now, Ezra Otondo out to an impressive lead. He has a 4.2-second lead over Dwayne Billings. Brady Bell starting in 9th, still down in 12th. Poor Jimmy, says Patrick Dubois. Yeah, he definitely threw it away in 10 seconds. And that TQ, that pole position is actually very good. A good place to start. So unfortunate for Jimmy Lemming, sorry. I guess he must be from up your area, Justin. But Ezra Otondo, Dwayne Billings, Jonathan Davis. Ezra looking, Ezra getting stuck over there in the Bermuda Triangle. And that's going to allow Dwayne Billings to pull up right behind him. So Ezra cannot make any more mistakes. Dwayne is there to pounce. Corey Williams right behind him. Adam Ross making a trip from Canada. Jonathan Bunting in 5th. Yeah, I understand that, but that's not the point of it. There are actually 3 separate mains. So that's the point. If you win the first 2, you don't run the third one. It doesn't change with your position. Then that kind of deletes the whole point of having qualifications then. Or they could do it like the Reedy race was like that. So the Reedy race, you would pick numbers out of, you didn't have 3 mains, you had 5 races. And you would pick numbers to where you started before each race. But that's just for the, it's not just for the, I think it was 5 10-minute races. And you start wherever you pick that number. Sometimes they also reverse the grid. So Ezra Otondo up front, Dwayne Billings 5.7 seconds behind him. Canada A, S-Works team manager Adam Ross and Carl RC guy. Let's get off Ezra now. Let's show some love to some other drivers, as Ezra is currently throwing on a 28.3. I'm surprised that Charlie Max in here. There's no bruggies running, only buggies. So let's find our, who is this? This all fluorescent car. I want to say that's, no, this isn't Billings. This is Jonathan Davis, I bet you. That's Billings right there, one of those 2. Billings is the green car and purple. That's Jonathan Davis right there. Well, one of those might be Adam Ross. Let's see. Oh, guys coming in for fuel. That is, I have no idea who that is. All right, so it's Ezra Antondo, Dwayne Billings, Corey Williams. We had some fuel stops coming into play. Jimmy Lemming was making a charge, but he's back down to 11th now, Justin. And we are on board with Ezra Otondo, who is not looking back, a 10-second lead over Corey Williams. So Corey Williams is either that fluorescent orange car or that green car. Let's stay on them. I think this is the battle between Jonathan Davis. Oh, Jonathan Davis getting it wrong. So this is Jonathan Davis and Corey battling it out right now, I believe. So Corey in that, Jonathan in that orange car. And okay, so Corey has an orange car too. So Corey is the orange car with the white wing, and Jonathan is the orange car with the black wing. So we have NorCal versus Bermuda right now, and right behind them is Dwayne Billings from the Pacific Northwest. And we have a race between the fluorescent orange cars here. Uh-oh. Corey getting it wrong. He gets sucked into the pit of the pipe of no return. And we see Jonathan coming down now in second, but 14.3 seconds back of Ezra. Dwayne trying to capitalize. He's now going to chase down Jonathan. We have 4 minutes left to go. And it is Jonathan Davis to the second place, Dwayne Billings, Adam Ross. Now embroiled in a battle with Corey Williams as Corey Williams drops back after that mistake. But right behind, no, that's not for position. That's a lap traffic. Right there, that yellow wheeled car is Dwayne Billings. Ooh, Dwayne getting by. Jonathan getting a little bit squirrely as he goes down into the valley. So Dwayne going to move up to second now. And Jonathan going to drop down to third, 1.9 back. So all that hard work he done, he's got to make it all up again. And that's lap traffic just in front of him. Yep, Bermuda. So as it stands right now, Jonathan will start second in the B final tomorrow, or later on today. You are watching
2:45 left to go. Ezra Antondo right now leading away. Dwayne Billings in that number 2 spot. Dwayne now 15 seconds back in the top spot. He does have a 3.4-second lead up on Jonathan Davis, who's working the 3. Adam Ross now 3.5 seconds back in that 3 spot. Kurt heading on to the number 5, 7 tenths of a second or 7 seconds back in the 4. Corey Williams now 2.7 seconds.
Ezra Tondo, 15 seconds in front of Dwayne Billings. There's Ezra. He's out there just getting some extra practice. He's going to bump up to the A main, barring any disaster. Ezra sending it over that ski jump, down into the Valley of Doom, up around the Pipe of No Return, along the spine of the mountain, around that 180 that sends you to the Bermuda Triangle, and onto the straightaway. We see Ezra running that HB generational driver, his father Philip, taking TQ of 40+ Nitro Buggy overall. But with 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go, anything can happen. Yeah, but so smart TJ, but that's just not, it's a whole different concept. It is this is considered a part of qualifying. This is like a LCQ. This is a qualifying race. So people always say they want more heads-up racing. Well, here's a way to determine heads-up racing. So you qualify to get to the SuperPole. The SuperPole is just another leg of qualifying. Whereas when you have finals, each final counts, right? It is similar but very different. Whereas the 3A final sets it's your overall qualifying position. If you didn't have the SuperPole, it would be the same. Can you hear me now? Let me bump up the volume a bit. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you can hear me now a little bit clearer. But, oh, there we see Jonathan Davis and Corey Williams back at it. So Corey making a charge back up to fourth. Adam Ross now into third. There's Adam Ross, so there's red wheels. Exactly, Rob Pauli. Exactly. There's Adam Ross doing it for Canada, eh? Red wheels. Red wheels is going to get you a lot of airtime. Unlike that, though, that is the curse that comes with that airtime, though. But Ezra Tondo coming by in first. He is going to take this win and bump up to the A final. Let's go have a word with young Ezra.
And there we go, guys. That's the race. Everybody is done. All right, race number 13. In the books, I need Ezra. Ezra, if you would please make your way on over to podium for interview. Ezra, the podium for interview. Everybody else going out, grab your commercial spots. All right, Marshall, take your position here in 40 seconds.
We are live at Ezra Tondo. You have bumped up to the A final starting 13th tomorrow. How you feel?
Pretty good. It's kind of disappointed that I was even in that, but it is what it is.
You got 10 minutes of extra track time.
Yeah, I think that could play a good advantage tomorrow or today. I'm not sure.
Did you make all the rest of the A finals? Are you in the rest of the A SuperPoles?
Yeah.
How long you been racing for?
Think 2 or 3 years.
How old are you?
I'm 13.
Well, congratulations. Your dad took TQ of Nitro Buggy. You're bumping up to the A-Man. And good luck in the rest of your SuperPoles.
Thank you.
All right, that's Ezra Atondo. He is bumped up to the A-Man. We're going to get ready for the top heat of Nitro Buggy, Sportsman Nitro Buggy.
One minute to grid, guys. 1 minute to grid. With no seconds. Stadium Adams. Stadium Adams.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
All right, guys, let's get him. Grid him up. Justin Moore.
Hello.
To the line of 101. Griffin on the number 2. Alex Cummings on the 3. Ryan Woodwell on the 4. Salty Joe on the 5. Dennis Wilson on the 6. Vic Charles on the 7. Scott Anderson on the 8. Weston Wilson on the 9. Shane Adams, no check from you. Shane Adams, no check from you. On the 10.
All right.
Jared Arge on the 11. And Jason Roberts on the 12.
All righty, everybody. We are up next is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy A Heat. Justin Norman, Ruben Cervantes making the trip all the way from Spain. Alex Cummings, Rob Lupo Sodium Efficient Salty Joe, Dennis Wilson, Mitch Arnold, Scott Anderson, Weston Wilson, Caden Adams, Garrett Nurge, and Jason Roberts. All right, guys, hit that like button. We at 183. This should be a good final. We see JC3 pitting Ruben. And that is Josh Hollyfield pitting Justin Norman, and they are off. Man, I tell you, you definitely want to be in pole position when you're starting your finals tomorrow. Oh, man, Ruben getting it wrong over the double-double because that pole position start is absolutely perfect, in my opinion. We've seen everybody start there have a good start pretty much except our previous final, previous SuperPole. So let's let it shake out here as they come across the line. But Justin Norman, followed by Rob Lupo, Ruben Cervantes dropping down to that third. Alex Cummings, Salty Joe in fifth. And look at that, Rob Lupo on the gas, Ruben right behind him. Salty Joe getting it wrong over the double-double. All right, Justin still out front. Lupo 1.3 back. Oh no, Ruben now taking over that lead. He's 1.3 back. There's Ruben in that red and black S-Works. There's Lupo in that yellow car, and behind them is Dennis Wilson. Salty Joe dropping down to 7th. So can Ruben make a charge and take TQ overall? Definitely a starting position when you start on TQ, so I think it's worth the fight. As Ruben comes by, he is now 1.3 back. He has Rob Lupo hot on his heels, and it looks like Justin making a mistake in that double-double. That is going to cost him big time as he loses 3 positions. Rob Lupo unable to capitalize as he makes a mistake. That looks like Alex Cummings is now going to take over that second spot. Ruben gifted that. Now Alex can put his head down, clock off some fast laps as they come around the 180 onto the straightaway. Ruben with a 27.3, Alex a 27 flat, Justin Norman, Rob Lupo, no, Dennis Wilson up to that 4th. So, oh no, and there we have we see Ruben made a little mistake because Alex in that yellow and orange car is right up on the rear end of Ruben. Oh, Ruben getting on the binders, just avoiding that pipe. That allows Alex to make up some time. And that car right behind him gets into the pipe of no return. Alex now 0.7 of a second back of Ruben. So Alex seems to be a lot faster here in this double-double section than Ruben. As Ruben goes up into the step-up, jump-off. I really do like that jump. Down into the valley we see Alex carrying so much speed through the valley and able to just turn his car up and over the mountain. Ruben coming by is going to stretch that gap out to 0.9, just under a second. 7 minutes left to go. Let's just stay on our leaders because I think we're going to have a great race with them. Oh, Alex, as Ruben goes a little wide, Alex goes to the inside, but Ruben takes it back. Jump pass by Alex. Can he make it stick as he gets out into the fluff? Smart driving by Alex. Got out there, no traction, just eased off and let Ruben by. Knows he's slightly faster, so he will have another opportunity. Great driving by Alex, great racecraft. Gave up a little bit of time. Now 1.2 seconds back as they come into some lap traffic. We've seen this play a major factor in all of our races. Ruben coming up short, casing that double-double. Alex going wide. They have a car in between them. He's going to have to navigate those dangerous waters. Oh, wow. Ooh, that could have been very wrong for Alex. He goes wide again, getting out of that fluff. So he has to check up ever so slightly because he cannot get on the throttle. It's like holiday on ice out there, as Ungaro once said. Now 1.3 seconds, so Ruben just clocking off a few more laps. Maybe his tires coming in now. It is a little bit cooler.
Jason Roberts holding on to number 4, Scott Anderson on the 5, Justin Bolton directly behind him in the number 6 spot. Rob Lupo also right there in the 7. Those 5, 6, and 7 spots only separated by 0.8 of a second. Garrett Hurst holding on to the 8, Mitch Arnold in the 9, Salty Joe to 10, Weston Wilson in the 11.
Oh no, Ruben dropping back as Dennis Wilson now to the lead. All right, let's get back on our leader, Alex Cumming, who is currently out front. Dennis Wilson and Jason Roberts battling it out for second. Justin Norman back on the move. There's Alex. I'm pretty sure he's either going to come in for fuel here this lap, or he might be trying to push the issue. Let's see if he comes in for fuel. He did have a long 31-second lap at one point. So, Alex. Nope, no fuel this time. Oh, no. Oh, wow, wow. That could have been very bad for Alex. That is not the spot you want to flip over. It's going to take ages for a turn marshal to get to you. Very dangerous turn marshaling spot. Ruben way back there now. I don't know what's going on with Ruben. He's dropped all the way down to 5. Dennis Wilson right in front of him. Let's see if Alex comes in for fuel. If he doesn't, let's just follow this blue and yellow car. Nope. All right, Danny, just hold there. Here we are, second place, Dennis Wilson. Wants to chase down Alex Cummings and start on pole himself. He already won a bump up in 40 plus to the A final. So looking to start on pole again on this in this race. Started in 6th in this race, so. Down the line, he does have Alex in his sights. You see Alex in that orange and yellow car. I want to say that Alex might have come in for fuel that lap. Let's see when he comes out, but I know he probably has to come in for fuel at some point. Let's see, has Dennis come in for fuel? No, I can't see right here from his timing. All right, so Alex in for fuel now. Great pit stop. Is that enough to get in front of Dennis? Dennis coming in for fuel now too. I think that's his wife. Or maybe it was another wife of somebody else. I thought that was Christy. No, Dennis still out on the track, sorry. Okay, it was that lady. It was Rob Lupo coming in for fuel. Dennis Wilson currently out front with a 1.9 second lead of Alex Cummings, but I'm pretty sure Dennis has to come in for fuel, or we'll see. Oh no, oh no! Dennis getting it wrong in the valley, gonna allow Alex by. Let's see, does Dennis come in for fuel? He just lost the lead. No, but he's gonna have to put his head down. He's got 2 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. Oh no, that is not the place to do it. Oh no, poor Dennis. That's gonna allow Alex to just pull away to a comfortable lead. Sodium efficient Salty Joe out of this race. 2 minutes left to go in this race, and Alex Cumming has inherited a very big lead over Dennis Wilson. Let's find Alex. Oh no, Justin Norman out front. So Alex is 0.4 of a second back. So hold on, let's find these guys. There's Alex, and I assume that is Justin right in front of him. Uh-oh, Justin getting it wrong into the pipe of no return. Alex going wide. Justin getting on the gas, coming by. That's a 28.8 for him, a 29.2 for Alex. Much closer on the track, so we're going to have a race with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. Remember, this is for overall TQ, so this is for all the marbles going into the mains tomorrow. Oh, Alex having a great line through there. We've seen him push wide a few times. He's able to place that car right in the inside. Smart driving by Alex, not getting too excited. Ooh, goes a little wide, and this is where we see Justin just making up some time. He's able to get on the gas a lot earlier than Alex. Ooh, Alex getting squarely out there. That dust out there is causing havoc for these racers. Alex going up and over the ski jump. Justin Norman, who started on pole, didn't lead for long. Now back in the lead. You don't only need to lead on the last lap. So he comes across. That's a 27.3. Also a 27.3 for Alex. They got one more lap in them, I think, or it's going to be a race to the finish here. 15 seconds. Alex knows he has to push now. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. They get together. I think they're gonna. Nope, they're not gonna get one more lap. They just might get it. Oh no! And Justin gets it wrong. Alex gonna take that win. Wow, Justin gets it wrong in that 180 where he is so good in the last few laps. He makes that one mistake, and Alex comes by. Great patience by Alex. Congratulations to him. He will take TQ overall in your Sportsman Nitro Buggy.
Wait on Scott Anderson. And after he comes, everybody in well. I guess it goes down to when I grab George Scott. I was struggling if one lose the purple podium for interview. I was struggling for the purple podium.
All right, I'm here with your overall TQ and Sportsman Nitro Buggy, Alex Cummings. Hey, that came down to the last corner on the last lap. Nail-biting finish, and congratulations on the TQ.
Oh, yeah, thank you. It's been a great weekend. This track is a lot like our home track, the Calais, so I think it's feeling my favor this time. So,
what's your home track?
It's Rock in Knoxville, Tennessee. So
nice. You got one of the Rock guys. You got your local Jonah Wilson. I see him coming by. He's doing really good. Great race. Some ebb and flow in there. He lost speed near the end to the post center, Justin Norman, but he was very good in that 180. He was able to pull out in those couple of laps, but he made that one mistake, and you capitalized.
Yep. I was just mainly trying to put the pressure on him and make him make the mistake. Didn't want to get into him, so just try to keep it clean.
What do you think about this SuperPole action you got going on today?
It's a lot of fun. This is the most runtime I think I've had at one of these big events, so definitely be back next year. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, congratulations. You got to chill out for a little bit, go have a frosty beverage, and get ready for the rest of your SuperPole.
All right, thank you. Just got to thank everybody on Chasing the Podium for all the support, and then Chad Cup with N2RC, and then thank all y'all for doing all this.
Awesome, man. Good luck to you. All right, that's Alex. He just TQ'd Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We got Intermediate up next. You know it's coming after that. We got those Pro Boys coming up later. All righty, everybody. So we're having some great SuperPole races this weekend. So what's up, Gregory Bodire? So more money in motorsports. Thank you. We'll work on that. I kind of have to shout into the microphone out there because it's very loud out there, so the guy can hear me. But I'll try and hold it a little bit further away from my mouth when I talk. Well, it's probably, I'm trying to talk because the interviewee has to be heard. He can't hear. So I'm trying to talk so he can hear me as well as in the mic. So we'll try and work on that. Maybe hold it a little bit further away. So I kind of have to shout, but I'm going to bump up the volume just a little bit here so I don't have to shout too much during these finals. But intermediate Nitro Buggy heat, this is your D heat. Oh, wow, somebody getting it big wrong. That old saying, you can't win it on the first corner, but you can definitely lose it, applies to that situation right there. No problem, more money, man. We trying to make the best coverage possible. Kind of hard. It's just really loud out there. So we'll do better for you guys. What's up, Jay Mead? How you doing? Brandon Weekly out to a first press, a lead right now on that yellow and orange black-winged buggy. For those of you just joining us, these are the SuperPole races, 10-minute LCQ races. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Don't forget to smash that like button. We're having a heated discussion about E-Buggy longevity in the chat, so keep it going. Don't forget to share, everybody. If you want to know how the SuperPole works, ooh, Brandon getting it big wrong and just doing a complete 180 as he probably just clipped that pipe. So how the SuperPole work? I keep saying Super Bowl. SuperPole works is basically it's an LCQ 10-minute race. So right now we are looking at the D, which would be the D final for intermediate Nitro Buggy. So right now Wyatt Wilson is in front, according to scoring. So if that said Wyatt Wilson, if this race finished right now, he would then bump up to the C main. And then he would start 13th in the C main. So now that's not trying to say that the rest of these guys can't bump up tomorrow, because then let's say Wyatt bumps up, then Brandon Weekly, Juan Sarna, Ofair, and all the other guys, they have 3 will bump up from this main to the C main and so forth, like your traditional bump ups that you have. But this is like the 4th bump up. If you had a bad day of qualifying, it also sets the field for the mains as well. If you are in the A heat and you TQ'd qualifying, you would have to win your SuperPole to take TQ overall. As we see Justin Huglin cheering on Devin. He must mean Devin Walter, currently in 4th. I think that's Devin with that blue car, white wing, if I'm not mistaken. Running a white area, blue, pink. I believe that's Devin. Or is that Juan Serna? Oh, Juan Serna up to the point. Colombia's second-rated driver at the moment. Not coming to Callahan in 2 weeks' time to retake that position from Nico Parra. It's a joke right there we have with him. But Juan Serna representing Colombia out there in that X-Ray Nitro Buggy, coming across a 26.7. He's looking to bump up into that C sort and start 13th tomorrow. All good smash, TJ66. I just don't agree with you, but that's fine. We all have our thoughts and opinions. I understand what you're trying to say. I just don't agree. Over there, Juan Jose Serna coming around the 180. Along the sweeper across, that's a 26.5 for him. He has a 2.4 second lead over Devin. Let's show Devin some love. Just zoom out a little bit, Danny. I think that's I believe that's Devin now in that green car. So I had his colors mixed up earlier. Green and purple, it looks like. Very hard to see from here. As he comes across the line, that's, oh no. So Devin is, okay, so Juan Serna either made a mistake or came in for fuel. No, Juan Serna just had a long lap. So now this is the battle for second right now. Oh, Devin getting it wrong. Serna going for the jump pass. Ooh, what a hard hit. Both of those guys making a mistake. I think that's going to be Wyatt Wilson that capitalizes on that in that orange and yellow car. Or Brandon Weekly now. Where did he come from? Devin still up front. Wyatt Wilson. Okay, well, that's Wyatt Wilson's car. That yellow and blue. Yellow and orange, sorry. And that's Serna. That's Ophir right there. So Ophir now up to 3rd. Juan Serna in 4th. Brandon Weekly in 5th. We are on board of Ophir. Right in front of him is Devin Walter and Wyatt Wilson, father of Jonah Wilson. Wyatt coming by now, taking over that top spot. Devin Walter in that green and black car. Now moving on to second. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. In this intermediate Nitro Buggy D heat, SuperPole. Ophir right there, now down in 3rd. Nope, here we go, some pit action. There is I want to say that is Wyatt Wilson or Devin Walter, sorry. A little bit confused with the pitting going on. Didn't know who their pit guys were. But I believe that's Devin Walter up front. That is Juan Serna right there behind him. Ophir behind them. And that should be, I'm not sure who this orange and blue car is. That's Juan Serna. So Wyatt Wilson's still out front. Wyatt Wilson in that yellow, and there is Wyatt going over the step up. Juan Serna looking to get into, oh man, he makes that mistake again, just going wide. Serna now 3.4 seconds back. Of Wyatt Wilson. 3 minutes left to go. Wyatt on cruise control to bump up to that A final. Serna now 3.5 back. So Serna just needs a mistake. By Wyatt. But Wyatt going over the ski jump right now. Serna could put his head down and clock off some fast laps. He can catch him. And that will ease his brain as he gets to bump up to that C main, which I think they may be running the C main tonight. Not sure. Ophir in third. There's Wyatt right there. No, that's not Wyatt. Yep, that's Wyatt. Sorry. That yellow and orange body. Yellow and orange associated. There's Serna. So making up some time. Oh, just as I say that, Serna gets it wrong. That has caught so many people out. There's young Wyatt Wilson. So I had him confused, sorry, with Weston Wilson. He is not the father of Jonah Wilson. I do apologize for that. He's a little bit too young to be a father. But young Wyatt Wilson. Anybody know where Wyatt's from? That's not how it works in E-Buggy Smash TJ66. Go look at the raw official rules. May work at E-Buggy at your track, which is fine, but not in the official federation rules. Wyatt Wilson currently out in front, looking to bump up to that C final. Has a big space between him and Juan Serna as he comes across the loop with a 27-1. 1 minute left to go. Juan Serna dropping back quite far. So Wyatt got this in the bag. He's from Texas, says Bobby Thomas. Almost 200 likes, Travel Guy. I agree with you. So there you go. Hit that like button 6 more times so we get to 200. Then we'll go for 250. Well done, Wyatt. Oh, yes, Wyatt and his dad. That's right. They run TLR. I know who they are now. I remember. I've talked to them before. Nice young man. Yep. He's from the city. I can't see the hearts right there, but Bobby Thomas is saying something funny. Yes, I have talked to them before. Very nice family. City of 25 lighters. H-Town, says Bobby Thomas. Yeah. There's young Wyatt. He'll be happy with this. Having a good run. Got a 14.1 second lead over Juan Serna. Getting some extra practice. I'm assuming they will run C mains today. I'm not sure. Well done to Wyatt. Let's go have a talk with Wyatt Wilson. We'll be right back.
Last one finish. And there we go. That's the race, guys. Everybody is done. Justin.
I remember Wyatt Wilson just took the race win in your SuperPole. You're bumping up to that C sort. How you feeling, good buddy?
I'm feeling really good, really good. Yesterday I had a lot of car problems, and I knew I shouldn't have been in the D main, and this is just going to give a boost into tomorrow.
Yeah, we got the guys. We got the guys cheering you on from Texas. So representing Mike Soft Hobbits and H-Ton. Give them a shout out.
I would like to thank my pawpaw. He's right here. My dad, my mom, my brother Drake, all of them. I couldn't do this without them, so I'm very thankful for them. My Nana as well, so I'm very thankful for all of them.
Well, good luck in the rest of your races, and good luck in your C final today or tomorrow.
Thanks.
All right, that's Wyatt Wilson. He bumps up. We got the C final coming up, C sort of intermediate Nitro Buggy coming up. Good job. All righty. Up next is your B sort of the intermediate Nitro, C sort of intermediate Nitro Buggy, sorry. Logan Paul started on pole. Behind him, Mitchell Pavel and Jeremy Reed. Ooh, getting all wrong. I think that's Jeremy Reed that just flew off the track. But you know who's not flying off the track? This dude right here, Logan Paul. All right, so it's Paul, Pavel, Colwart, Cooper Phillips, Chauncey Mack, your top five. And Mitchell looking to put his head down. Wilson right behind them. Wilson looking to get up and bump up into that B sort as well. 9 minutes and 14 seconds left to go, and pit stops. So lots of racing action to go in this intermediate Nitro C SuperPole. Ooh, Logan getting it big wrong, and that's going to allow Mitch Pavel behind him and Wilson Colwart in that yellow and blue right behind. Oh, Wilson went for it. There was not a gap there, but Wilson tried to make one. Oh, and there was definitely no gap there. That was absolute carnage. I agree with you there, Danny Paz. So let's see how it shakes out. I think Wilson is back in fourth now. Big winner for that is Cooper Phillips, who moves up to second. Chauncey Mack in that all blue is now in third. Logan Paul dropping down to fifth. Mitch Pavel representing Omaha and the Plex. So Mitchell trying to walk away with this. put some space between him and Cooper. Cooper making the jump up. Oh, wow, just as I say that, he catches that pipe. That was a hard lick, and that allows Chauncey Mack by. I got to go see Chauncey later on. I got to get some frosty beverages from him. Oh, man, I really messed up Chauncey Mack's picture. Oh, no, take that down. I feel bad about that. I really feel bad about that. Will Walker in this in 5th. Wilson Cowart still in. Oh, Wilson up to 3rd now. Chasing down Cooper, so we have 2 young guns going at it here. Mitchell Pavel hoping that they go at it where they create each other distraction and he can pull away a little bit farther because he is not that far ahead. We're going by just now, it was a 3.6 seconds. There we see Cooper with that pink and white black wing HB. There's Wilson behind that yellow wing, the blue and yellow X-ray. Cooper coming onto the straightaway. That is a 26.2 for him, a 26.9 for Wilson. Now Mitchell only 2.7 ahead of Cooper. So we see Mitchell. I think Mitchell came in for fuel. Or Cooper came in for fuel, one of the two. Or Cooper made a big mistake because now Wilson's going to be in 2nd. As you see Mitchell come by, there's Wilson. So Cooper either came in for fuel or have made a big mistake. We will see as it works its way out. Wilson going up and over the double, step-up double. Down into the valley. And up along the spine. So Cooper dropping weight on, so he must have broke or had a flame out because he is now being scored down in 10th. So can Wilson Cowart put his head down and chase down Mitchell Pavel? That's first right there. As you can see, that blue and yellow car just coming into... Oh, Mitchell making a mistake. Wilson going to be right up on him right now. So right now, Wilson, the Wilsonator Cowart, chasing down Mitchell Pavic. We have Georgia versus Omaha. Mitchell in that orange and white wing. Wilson right behind him in that yellow wing, the blue and yellow X-ray. I don't know what Mitchell drives. Not sure. I'm sure the chat will know. So it's Pavel Cowart, Jeremy Reed, Logan Paul, Chauncey Mack in 5th. Ever Lobos up to 6th. We got 5 minutes and 41 seconds left to go in this intermediate C SuperPole. There's Chauncey Mack getting it wrong. Let's stay on Mitchell and Wilson as they're coming up on some lap traffic. Mitchell going by the loop, Wilson going by. Are we going to see these guys go 10 minutes? We've seen a few people go 10 minutes in Buggy today. Oh, wow. Wilson is on it right now. Oh, he is looking. He had a little look. He had a little look on the inside, but he decided not to go for it. Smart driving by Wilson. Mitchell coming in for fuel. Let's watch that. So Mitchell coming in for fuel. A traditional fuel gun. I think he drives. I guess he's driving a Techno. No, I messed up on Doc's pick, Chauncey Mack. I messed it up. That's my fault. Let's follow Wilson. I'm assuming Wilson's going to come in for fuel this lap. All right, well, let's follow him. All right, so Blake's down the end there. Let's watch Blake's skills. There's Blake. Oh, man, Blake is actually a pretty fast pit man. Pretty spry, too. That's actually going to, is that going to get, I think he got Wilson out in front of Mitchell. Oh, no, come on, Wilson. There's Mitchell right there. So this is 1st and 2nd. They are clear to go to the end of the race. Hopefully, you're going to have a great battle here between a young racer from Georgia and a young racer from Omaha. Oh, wow. That was so close. Come on, Wilson. He wants to get up into that B sort. Wilson, 14 years old. Mitchell, a little bit older. Mugen from Mitchell says Nate Will. Thank you. Appreciate that. So these guys actually have a 6.4 second lead over Jeremy Reed, who's your 4th place. We don't want to go away because we're actually having a good battle as they come up to some lap traffic. Mitchell having a look on the inside. They go drag racing. Oh! Actually, hey, Wilson used that guy as a berm. Did we have to see that? Too bad we didn't have a replay of that. But that guy came right out into the racing line, and Wilson just got on the oh, no, you missed it. Oh, well. Well, let's get back to the racing. Wilson still out front. Mitchell right behind and separated by 0.5 of a second with 3 minutes left to go. Wilson getting it wrong, checking up and casing that double. So this is for the bump up to the B sort and possibly racing tomorrow. Ooh. Mitchell, great driving. He forced Wilson to. Oh, Mitchell getting a big wrong at the end of the straightaway. Can Wilson capitalize on that mistake? Wilson coming up a little bit short. They got some lap traffic. I believe that's Chauncey Mack right in front of them. Could be wrong. Wilson going up and over the ski jump. So all that hard work Mitchell put in to overtake Wilson, all negated at the end of the straightaway. Ooh, Wilson getting it up on 2 wheels. That was a 26.5. He has a 1.7 second lead over Mitchell, but it's a lot closer than that on the track as Wilson skies it over the second double. Lap traffic coming into play here. Wilson got to navigate these waters. This is something he's going to have to learn and put in his racecraft arsenal as a young racer, how to navigate. Well done, Chauncey Mack. Thank you for that. Appreciate you pulling out of the way for that. I will see you for a frosty beverage later on today. Well, it's almost 12 o'clock here. So Wilson still got to battle it out to the end because now Mitchell's all up on the rear end of his X-ray. Mitchell seems to be a little bit faster through these doubles. He carries so much. Ooh, just as I say that, he makes a mistake. Oh, no. That is the pipe of ultimate doom right there. Very hard to get when you make a mistake there for turn marshal. They have to wait. They don't want to get hit by cars. That's some breathing room for young Wilson with 56 seconds left to go. He hasn't been wearing a hat this whole race, so I think it's bringing him some good luck. So we have 2 more races, and then we get into our Pro Nitro Buggy SuperPoles. We're on race number 16 of 36. I can't take a new pick of Doc, man. Unfortunately, Charlie Mack. I thought I got it. I did another one, too. I did 2, and it only caught that one. So Danny probably has another picture of him in the data bank. But I do apologize to Chauncey Mack. He's a good friend of mine. I didn't mean to take that picture. He kind of moved when he should have. He zigged when he zagged. Wilson Colbert going to go on a victory lap here. Well done, young Wilson. Let me go and have a word with Wilson as he comes off the driver's stand.
Mark will take your position in 25 seconds. 25 seconds.
Well, Wilson, the Wilsonator Colbert, wearing no hat this race, so I think it's bringing him some luck. Good job. You bump up to the B final tomorrow.
Yep. It's good news. I mean, going into this race, I knew we had to stay consistent and kind of stay in those kind of top 5 people, going to be a little bit faster. So, yeah, all about consistency.
I want to talk to you about your Truggy SuperPole when you crashed. Was you trying to come in for fuel?
You know, I came onto the front straightaway a little strong, and I just kind of went into pit lane, you know. But I'm kind of glad because I hate starting on pole. So.
You know what, though? You're going to have to give Blake an extra few dollars because he risked life and limb to turn master your car, diving into the straightaway. We have video of all of this.
I know it. I'll do that.
All right, well, good luck in the B, man, and good luck in the rest of your Super Bowls. And have fun, man.
Thank you.
All right, let's get ready. We are on the B heat of the intermediate Nitro Buggy race here. This is the Alabama Manufacturer Shootout 14.0. All right, everybody. Thank you out there. We are now at 208 likes, 356 people watching. Next up, 250. Smash that like button, smash that share button, hit that notification button if you haven't already. And by the way, shameless plug, if you guys haven't, check out the No Name RC podcast on YouTube and hit that sub, like, and notification button. We have probably a few thousand hours worth of RC content on there. We're going to have Charlie Mack on for the final and finishing debate about Truggy and Bruggy one day. Up next, we have Ryan Reese, Colin Beaver, Trevor Ongaro, Doppelganger Olins, Jordan Miles, Bella Rogers, Mad Maddie Long, Braden Bruce, Ryan Pacheco, Trevor Michael, Scott Walker, Abby Barco, and Shelby Parker. $211. Smash that like button. Jason started. Have you hit that like button? I hope you did. Intermediate Nitro Buggy. So this is going to be, the winner of this will bump up to the A final tomorrow. So this should be a barn burner, I would say. We should get Keith David to be our judge. Oh, wow. That is a bunch of cars going over a lot of jumps and one getting it wrong, but no harm, no foul. And looks like 1 and 2, Colin Beaver and Ryan Reese getting into each other as they come around. There's Ryan out front, and that is Colin Beaver. Oh, wow, Colin getting it wrong. Trevor Erlin's now into that second spot. Up and over the ski jump. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is not where you want to get it wrong. Ryan Reese, 26.5. Trevor Owens, 26.9. Jordan Miles from Canada up there in that third spot. Colin Beaver, Maddie Long. Abby Barku also making the trip over from Canada. And Scott Walker from jolly old England, who's gone above his level that he was expecting to go at this race. What's up, Gizzy RC? Enjoying this from down under in New Zealand. You guys have a big race coming up here in February, I believe, with the first round of the Asian Buggy Challenge. So congratulations to all you guys. Oh, no, Maddie Long dropping way down the line. Ryan Reese out to a very good lead right now. There's Trevor Owens just coming into shot, and he has Jordan Miles right behind him and Colin Beaver. Ryan Reese has a Whole bunch of clean there in front of him. But let's see what happens when he starts getting into some of this lap traffic. Later on in this race, 8 minutes to go. Trevor Olin's coming across. It is a 26-8 for him. Jordan Miles said, oh, Olin's getting it wrong. So Jordan Miles going to inherit that second place, and right behind them is Colin Beaver. So what these guys need to do is just work together and chase down Reese, who's right in front of them. 4.1 seconds now, I believe. Reese made a mistake. You see Reese coming down, powering onto the straightaway. Long lap for him, a 28.6 for Reese, so making a mistake. So right now we are on board. That's Mad Maddie Long. She is currently scored in 6th. So the young lady in this race, Bella Rogers right behind her. So these two young, I think Bella's 15 and Mad Maddie is 13 if I'm correct. Bella just getting into Nitro racing. Mad Maddie been racing it for a while. So two of our young up-and-coming female racers battling it out on the track right now. We have an HB. We have an Associated right in front of her. That is Mad Maddie. And right behind her, the pink and white car with white wheels, that's Bella Rogers. And Braden Bruce right behind her. Oh, Mad Maddie getting it wrong. And Bella coming in for fuel. There's Ryan Reese, Jordan Miles, Colin Beaver, Abby Burku on the move. Abby was really good at RCGP last year. Went on a bump fest. Right now, Ryan Reese looking pretty calm and collective with a 1.9 second lead. Looking to get up into that A final. We see Colin Beaver in. Lap traffic playing a big part here for Ryan Reese as he's able to navigate it. He's going to have to come in for some fuel. Nope, not this lap. 26.4 for Ryan. Jordan Miles, a 28.5, now dropping 4 seconds back. There's my good friend Scott Walker, who's currently being scored on at 10th. I'd like to get a synopsis of what he thinks about his SuperPole after this. I pretty much know what he's going to say. There's a Mugen Siki coming in. I believe that is... I have no idea who that is. Maybe Abby Barku, I want to say. Abby's driving a Mugen. Jordan Miles must be coming in for his fuel stop because he's got the red line, 32. Either that or a very long lap, but I assume that is a pit. There's Jordan right there. So Reese, not coming in for fuel yet. He is Jordan Reese. I mean, it's Ryan Reese, Jordan Miles, Colin Beaver. So Reese, Matt Matty Long is currently being scored in 8th. So Reese just lapping up to 8th right now. Thank you, Sean. I wasn't sure. Who's that pitting Abby, by the way? Another Canadian, fellow Canadian? Mad Matty Long currently being scored in 7th. Ryan Reese, I think, coming in for fuel. 31.7. I assume that was his fuel stop. We got the Bermudians getting ready for Ryan Pacheco. He is currently in 8th. So let's find Jordan Miles and Ryan Reese because they're actually going to be quite close on the track. Here's your second place driver, Jordan Miles. Team S-Works out of Canada as well. Canada, as some people call it. Trying to make up some time, but he's got 3.9 seconds to make up with Ryan, and Ryan's getting into some lap traffic, but Jordan's going to have to navigate his way through that traffic as well as they come by. It's down to 3.3. They got 6 minutes and 3 minutes left to go. So he needs some help from Ryan. He needs Ryan to make some mistakes so he can capitalize. Okay, Steve Taylor, another Canadian. Well done. Great to see the Canadians coming on and supporting the Southeast racing community like they have. So thank you guys. Jordan clocking off a 26 flat. That lead is now down to 2.9 for Ryan. Uh-oh, getting it big wrong right there. All that hard work going down the drain for Jordan Miles. So Ryan Reese out to a 6.5 second lead here. And nobody really to challenge him. The best battle going on is actually right behind them. Colin Beaver and Abby Aberku. So Colin Beaver is that car that just went over. So here's Colin Beaver, currently scored in third, and right behind him is Abby Burku. Well, Trevor Olins now. But Abby starting in 11th and now up to 5th, so it's greatly going to improve his chances in the B main tomorrow. There's Trevor and there's Abby. There's Trevor. Oh no, Abby getting it wrong off the ski jump, just clipping that pipe. Jordan Miles up to the front as Ryan Reese took on some fuel, a 32.4 for Ryan. So let's find Jordan. Jordan and Ryan in a battle right now. I see there is Jordan right there. They have a yellow car in between him and Ryan Reese. Oh, wow, this is the race for first right here. Remember, winner of this will bump up into the A final, so a lot on the line. Oh, Jordan getting it crossed up. Over there, Ryan Reese sending it sky high, making that pass. Jordan going to have to put his head on. They got 2 more laps to go. Jordan up and over the ski bump. He needs a mistake from, oh, we got lap traffic. And just as he needed, he got a little bit of a mistake. Able to pull up on the rear end of Ryan Reese as they come onto the straightaway. I think they might get another lap. So let's see what happens here. We might get one more lap as Jordan is right there in the hunt, waiting. Reese just needs to go a little bit wide, and I think Jordan will shoot that gap. Oh, no, Jordan losing a little bit of speed as he gets it a little bit too high. They will get one more lap. It will be close. Oh, Jordan making up some great time. They're going to get one more lap. Oh, Jordan just clipping that pipe. Woo! He got that lap just by the skin of his teeth. As we are going to get one more lap. Jordan going a little bit wide. He needs, oh, no, he just lost a little bit of touch with Ryan Reese. And Ryan Reese, barring any intimate disaster or any mistakes, but Jordan pushing, but just a little bit too late. Oh, man, we see some great Super Bowl races. Well done, Ryan Reese. Well done, Ryan Reese. And well done, Jordan Miles. Let's go have a talk with Ryan Reese.
Yes, Ryan Reese, if you look, please support the podium for interview, please. Ryan Reese, support the podium for interview. Marshall, please give your picture here and 30 seconds. 1 second, Marshall.
We have Ryan Reese, a little late pit stop for you there at the end.
Yeah, I'm just trying to test fuel strategy for the main. 45 minutes, so we're gonna try to do 9. Knock off a stop. Keep it cool out there. It's all about tire wear right now. It's freaking gnarly. So trying different compounds to see what's gonna last the 45. I want to have good tires at the end, not the beginning. So that's what's gonna matter.
All right, well, you bump right up to the A now. You're starting 13th tomorrow. You got Spin Rad, your pit guy.
Number 1 crew chief right there. Spin Daddy right. Get in here, Bubba. Get in here, buddy. Yeah. We on top, baby. Why, bitches?
Oh, good job. Great race by you, and good luck tomorrow in your A final.
Time to get Reese, baby. Let's do this.
Ryan Reese, he bumps up to the A, man. We got your A squad of sports of intermediate Nitro Buggy coming up, guys. And don't forget, right after that, we got the pros. Let's get back to studio. All right, Bobby, thanks. All right, Danny, let's get back to this intermediate Nitro Buggy A SuperPole. Everybody's been asking for the man, and here he is, Joseph Craigran, a.k.a. Slothman. There you see him right next to Patrick Rossiter on the driver's stand. Started on pole. Who's pitting for him? Is that Axel? Or is that Brian? No, that's Pecco pitting for him. Alrighty, so this is your intermediate Nitro Buggy SuperPole. And JQ out to a good start. Well, story of his life. That's got a replay of that, Danny. Do you have a replay of that? You just missed it. Story of JQ's life. Out to a good start on the first lap, throwing it all away on the last lap. Lost a bunch of positions just now, JQ. Alex Lim, Patrick Rossiter, Bake Boggs, Chris Rakis, and Joseph Craigran out there right now. Alex Lim, your South American, 2023 South American champion, hailing from Paraguay. There he is. Right behind him is Patrick Rossiter. So up and over the step up, we see young Alex driving the Mayako of Korean descent. But let's focus on number one, Danny. We have that number one car. These guys are chasing him. So it's Alex Lim, Patrick Rossiter, Chris Rakis, Blake Boggs, JQ. Alex getting it wrong. And that's going to allow Patrick to pull up right next to him. Right behind Patrick is Chris Rakis. So Alex has a gaggle of cars coming back behind him. Patrick, he won this race last year, I believe. So won this class. Wow. Now we're going to have a race. Patrick just going on the inside. Now coming across. They are separated by mere tenths of a second. They got some lap traffic right in front of them. I think that's Wade Pickett right there in front of them. He is scored down in last. So Patrick, veteran racer here in the Southeast. Alex Lim, first race ever here in America. So getting the full American USA race experience. Oh no, Patrick getting it wrong, getting it caught up into that Bermuda Triangle like 180. What's up, Kenneth Pope? Alex maneuvering his way Go forward a little bit, Danny. There you got to follow your leader for now, because he has company all behind him. So right behind Alex Lim is Chris Rakes, and these guys are embroiled in a vicious battle as they come across the line, separated by 0.6 of a second. Patrick Rossiter, JQ in 5th. So Patrick and JQ having a battle. Opposites attract, as they say. There's JQ. There's Patrick. There's JQ, currently in 4th. Alex trying to pull away from Chris Rakes. So there's Alex Lim. That's Rakes. Behind him is Patrick Rossiter. Lim coming by for 25.4. So Rakes keeping him honest. But Alex just a little bit fast in this section of the track. Likes those jumps. And you are right. This is going to be a stacked intermediate A final tomorrow. 45 minutes of this tomorrow. Don't know where JQ. JQ might have came in for fuel, actually, I think. No, he's there in 3rd. So he's trying to play catch up to Alex. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. Alex pulling off to a 1.2-second lead over Chris Rakes. JQ 2.5 back of him. So we'll see JQ come into the mix here shortly. There you see that green car, yellow wheels. Patrick right behind him, the other green and white car. A young Alex Lim, 16 years old, hailing from Paraguay, your 2023 South American Nitro Buggy champion. And he gets it wrong. And that's going to allow JQ by. He says he wants to beat JQ. He's going to have to do it all over again as JQ moves into 2nd and now sets his sights on Chris Rakes. Chris about to have a rear view mirror full of 2 Mayakos. There's Chris right there. Been driving well all weekend, Chris has. So looking to take TQ overall intermediate Nitro Buggy here at the 2023 Alabama Manufacturers Cup. Can we see PR shaking? Well, maybe after the racing. We got some good racing going on. We know his shaking, that's for sure. So JQ getting in front of Alex Lim and that mistake. They are both putting their head down and chasing down Chris Rakes. Alex Lim just sitting back and learning from JQ. JQ making a big mistake on his first lap. Story of his life. But now making off of that, he's 1.3 back of Rakes. Rakes in some lap traffic in between Rakes and JQ is Graham Hill. So Rakes trying to put some lap time between them, 4 minutes, 55 seconds. We might see some pit stops coming in. I think Alex came in for fuel as he's not behind JQ at the moment. So Alex coming in for an early pit stop or just having a long lap. Looks like it at 28.5. But Chris Rakes and JQ having a good battle in front of. Anybody know what Chris Rakes drives? I assume it's an Associated. So it's Chris Rakes, Joseph Craigrane, Alex Lim, Dylan Raposo, Patrick Rossiter, Greg Degani. That's your top 6. Greg trying to challenge JQ in 40+ and intermediate here. But JQ pulling up. Oh, great driving by JQ. Very smooth. Chris Rakes right in front of him. Where's Chris Rakes from? Anybody know? Let me know in the chat, please. Alex kind of falling back, throwing on some slow laps. So don't know what's going on with Alex. Might be having some issues as he's now in 3rd with Greg Degani right behind and JQ out to front. So now Chris Rakes can just hang in the back, watch JQ apply pressure and wait for JQ to make his mistake like he always does. But JQ having a good weekend this week. Oh no, Alex, we see Chris making a big mistake and just looping out right there. Alex Lim dropping like a stern, just coming in for fuel. So Alex having some slow laps. JQ coming in for fuel. Let's see who's fueling him is Pecco. All right, Brian Carey. Rakes is from Nashville, runs HB. All right, does he run at the Rock track? That's in Knoxville, I know. All right, so JQ in for fuel. Chris Rakes in for fuel as well. Blake Boggs, the big mover, up to 3rd. Dylan Raposo representing Canada, now in 4th. Thank you, Will. Got it all sorted. I appreciate that. There's Patrick Rossiter, who's now inherited that first place Nope, sorry, that's not Patrick. But JQ, elbows out. He's actually got a decent lead right now. Oh, this means I got to interview JQ. Oh, joy. If this happens. But you know what? I know JQ long enough. He always spoils a good thing, so I'm not getting my hopes up. Joseph Craig and Chris Rackus. Alex Lim back up to 4th. So let's drop back and let's find Alex Lim and Patrick Rossiter. They're actually having a good battle for 4th and 5th. There we go. There's Alex Lim and Patrick Rossiter. Alex getting in front of Redding, in front of Alex Lim. Getting in front of Patrick Rossiter. Now it's setting his sights on Dylan Raposo, the Canadian, who is just ahead of him by 3.9 seconds. There you see Raposo going up over the tabletop jump. But Patrick hanging on to the rear end of Alex Lim. So Alex having some rough laps there and losing a lot of, he was pacing JQ and pacing the leaders. Led for a little, oh, wow. So I've seen quite a few people loop out on that part of the track. So I don't know what's going on right there. Must be a little bit dusty right down there in the bottom of the valley. But Alex Lim now 2.4 seconds back of Dylan Raposo. So if it stands like this, Alex going to start 4th. So he will actually lose from the SuperPole because he was in 2nd. All right, let's get back to JQ and show that invisible speed put to work. He just come across the loop. I'm also putting it on JQ because I know JQ well enough that he will bumble all of this on the last lap at some point. 36 seconds left to go. 2 laps left for JQ. Coming up and over the big ski jump. Ooh, getting it out there in the fluff a little bit. Almost clipping that wall. That could have ended his day prematurely. Awesome, John Wallen said, this is awesome that I can be in St. Louis with family and catch my brother racing. I would normally be with him, but unable this weekend, but still able to watch. Thank you. 6 seconds left for JQ to just blow everything up, as he usually does. But if he messes this up, then he is extra special. There you go, JQ taking your overall TQ and intermediate Nitro Buggy. I suppose we should go out and talk to him and find out what's going on in his life. Well done, Chris Rackus, Dylan Raposo, and Alex Lim. Greg Degani running out your top 5. So we get over here, and the first thing JQ doing is complaining about the height of the camera.
Yeah, look.
Hey, just chill out and duck down. You just TQ'd over and you're still complaining.
Yeah. It was fun.
So hey, did you think like back in 2017 when we made our first trip to America, I'd be interviewing you at a race?
No, I didn't. I'm very surprised.
How you liking the track? What did you learn in that run out there?
In the beginning I thought the track was too easy, but now I think it's actually fun to race. There's a lot of different corners and sections where you can gain time if you risk a bit, so I like it.
What about the traction and all that type of stuff? The traction looks to be sending guys for a loop at the moment right now as well.
Yeah, but now I have to go pit for Pekko, so thank you very much. I'm going to go pit.
We'll see you later on.
See you.
All right, JQ, never happy unless it's truly complaining. We're going to get back to pros up next. All right, so JQ, never happy unless truly complaining. And the first thing he says when I get over there, oh, this camera isn't the right height. Oh, ducked on. No one told you to be 6'8". So up next, Joey Bourdon. We're going to have JQ in here later on to bless us with his knowledge. Up next, we have the first heat of Pro Nitro Buggy. This is the C sort. His Padawan, Pecco Ivanen, starting in second. So he'll be excited about that. As they line up, Davide Angaro, are you tuned in? Alrighty, JQ is racing intermediate because he's an intermediate driver. Joey Bourdon, Pecco Ivanen, Tyler Fenton, Marco Barufalo, Cade Burnett, your top 5. Alrighty, so out front, Joey Bourdon in that all-white one-can special. Uh-oh, somebody out early. Not sure who that is. I can't tell from here. Is that Lee Setzer? Nope, that is somebody in a Techno. Not sure who that is. But Garrett Martin. Nope, that isn't Garrett Martin. He's out. So that must be the car that's out. Pecco, Joey Bourdon, Pecco Ivanen. Pecco right there in that green car. Joey Bourdon looking to bump up to that B sort. Pecco looking to do the same thing. There's Madman Marco Barufalo right there. We need to stick on. You know what? Just drop back. Let's follow Barufalo because I have a feeling that Barufalo is going to throw down some incredibly fast lap. There is Barufalo. He is already sparking it off the ground. Cade Burnett right behind him. Marco not having a good day in qualifying on his birthday. He had something break on his car yesterday in his third qualifier when he needed a good qualifier. Why are we busting on JQ so much? Got me into it because that's just what we do. You know, that's JQ and I's relationship. It's tit for tat. Been like that for the last 7 years. That's why I have so much gray hair, all because of JQ. Well, there we see Marco Barufalo in that pink and gray WIRC. He is a man on a mission as he comes barreling down there, celebrating his 26th birthday yesterday. I asked him at the end of the day, I said, Marco, he goes, do not ask me about my day. I said, no, I'm just saying happy birthday, man. But looking, he can bump up into that B sort, and he'll start in the B, man. One last race he has to race tomorrow. As he comes across, he is now a 24.8. He is 2.9 seconds back of Joey Bourdon. Barufalo, your 2023 Silver State winner. There's Pecco Ivanen, JQ's new Padawan from Finland. European champion in 5th scale. Yes, Cade Burnett right behind him. That's, I think, 3rd time for Pecco racing in America. Barufalo getting it big wrong coming out. We have seen a lot of guys make mistakes on that 180 as well. Cade Burnett on a good run right now. That mistake allowing Bourdon to pull out ever so slightly to 4.9 seconds. But right now, Barufalo has a rearview mirror full of the Miyako of Pecco and the associated of Georgia native Cade Burnett. Barufalo comes by 24.5. Wow, his fast lap, that was actually his fast lap. Well, Tyler Fenton throwing on a 24.4. That's the fastest lap of the race so far today. There you see the madman Marco Barufalo. Vai, Marco, vai. Still has time. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go and a pit stop, I'm sure. It's Bourdon, Barufalo, Burnett, Ivanen, David Olson, Tyler Fenton, Ashton Abdul, Jonathan Rees, Philip Otondo, Trent Walker, your top 10. Cody Watson and Josh Holyfield running off 12. Garrett Martin having a DNF on the first lap. I want to thank all you guys for joining us. 225 likes, 416 people in the chat. Please smash that like button. Leave some comments. Let us know what you're doing on this Saturday. Are you enjoying the coverage? Who are you guys picking to take TQ overall for Pro Nitro Buggy? JCC starts on pole. Do you think he'll carry that forward and take TQ overall? Let us know in the chat. Joey Bardon is about to have a rearview mirror full of Marco Barufalo. Ryan Mayfield, the whole throat punch incident from 2019 started from Marco Barufalo, all in the rearview mirror of Ryan Mayfield. So there you see Marco getting on the gas. He's now 2.4 seconds back of Joey Bardon. Marco at 24.5 just now. So Bardon in some lap traffic having to check up ever so slightly, allowing Barufalo to come by. Wow, I wasn't sure if Barufalo is coming in for fuel or what just now. What's up, Thomas Spieler? How you doing? JQ's not in the pro Nitro main. He's in the intermediate. Oh, wow. Marco looking wide, unable to go wide. That lap traffic needs to just, yep, there we go. Thank you for letting him by. Hello, Thomas Spieler, tuning in from Australia. That was Marco. Oh, no, that was Joe Bonhomme. Oh, wow. So that's going to allow Marco to overtake him on the pit as Bardon gets it wrong. Oh, man, too bad we didn't have a replay of that. But Marco out front now. Yep. WIRC is coming. He's off to Adrenaline after this next weekend. Of course, Danny Paz and I and Lance and everybody, we will be on at Cocoa Beach, Florida at Beachline for the carpet, what I call the Carpet World Championships, which is the Florida Carpet Championship, sorry. But Barufalo, barring any disaster, is I mean, you got to understand, this guy did win Silver State this year. He literally, he beat him on a Techno. He was driving Techno at the time, and he dominated that race and absolutely beat them. And he's been very fast since he jumped on the WIRC platform. He immediate success, well, not success in winning, but, you know, looking really fast at Buggyland. Then we had the Reg GP. He was very fast. Woogie Nitro, watching and wrenching on my MBX5. I love that car. I had an MBX4 and I had an MBX5. I love that. Trent made it into a Truggy, actually. Bringing an old buggy back to life. Thanks for the content today. Thank you. We appreciate it. Hit that like button, dude. My first 8 scale was an MBX4. I really wanted the Super Athlete. The Super Athlete had it on the other side of the engine on the other side of the chassis, if I remember correctly. But Marco Barufalo, we are watching Madman Marco Barufalo. He is out front and in cruise control. Let's see what else we can find here. Tyler Fence and Kay Burnett are having a good battle. Or do you guys want to watch more of Madman Marco Barufalo and see what he does? He's probably backed it down about 2% now. Marco coming by his fast lap of 24.5. 24.9 for Marco, so stretching that lead out to 4.7 seconds, 5.4 now over Joey Bardon. Kay Burnett, Tyler Fencer, David Olson embroiled in a battle. Let's find them, Danny. Find Pecco. There's Pecco in the green car, and those cars in front of him are all for position. Trent Walker, let's follow Trent in a minute. You find Trent? There's Trent right there. I think that's Cody right behind us. So him and Cody embroidered in a battle. There's Marco actually coming up on Trent. All right, Jake Lasker, we got you covered. See you coming down to Florida RC Carpet Championships for a visit, Jake? If you do, shoot me a message, please. There's Trent walking that Mayako just for Jake Lasker. There's Cody Watson right behind him. If Mitchell's watching, I'm sure he's watching as well. And right behind them is, I believe that's not Marco. That's David Olson. So this is actually a battle. David Olson just in front of this guys. Uh-oh, Cody getting it hung up on the pipe. Trent getting it wrong coming out of that 180. Olson. All right. So, 29 seconds left to go. Let's find Barufalo and watch him over the line. And I will get ready to go and have an interview with him. Absolutely, Paul Ciccarello. Backed it down to 2%, so now he's at 148%. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know Marco just as well as anybody else. Former X-ray driver. Sweet, Jake Lasko. Hit me up before you come. Might have to get you to bring me some something down when you come to the Florida Carpet Champions. Oh, Barufalo almost getting it big wrong there. And let's go out and talk to the madman himself, and we get ready for the B sort of Pro Nitro Buggy. So Marco Barufalo moving up to the B sort. And let's go have a word with him. I'm here with Madman Marco Barufalo, who turned 26. Happy birthday to you yesterday.
Thank you very much.
Your first time here in the Southeast. How are you liking your AMS so far?
It's good. We had a terrible day yesterday with some bad luck and some mistake by myself. And so I need to recover a bit. In the Truggy, we recover. In the B main, we started with number 2 instead 7. And now we bump up in the B main in the Nitro Buggy. So we try to improve more and go in the A main.
So how are you liking your new WIRC equipment? You made the switch about a month and a half ago. You've had some success at Buggyland and Reg GP. What changes are you gonna make to your car to compensate for this track?
So of course it's like less than 1 month that I'm with the new car. So every race I'm attending, it's like new race, and the setup are different because in Europe it's high grip, here low grip. So I need to work more to improve. But now I had a good feeling with the car. Just need more steering, but it's okay.
All right, well, congratulations. You start in the B-Man tomorrow, and good luck in the rest of your SuperPole.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's Marco Barufalo. He just turned 26. We got the B sort of Pro Nitro Buggy coming up next. Alrighty, so happy birthday, Marco Barufalo. Gets a bump in the SuperPole. So he had a really bad day yesterday. But you can see he definitely has the pace to make up for it. And it's definitely some fast guys in this race with Cole Caston starting on pole. So let's watch this all shake out. Whew. I don't know. This is a hard race to call, to be honest. It's a whole plethora of talent in here. But right now, Cole Caston out front, followed by Camden Line, and then the sparkly sparkle of Tyler Jones. This is your B sort, B main. Winner will bump to the A. And Camden Line, not having the best day yesterday, but Camden has had a very good year. And I expect him to do some work here as we see him now chasing down Cole Caston. Separated by 0.5 of a second, Cole Caston. Right behind them, Tater Sontag, Cole Ogden, Tyler Jones, Lee Setzer, Robert Battier in 7th, Ty Tessman in 8th, Brandon Rose 9th, Caden Fuller 10th, Jermaine Robinson a little bump, bringing up the rear in 11th and 12th. So Cole Caston, a 25 flat for him. Camden Line, a 25.3. So Barufalo was throwing on 24s, steady 24s. So these guys got to find some pace out there. Cole Caston, Techno, Camden Line, S-Rex. Tater Sontag, your 2023 two-wheel drive IFMAR World Champion. Currently in 3rd. Caston looking pretty solid. 8 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. And that is Camden Line, who's about to have Tater Sontag right behind him. Sontag, a world champion at 16 years old. Well, we try to find the battles here, buddy. We can't really, you know, these are races, so we try to find who's battling. If it's a blowout where the first place is ahead, we try to just find the closest battle. And right now, the closest battle was right there with Tater Sontag as Cam just left the door open, and Sontag went right on by. Sontag on a mission right now. One of those Nova engines on Proline tires. And I agree with Zangari RC. That like button needs some attention. 460 people watching and only 235 likes. But thank you for everybody for joining us. Oh, wow. So it looks like Tater made a little bit of a mistake. Robert Battier up into the mix now. So let's watch these 3 cars come by. There's Tater. There's Camden Line. There's Robert Battier, the wily veteran. Oh, Cam going for a spill over there. Rob, or Salty Bob as he's now known. I haven't been out there to get him into the right racing mind, which is pestering him beyond belief. But there you have 2012 world champion and 3-time European champion Robert Battier. And right in front of him is Cole Caston. So Tater having to go into defensive posture to fend off the hard-charging Robert. Oh, Robert. Tater leaves that gap open. So Robert, excellent driving by Robert, showing that wily racecraft of a veteran, been racing since he was 14 years old. Robert expecting a young one himself in February. Nova, but not Nova Rossi. Absolutely right, Charles McKenzie. Oh, good gosh. Do we have a replay of that? Robert getting a little bit squirrely. Jumps up there. Oh, no. Oh, he did that all on his own. All on his own.
You're now 4 minutes now, 6 minutes left to go. Cole Caston on that NXC. Everybody in on that running in the number 3 spot. Everybody not going to fall down to the number 3. Tater Sontag back up 3. Oh, mercy.
So Robert dropping all the way down to 4th. Tater Sontag back up into 2nd. But Cole Caston looking smooth and calm and cool. As the other side of the pillow, But right behind him is Camden Lime, and behind Camden Lime is Tater Sontag. Cole Caston on a 25-10-22. Camden Lime, no, Tater Sontag in a 1.9 back of him. So that's actually lap traffic. Apologies. Not sure who that is in between. I think that might be Jermaine Robinson in between them. Robert back up to 4th, trying to fight back with Camden Lime. But Cole Caston leading this from so far from lights to this position, 4 minutes 55 seconds. I'm sure we're going to see some pit strategy coming in here soon. Ooh. Lefty's belly is rumbling. Yeah, you know what that means. Time to get something to eat. Lefty needs foodie. Cole Caston coming by. It's going to be closer when they come by this time. Tater right behind him. 1.8 back. Also, while you guys are out there, check out Elite RC Productions on Facebook. Or Elite RC Productions. Give us a like. There's some pictures up from racing so far this weekend. Some action pics. So go over there and give us a like. There'll be more pictures up there later on as well. Also, don't forget to check us out on RaceTime Facebook for more pictures at racetime.com. Cole Caston still out front, 4 minutes left to go in this race. I definitely need a banana pudding, but I need some food before the banana pudding.
Out in front, right where he started in this race. There's the pressure here from Sontag. It looks like Sontag may have a little bit of a bobble over here. They're all backed up over here on the right-hand side of the track.
Uh-oh. What did I miss, Danny? Tater Sontag? Oh, no. Hold on. Robert Battier now is up into 3rd. Hold on. I think Robert's now in 2nd. Camden Lime now into... Oh, no, there's Cole. So this is... Ooh, Robert. I saw that coming from a long way away. Robert just went straight into that pipe. Cole Caston's left, right. Camden Lime, Tater Sontag, Brandon Rose on the move. B. Rose up there in that green car. He's right behind Tater Sontag right now. Robert Battier dropping down to 5th. So this is a battle. Guess what? We got to see all these guys race again in the B-Sort tomorrow for 30 minutes. Tater getting it wrong. That's going to collect B. Rose. B. Rose are lucky to escape that. Uh-oh. Cole in for fuel. It is on. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this race. Cole casting in for fuel. There's Cole. He's got B. Rose in front of him. That's Cole Ogden. Cole Ogden scored down in 11th.
Hanging on over here on the right-hand side of the track. We're going to see if he's got his fuel stop yet. Oh, he's diving into the pit. Here he comes. Get his fuel. Call up on the rail.
Brandon Rose coming in for fuel. Big snatch by Big Dwayne. What a great fuel stop that was. Absolutely perfect. But is it enough? Cole Caston, Camden Lime out front. All right, so we are on board with Camden Lime right there. Ty Tessman now up into that top 5. Ty trying to stretch it out, I would say. There you go. There's Ty right there. Tater Sontag now up to 2nd. He has Camden Lime, Brandon Rose, Ty Tessman. This is a fight for 2nd place. Cole Caston just in front of him. Ty Tessman right on the rear end of Brandon Rose. Let's stay there. Robert Battier ready to pounce with any mistakes there in 6th. Tater in 2nd. Camden Lime 3rd. Brandon Rose 4th. And there's Tyrone Tessman trying to get up in front of these guys as he comes around across the line. It is super close. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. But Cole Caston has a 3.3 second lead over Tater Sontag, and I think that Tater gets past Camden Lime again. No, that's Cole Ogden, sorry. So Cole Ogden, lap traffic. There's Cole Caston. He's not lap traffic. He's out front. Tater having a big flip at the end. Going to go all wrong for Tater, allowing Camden Lime to get by. Brandon Rose right behind him. Cole Ogden is just kind of needs to pull over right here and let these guys by.
In the back left-hand section of the track, here to come on to the right-hand side. Yes, he has 10. It's going to be Brandon Rose now all over the right side here of
Oh, thank you, Cole. Letting them by. So Brandon Rose and Camden Line going to battle it out here with 32 seconds left to go. Cole Caston got a 3.4 second lead over them. So Brandon Rose, Camden Line, we got S-Works teammates battling it out. Right behind them is the X-ray of Ty Tessman. Last race for this. Oh no, Camden Line getting it wrong. Brandon Rose going to get by. Do you have a replay of that, Danny? Oh man, Camden getting it big wrong, just gets sucked into the pipe of no return. And that just, we've seen that happen too many times here this weekend. But Brandon Rose going to take over that second spot. And he has Ty Tessman right behind him. So this is for a start of BQ, and I will tell you that that position is a great position to be in. Brandon Rose will start BQ tomorrow. Ty trying to send it and gets it big wrong. Let's go have a word with the man of very little words, Cole Caston.
Transferring his way up into that 45 minutes. A final. Cole, if you would please report to podium for interview. Can please get position in 40 seconds, pages, 40 seconds.
Great drive from Cole Caston to bump up to the A sort. How you feeling, good buddy?
I feel good. Qualifying was a little rough. I thought I could have been in automatically, but round one I had a flame out on the last corner, so that wasn't quite ideal, but put our head down, had a good 3 overall in round number 3, and then led toe-to-toe basically in the SuperPole. I wrecked once over here, got caught on a pipe, which kind of sucked, but evened out and made a pit stop, got back in the lead, and tried to hold on.
What are you liking about this track? I know at the beginning everybody thought that this was a fairly easy track, but we're seeing it for some great racing. SuperPole looks fun as well.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of easy in a way, but the conditions, it's really dusty out there, so you got to be really careful. There's a really tight line you got to hit. So if you can do that and keep it all 4, it's really hard to pass, but it is challenging because everybody's kind of going like balls to the wall. So it is fun though.
Well, good luck to you in the A sort tomorrow, and we look forward to seeing what you do in that 45 minutes, and congratulations.
Thank you, Kenan.
All right, so this Cole Caston, he can speak English, and he put together a whole bunch of paragraphs just now, and we'll get back to all the action. Alrighty, are you guys ready for the Pro Nitro Buggy SuperPole? You obviously are not, because you know why? There's 500 people watching, and there's only 247 likes, so smash that like button. Let's get up to 300 before this race starts. You got 4 seconds. 4 seconds. All right, so starting on pole is JC3, followed by Ryan Lutz, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Mason Fuller, Spencer Heckert, Jarrett Tebow, Jarrett Wiggins, Spencer Rifkin, Seth Freaking Videla, Jonah the Fish Wilson, and Big Joe Bornhorst rounding off your top 12. I see we have a message here. Let's see in our Facebook. Robert Carb, shout out to Arizona and the U.S. Open Fuel Championships at Adobe Mountain RC Raceway on December 8th and 10th, and Nitro Compound in Maricopa, Arizona, my home track. 261, come on guys. Give me 30 more likes. 39 more likes. And I won't bother you for another 350. All right, so they're getting ready to start. Very good race by B-Rose, but now let's talk about this A sort here. So winner will be TQ overall. Hit those like buttons, hit those like buttons. Oh, wow. Lots of a great start right behind JC3. Dakota Fend as well. Mayfield right there as well. So Juan Carlos not getting the start that he wanted. Oh, did he get knocked off the track? I missed that. Nope, JC3 still out there. Looks like Lutz, oh man. Lutz shuffled all the way back to 10th, it looks like. Poor Lutz, he cannot catch a break, but it's JC3, Fenn, Mayfield, Fuller, Hackert. So let's watch JC3 as he puts on some laps here. Dakota trying to catch him up. It's Spain versus America right now. JC3, something looks wrong with his car. Oh, I thought I saw something fly off his car just now. This is a race. So there we have JC3, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Mason Fuller up there waiting for any accidents to happen. Wow, this is going to be an action-packed SuperPole here. We have 8 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. Dakota Fenn right there. Man, these guys are absolutely flying. Mayfield there as well. Some clean racing going on from these three. Seth Van Dalen currently in 5th. Wow. Mason Fuller tagging on to the end of this. We have been waiting for that big breakout, the Nitro race for Mason Fuller for the last year and a half. Will AMS be his time? Will JCC see? Gets a little bit squirrely. That's going to allow Fenn by. Fenn capitalizing on that mistake by JC3. So now JC3 becomes the hunter and Fenn the hunted. So maybe we can see JC3 just put his head down and clock off some laps. Mason Fuller right behind Mayfield right there. So Mayfield in the hunt and Mason Fuller waiting behind. What they can't do is allow Dakota Fenn to get out to a lead because you know once he gets those type of leads, he does not look back. And barring any imminent disaster, he usually does win. Oh, Mason just having a look on Mayfield on the inside just now. Fenn going by 24.5, 24.9, 25.1, and 25.1 for Mason. So right here we see Juan Carlos super fast in this part of the track, making up some time on Dakota Fenn and over this section. But on that back section, it seems that Dakota Fenn is able to just get his car more settled and into that valley. But, wow, Canas just jumping halfway down into that valley. These two are actually pulling away from Mayfield and Mason Fuller ever so slightly, gap 0.3 of a second. Fellas, we are watching the best in Europe and the best in America go at it right now. This is your 2023 USA National Champion and your European champion as Juan Carlos Canas goes on the inside, shoots the gap, and takes over that lead. Looks like his tires are coming in. He's flying some pace with 7 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Don't forget, these guys will have to come in for fuel. Canas coming by. That is a 24.3. Defend with a 25.6. Ryan Mayfield 24.6. And Fuller with a 24.8. Oh, look at that. Mayfield having a run coming through the doubles there. Or maybe JCC just having a slight mistake and checking up, and that backs everybody up. So, see, this is where we're seeing Juan Carlos come out, just making some mistakes. There we see everybody having to check up, and it is all back together tight as a drum as they go across the line, and they are separated by 1/10 of a second. So look at that. Fenn just waiting for any mistake. Oh, he had a look. Canas just zipping back into that, keeping him away. Let's see, Canas was making a mistake over here as he came by. Nope, keeping it tight over the pipe. Wow, what a great race. What a great bunch of racing we're seeing from 4 of the best 1/8 scale Nitro racers in the world. Mason Fuller, the young gun, trying to make a name for himself. I think he just came in for fuel. So Fuller coming in at the 6-minute mark for fuel. And we know that, man, I don't know, man. Maybe Mayfield doesn't, but we'll see. We know Fenn was trying for 10 minutes at the Nationals early on this year. But what some exemplary racing you're seeing, racecraft for some of the best in the world. Like I said, Europe's top driver, followed by America's top 1/8 scale driver, and followed by the man himself, the Mayfield. Remember, winner of this with TQ overall. So actually, Juan Carlos Canas has everything to lose on TQ, even though TQ didn't help him out this time, because, man, Dakota Fenn pounced like a cat at the start of this race. Unfortunately, the big loser in this was Lutz, who started second and got shuffled back after an accident all the way down to 10th. And that's where he's been ever since then. So it's JC3, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen up to 5th. So Seth from 10th. 5th would be a great starting position for him. But this is a great battle from 2 We have Team Losi, TLR Racing versus S-Works. JCC trying to break a 2-race losing slump that he's had since the since the European champions at Redovon back in September. He had a chance to win at Buggyland, didn't make it. Oh man, Fenn getting it wrong there. Man, it looked like something went wrong with Fenn's car just now. Oh no, Knaus getting it wrong on the straightaway. That's got a replay. Oh no, he just goes too wide, catches that pipe. Oh no. Great marshalling by Sontag. So Mayfield in first. Mayfield's like, I know this position. I've been here before. I can pull this off. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Mayfield barreling down there in that Techno Racecraft, 37 years old. Ryan Mayfield up there in that Techno car, not needing his night bodies at this race. Juan Carlos Knaus making a big mistake on that front straightaway, causing a big wreck. He is currently down in third, but he is 4 seconds back, but still plenty of time to make a charge with 3 minutes and 43 seconds. We know that we're thinking that Fenn and Mayfield both have to come in for gas. How many times have we seen these two battle it out over the last 2.5 years? Fenn trying to get by Mayfield. Mayfield going into defensive posture, closing the door, making his car as wide as possible, not making any mistakes, not opening up that inside line. As they come across the line, Ryan Mayfield a 24.9, a 25.5 for him. JC3 now 3.5 back, a 24.9 for JC3. Any mistake by these guys, and JC3 will be there. I hope he can get. Oh, and as I say that, that's Tebow. Oh no, Mayfield's gonna be upset about that. Tebow getting it sideways, and that is allowing. Look at that, JC3 about to pounce on Mayfield. He is about to put the hammer on. JC3 at 25 flat, Mayfield at 28. The coda flipped, and that's going to allow Mayfield by, and JC3 right behind. What a race we have on our hands here, people. I'm pretty sure that these guys have to come in for fuel. Mason Fuller right there has already come in for fuel. Mason Fuller in perfect position. I'm pretty sure all these guys have to come in for fuel besides Mason Fuller. So let's follow these guys. Don't get off from Danny. Maybe, JC3 and Fenn coming in for fuel. Great pit stop by them. Let's get back to the action. Mayfield, does he have to come in for fuel? We know Mason Fuller is good. This will be a great confidence booster for Mason Fuller if he takes TQ. I'm pretty sure he's come in for fuel already. So let's see what happens. Just stay on Mayfield. Let's stay on Mayfield. See if he has to come in. Sure he is. Mayfield in and out. He is in front of Knaus first, but it's actually Mason Fuller. So I'm pretty sure that Mason Fuller is good for fuel. He is. 1 minute and 33 seconds left. Mayfield in second. Knaus right behind him. Rivkin now up to fourth. Rivkin and Knaus embroiled in a vicious battle right behind Mayfield. So let's just drop back and catch that whole battle. There we see Knaus and Spencer Rivkin battling out. You know who isn't battling anybody? The Iceman, Mason Fuller. Cool as the other side of the pillow. He is in first. He just threw down a 24.9. I think he's good for fuel. He came in at 6 minutes. I think Mason Fuller is about to take TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy here, if my calculations are correct. But hold on, where is Mason Fuller? So there's Mason Fuller currently in the lead. He has a 4.1 second lead over Ryan Mayfield. Spencer Rivkin right behind him. So Knaus starting on pole, but barring any disaster, he will not start on pole. Ryan Mayfield going to improve his position from fourth to second if it stays like this. Knaus would feel some consolation if he could get back to second. He's going to fight hard for that second place spot. Ryan Mayfield going into defensive mode, trying to hold off. Oh, JCC has a look. Just checks up just ever so slightly. He is on it. This is going to be their last lap. Let's see, can JCC make that pass on Mayfield? Ooh, that was so close. JCC coming around. Let's see as they come back across. Oh, no. Ryan Mayfield will finish second. Mason Fuller will TQ and start on pole. What a great race we had, folks. Let's go talk to the Iceman.
Mason Fuller, please report to podium for interview. Rest one more flutter real quick, please. Wait for my wife to come out. All right, guys, we're going to blow the tack off real quick. We're going to blow the tack off real quick.
I'm here with the Iceman, Mason Fuller. Excellent drive from 4th to 1st. You came in at about 6 minutes, early pit. Benefited you in the end.
Yeah, I came in like 3 minutes in because I was kind of getting hold up a little bit with the top 3. So pitted early and then tried to get a little faster laps when they were running, and then came out, I think, 2nd. And then Mayfield pitted and then came out 1st, and then just kind of held it from there.
A little bit of a confidence boost for you. You've been fast all weekend. We know we're waiting for that big Nitro win for you. I predicted it many, many times. No, I'm not picking you because I don't want to jinx you. But good luck going into TQ. Going to make any changes going into your final tomorrow?
Nope, car was perfect, so we'll leave it and try and get the win.
Well, good luck in the rest of your SuperPoles and E-Buggy. And we want to see what you can do.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, who's winning the bets between you and Caden right now?
Bets?
Heard you guys got all these bets going on.
Well, I guess I'm winning now. I don't know.
A little bit of brotherly rivalry. Good luck to you, and we look forward to seeing what you do.
Thank you.
All right, that's Mason Fuller. They're going to blow off the track for a little bit. I'm going to get back in the booth, and we will be back with some E-Buggy action.
This is where it gets really, really fun. So after qualifying, we have established all of the mains, right? So we're going to take all those mains, and then you're going to run the SuperPole round. So let's say that you're in the B main, okay? We're going to run all of the B guys together for a 10-minute shootout race. We take the winner of the B and we drop him right into the A. He gets an instant transfer straight to the A main. Everybody else in that B race is racing for the final grid position for the B main on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. It's actually not too complicated. It's a lot of heads-up racing, and it's going to be some great battles for the top guys to try to get an instant transfer into the upper main, and then the rest of the guys are then battling for that overall grid position for the mains on Sunday.
Yeah, man. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back. We're taking a short break in between the E-Buggy rounds. Up next is race 22. All E-Buggy and E-Truggy from here on out. So we hope you guys have been enjoying the SuperPole so far. It's made for some great racing. If you'd have told me that Mason Fuller would have won that the way he did, you know, that's for sure thinking that JC3 was going to. There's Lance. Hi, Lance.
Looks good, man.
Yeah.
Great job. Great job.
Thank you. Great job as you keeping the program running smooth. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here brought to you by WRCE. He does RC Media. And, man, I hope my voice makes it to the end of the day. I really do. I'm getting a little bit excited out there. So, you know, I start the passion and adrenaline starts running and the voice goes up and gets strained. But I'm having a blast here at AMS. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that and smash that like button over there as well. We're at 285 likes. We should be, you know, 300 easily, and then 350 next. So we thank everybody for joining in. And well done to Mason Fuller. And I'm sure the HB Heat Wave is going on full blast at this moment. So I know Justin Huglin's out there. He's probably dancing in the rain at the moment with that exciting news. But well done to Mason Fuller. We look forward to seeing what he can do, as well as JC3 is going to want to make up for that mistake. And don't forget, we have a lot of exciting B and C finals to come up. Not sure which finals we're going to tonight, but I just wanted to let you guys know that all lower finals are 30 minutes in Nitro, and all the E-Buggy races will get 2 10-minute double mains. We will have triple A mains for all A finals, and all A finals in Nitro will be 45 minutes. So lots of race time, lots of racing to go here at the 2023 Alabama Manufacturers Championship AMS 14.0, brought to you. As soon as Danny gets me off screen, I will let you know all the sponsors that bought you this event. Brought to you by Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, TLR, VP Racing, Reds Racing, AKA Fuels, S-Wax, HB Racing, Beach RC, Lugs Racing, Protec RC, On Point, RC Graphics, Nitro Pro, and Trinity. Oh, I like that graphic. All right, so let's look in our chat there. All right, new HB looks solid. Yes, it did. So much for everyone that left HB with the new car. How did JQ do? He TQ'd intermediate and came second in 40 plus. JQ running Sportsman now. Yeah, pretty much. He's getting slower by the year. Love the SuperPole. Basically a mini main. Very cool. I do as well, being here and able to see it. Oh man, the HP guys are going insane out there. The heat wave is in full effect. Full effect. I actually would not be mad to see Mason Fuller finally get that big Nitro win. He's won it plenty of times, plenty of E-Buggy wins. So, and Jared Costa Correa, the voice of reason in the chat. The voice of reason. The voice of reason. We thank you guys for joining us. 293 likes. Volume, what about it? How's my volume, everybody? Sometimes if I'm coming in low for you guys, sometimes you have to refresh your feed. JV, hashtag HB Heatwave.
Testing.
Danny Paz, how you doing? No more Nitro for a little while for you, so you'll be happy.
I'm doing great.
Danny Paz is doing great. Got to check on Danny Paz.
Doing great. Doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
All right, up next is our first heat of 40 plus, first SuperPole of E-Buggy, 40 plus electric buggy. Lucas Shasso, I'm building my HB as I watch. Good stuff. So we have, how many X-ray guys were in the Pro A? None that I'm aware of. Still chance for him to bump up though. So it's going to be a little bit quiet for the rest of the day. We got 12 more races to go, 14 more races to go. Out front, John Callis from Colorado. Whoa. Oh, ooh, whoa, whoa. Them guys are sending it big time. All right, so let's let these guys get their first lap in. John Callis, Matt Wofford out there. 40 plus electric electric buggy. Remember, your winner will bump up into the A final. So it's definitely some things at stake here. I want to thank all of you guys for joining us. 295 likes. Come on, guys. 5 more likes. That's all we need. 5 more likes. Thank you all for joining us all day. Don't worry, we are going to be here. What time is it now? It is now 1:10, so we are scheduled to be here for quite some time. I am here. Just resting my voice for a second. All right, so Dwayne Billings and Matt Wofford. Dwayne in that green car, purple wheels. Matt in that pink and white car. They're battling it out. Florida versus Pacific Northwest. Dwayne coming from the Pacific Northwest. Matt down there in Florida, Rockstar Hobbies. So for those of you that don't understand how the SuperPole works, so while Mason Fuller started 4th and qualified 4th, the SuperPole, after winning that, well, thank you, Axel, for bringing me that coffee. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Now I have some coffee. Lefty needs food, too. No dirt bike class hurdles. Oh, no, Dwayne Willings having some problems there. And out. Matt Wofford in front. Tires that people are running relapse, I believe, is Silvers in J Concepts. I haven't been out to talk to anybody today. And Clay Amazonias. And I think some guys are trying some bar tires that I'm not sure the name for Hot Race, but definitely Proline, not sure. I know Lutz is on the Lux tires and buggy and Scribbles and truck. Lutz, who has been extremely fast all weekend, just having some bad luck in the start of that A final just now. Unfortunate for him. What's up, Jay Riggs? Sorry, Zengari RC, there is no dirt bike class at this race. Leslie Williams says it sounds good there. Thank you. Danny Paz. Danny Paz just walked in. What's up, Gene? Thank you to our cameraman who worked behind the scenes, Gene Strout, as well as Danny Paz. If it wasn't for Danny Paz, you wouldn't have this awesome stream. So everybody say a big thank you to him. Kelsey Ives. Hey, be careful with coffee in Brazil next year in the world. Coffee in Brazil is so strong. I had plenty of coffee while in Brazil. I loved it. Yummy. AJ Johnson. Yo, Lefty, I hear you like banana pudding. My lady makes the best ones I've ever had. She's making it Thanksgiving, so I'll bring some out to you in Callahan. Yes, I can't wait. Multiple banana puddings for Lefty for Thanksgiving. Looking forward to spending my first Thanksgiving in America. Thanksgiving at an RC track, so that should be great in about 2 weeks' time. But right now we're on board with Matt Wofford, who I'm pretty sure might be at Callahan as well. Yep. I mean, I think Gene's just in my ear. I think he'll be attending Callahan. But you heard that, Gene? More banana pudding for Lefty. Out of Jacksonville, AJ Johnson. I appreciate that. That's your home track, Callahan. More banana pudding for Lefty. You know what? I am going to be banana pudding right out after this trip. I don't know if that's possible. I would not argue with you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need to get some more red merch. Red is actually my favorite color. Says thank you, Danny and Keenan. I love your red merch. So I am looking to get some more red hats made. I know we're going to try and have some merch for sale in 2024. So we shall see how things go. the clubhouse. What race is at Callahan? That will be the Florida RC Championships final round of the year that we will be attending. Will be fully covered by the same crew putting on this race. Lance McDonald's race. Jonathan Canto. Exactly, we do. So is that John Callis is right in front of him? So John Callis with that rock star hair and that green and pink car, who started on pole. And so you have your 1 and 2 going by. No. Matt has the lead. Callis is behind him. So that's Matt right there. And Callis is way behind him, actually. So 3 minutes left to go in this race. A little bit. We've been hearing the buzz of Nitro all day, so it's a little quiet now. Yeah, let the smoke out. Gene, did Lance say what lower finals we're going to today? Okay, awesome. We're zooming through this SuperPole, 22 of 36. So we got 14 more races left to go. Each race, I say, it takes about 15 minutes. So we got quite a lot of time left to go here. It's 1 o'clock Central Time. Matt Wofford throwing on a 27-3. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. And this is your 40-plus electric buggy heat 1 of 2. Matt Wofford, if he keeps this up, he's going to go out and get an interview as he will bump up into the A heat. So he will live to race another day tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that's some good coffee right there. Good coffee. So Matt Wofford kind of making this a boring race, with nobody really stepping up to challenge him after that battle with Dwayne Billings and then John Callis. John Callis got 1 minute and 21 seconds. He's now 7.1 seconds back of Matt Wofford. Finally, we're at 300 likes. Now, 350 next. 350 next. I think we're going to have to switch over streams here at some point in the next couple of hours. Facebook goes for 8 hours. So we've been going since 8. It's now 1 o'clock, so that's 5. So we're going to have to switch over here shortly. Switch over both feeds at some point. We want to thank you all for joining us. Uh-oh, Matt getting it big wrong. Oh, what? So he's trying to throw it away and give it back to John Callis. He did this yesterday, too, as I talked to him. Matt, a 32-1. John now 2.1 seconds back. Six seconds left. All right, let me go ahead and get an interview with Matt. Be right back, guys.
All right, Matt Wofford, if you would please make your way on over for an interview. This should be interesting. All right, I'm going to the 22, the Blitz race on 23, going to be coming up next. That's quickly put sparks out from Rocky to come off the spot. John, am I saying your last name right? No, I'm not anyway.
I got to spin up Marcus on him, lead. Watch what's going out. Marcus sink track, lead. Watch what's going out.
All right, here we have Matt Wofford, who done what he should have done yesterday, which was go right into the A main, but he's made it now after a great drive. You almost rooted away at the end there as well, again, like you did yesterday.
Almost. It almost got me again. I was able to regroup and get it together. Yeah, the DNF yesterday hurt me.
Obviously, we talked about this last night as I gave him I jived him about it. But good job, man. Your car looked good. You get to live to run 3 A mains tomorrow, and congratulations.
Thank you, Lefty. Car was great.
Thank you as well for the delicious pulled pork dinner that we had last night. I appreciate it.
I got to keep my peoples fed.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Good luck to you tomorrow, man. Good luck. Good job. All right, guys. Up next is the top heat of 40 plus E-Buggy. Hello, Christy. How are you? All right. Let me get back in there.
The second row is going to be Gary on the 1, Richard on the number 2, Boss on the number 3, Kurt on the 4, Rusty on the 5, Randy on the 6, Josh on the 7, and Luke here on the 8.
I got everything covered. Come on, guys, line them up. Again, you don't have to start right on the placard. You can start out in the groove of the track, but just make sure you're in line with your placard, please. Come on around, guys.
Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. All right, looking good, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to roll the tone here in less than 5. Here we go. We're off and running. Gary going to lead the way after setting TQ here in SuperPole.
Yes, sir.
You're 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Oop, I got a couple of quick laps here. Got to take care of. One second here, guys. I got a couple of quick laps I got to take care of here. There we go. Hey, it's Richard Saxton coming down the front straightaway out in front. Kurt in that number 2 spot, Ophir in that number 3. Gary now works his way up to the 4. Rusty in the 5. 130 down, 8:30 left to go.
All right, so we are back with your 40 plus E-Buggy A sort. Richard the King Saxton starting in 2, actually. So King looking to be your TQ overall. Here. I want to thank you all for joining us. 307 likes. Come on, guys. Get those likes up. We know you're going to be back here for the pro class, so we're waiting for that. But right now, Richard Saxton out front. We're only at 307 likes. We need to get to 400 today before we end the stream. And if we could get 400, we can get 5. Hello, Colton Ashton Tilly. Hello from Tilly's Stick Burner Barbecue. How you doing? Thank you for joining us. So Gene Strout Jr. says if we get 500 likes, he will build a car for free from SJ Racing. So you want to get a free car build? We're not, but the only problem is we're not going to know who gets those 500 likes. That's the problem. That is the problem. We can't because we don't know who likes what. No, so scratch that idea. He cannot give away a build off a 500 likes because we can't see who likes it. So, but you should just hit that like button because you like RC. That's how I look at it. King out there making this a boring race. 5 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. He's throwing on 25 nines. Kurt Wenger in second. Gary Stute down in fourth. So Gary looking to improve. He would be the big loser because he actually TQ'd practice.
Back-to-backs and give people time to get cars ready, things like that. They have to run some B-mains tonight.
Richard Saxton, Bryce Beaver. Beaver 5.2 back of the King. Gene is on the camera. What's up, Ads Racing? How you doing? Hope Alex is well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend over there in England. You got Scott Walker here. He's living up to and above his expectations. I don't want to say that it doesn't. I would say that I can't say what his expectations were because I can't use that type of language on the stream. But let's just live it. Let's just say that his expectations weren't very high, so he's exceeding his expectations. He's having fun, and as Alex would say, it's mediocre. His racing is mediocre at best. So that's coming from his girlfriend. He's pitting for him. Richard Saxon, Bryce Beaver, Gary Stute, Kurt Wenger, Rusty Mihalik. So some old school racers racing her. I think Scott's in the B main tomorrow for Nitro Buggy. He's really been busy kind of helping out Robert a lot as well. He's been pitting for Robert. By the way, so yeah, pick whoever you want to follow. We have a good battle between Gary Stute and Kurt Wenger going on. Yep, there you go. There is Wenger and there is Stute, actually. So great. And Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know. That was iffy. I might have bought that back. Let's see, Gary getting it wrong, and that's going to allow Wenger back by. And Wenger gives that position right back. I don't think that's Wenger, though. I think Wenger is the yellow wing. We shall see. Let's see. So Richard Saxon, Gary Stute, not too far behind the King though. Like you said, 1.7 seconds back. Oh wow. So King making some mistakes or something. Did Gary get by the King? Nope. He's got to catch him up.
Left to go. Richard Saxon appears here. Now down in the out. Only super about 1 second here. That's Associated versus HV for the top spot. Bryce Beaver in at the green third in at 4. Randy Eagle looking to 5. Left to the 6. O'Tear in the 7. Jack up in the 8. Josh Gill in the 9. Jack up and Josh Gill on separate by 1.7 seconds. Dennis Wilson in the 10. Trent Mooney working the 11th spot. Richard Saxon looking to take TQ here for 40 plus E-Buggy. He's got 50 seconds left to go.
All right, so King right there. Oh man, they got one. They got 2 more laps to go. I would say 2 laps to go. There's Gary Stute right behind the King. So we're gonna have a great race at the end, and they got some lap traffic in front of them. So the King not gonna run away with this. There we go. We got a race. 1 more lap. Gary Stute versus the King. 1 and 2. Ooh, Gary. Wow, what a great race. Gary putting his head down, coming back. Oh, King getting it wrong. Gary going to get by. We might see the TQ actually become the TQ as he comes around up and over the mountain. King trying to go for it. Oh, getting a little bit squirrely. Oh, man. King getting really wild out there. Very well done, Gary Stute. Gary Stute, your TQ will TQ overall here, 40 plus electric buggy. Let's go have a word with Gary Stute.
Gary, if you would please, make your way over for interview at the podium, please. Race number 23 in the books. Got to put the filter down, come on, around the mark spot. Race number 24. Coming up next, Sportsman E-Buggy, race 4. Thirty seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Get back to our marks in position here in 30 seconds. You're welcome. All right, guys, start loose. The red from our marshals out there, please. Red from our marshals, come on out.
What? I'm here with Gary Stute, who took the TQ in qualifying and then TQ at SuperPole, but you did it the hard way.
Oh, I did. I had to come all the way from the back. First lap, I was doing good, got a good start coming around the sweeper to the line, and these tires were too soft. They swelled up, and the car diffed out, and it flipped the car, and I came out of it last. I all dead last, and then I just give it all I could the rest of the race and came back up and got to race with Richard there for about a lap and a half and took the lead on the last one.
You got to race with the King and beat him, so good job.
This is the first time I've got to race with him, and it's been fun. First time I got to race with him.
Well, you're starting on pole tomorrow. I'm looking at your tires. They are toasted, so good luck. You're going to have to pick a harder compound tomorrow.
Yeah, these were Cole's tires. They're hand-me-downs, so he ran them. I ran them one time yesterday, and I thought I just need to get one more run out of them because I'm running out of tires. So I tried them again knowing that they could be like that, but it worked out. So we'll take them. We'll change them for the next time.
Well, good luck in your Triple A mains and good luck in the rest of your SuperPole.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, that's Gary Stute. He is TQ of 40 Plus E-Buggy. We're getting ready for Sportsman E-Buggy here, the C heat or D heat. Let's get back to the studio.
Guys, racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. Here to go, guys. We are off and running. Robert going to lead the way here. Robert going to lead the way here in race number 24. This is your C D group of Sportsman E-Buggy.
All right, can you hear me? All right. All right, I am back. 8 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the Sportsman Electric Buggy Heat 1 of 4. This is your D Heat. Robert Huguet, the Bearded Wonder. Out front, Anthony Dorian, Nevin Snethan, Zach Meadows, John Mooney, your top 5. So I'd say let's find Robert Huguet and find him because right behind him is Anthony Dorian. Anthony now 3.2 seconds back. There's the Bearded Wonder. Bearded Wonder. Have you seen that guy's beard? It's epic. Once you've seen it, you will never forget it. Alrighty then. Uh-oh, Robert getting it wrong right there. Getting marshaled by some lap traffic. I'm pretty sure Anthony Dorian snuck by him, or maybe Nevin Snethan. We shall see when they come across the line. We have 7 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. Robert still out front. Oh no, he's got a body. He's got an alligator body, a reverse alligator. So he's either gonna have to come. He's either gonna want that to come completely off, or come in and try to fix it. But right now it's settled back in. If you want a body to come off, that's the way you want it to come off. Not front way first, then it turns into a alligator. Matt Nelson, hello Lefty, when are the Truggies up or is it just Buggies? Truggies were earlier on, Nitro Truggies. We do have 2 heats of E-Truggy coming up. They will be last, I think. Races 30, I would say races 34, 35, 36, or maybe just races 35 and 36. But from now on out, it's going to be E-Buggies. All Nitro classes have been run. All Nitro SuperPoles have been run for the day. We will have some Nitro lower mains coming up later on. Well, Robert trying to hang on to that first place position. He is 2.3 seconds ahead of Anthony Dorian. He has 5 minutes and 55 seconds left to limp that car around with that broken body. So yeah, you could go back and see some of the action. Oh, is that Robert right there? Did he flip over? Oh man, it is going from bad to worse. We're not gonna see the beard if it keeps going like this. He is still in first though. What? How did he? Okay. No, I can't see him being in first anymore, like you said. Sportsman Electric Buggy race 24 of 36. This colorful car, I believe that belongs to Nevin Snethin. Oh, because that's Robert right there in front of him. Nope, that's not Robert. Let's see. Nevin Snethin. Nevin Snethin in that beautifully, actually really like his color scheme, pink and teal, aqua. All right, well, Robert, man, he's still out there in second, but you see that body is flailing away in the wind. Nothing. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left, and he will bump up to the C sort, C main tomorrow. And he will get 2 chances to do well and bump up. Actually, I need to talk to Lance on how they're doing the double A main scoring. If I'm correct, it's I remember how it goes. My brain can't think right now how it goes. But thank you everybody for tuning in the chat. We have 340 people. Come on, guys. Let's get 340 likes. So hit that like button if you haven't already. Helps us out. Nevin Snethin. 2:05 left on the clock. We have about 3. Let's see. What time is it? It's 1:45. I say another hour and a half, maybe hour and 45 minutes before the pros are back up for E-Buggy. Can't remember how many intermediate E-Buggies we have. I think it's 4 heats as well. Okay, yeah, you are running intermediate, so you would know 3 heats for intermediate next. So I'd say, well, hour and a half, maybe just over an hour and a half. Oh, no, we have a dead car. That's Fred Zulowski, who's dead. His car is dead, sorry. He's not dead. Danny's out there taking pictures. That's what Danny's doing. Emma's got hit by a car just now, too, by Nevin Stephan. Why is there not a turn marshal there? That's a better question. So Lance thought Danny was a turn marshal. Danny out there posing to be a turn marshal, but is actually a photographer. No, he's taking pictures. He almost marshaled it with his head. Okay, so all pro classes, B mains and A mains, will race tomorrow. Okay. Well done, Nevin Snethin. Gonna bump up to the C main. Let's go have a chat with Nevin.
Hey, Danny, make sure you don't sit on the bucket, buddy, because the racers all thought that spot was covered. So don't sit there. Guys, let's get our marshals out here, please. I'm here,
Nevin Snethin, who just bumped up to the C-Man. How you feeling about that SuperPole?
I'm feeling really good, and yeah, it was really good. I'm really happy. I'm just glad I got through the race good and finished well.
Your dad bumped up too, is taking some pictures of you, so now he's going to have to do double duty to get your cars ready.
Yeah, no, it'll be me getting the cars ready. I'll get my own car ready, but I'm just hoping we can do well in the mains and get more bump ups.
Sweet, well, good luck in those bump ups tomorrow, and good luck in the rest of your SuperPoles today as well.
Thank you.
All right, that's Nevin Snethin. He bumps up. We're getting ready for the C sort of the Sportsman E-Buggy.
I need David Ellis on the 1, Wade Boyd on number 2, Salty Joe on the number 3, Steve Wall on the 4, Kevin Larson on the number 5, Blake Baker on the 6, Grant Spear on the 7, Brandon Nichols on the 8, Will Crow on the 9, Chad Goodman on the 10, Brandon Talley on the 11, Bobby Moore Jr. on the 12, please. All right, guys, for the B main. Racers ready, marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. Here we go, guys. We're off and running. Oh, a little bit. Oh, my goodness. All kinds of carnage here at the. Oh, man, the double-double is nasty. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Easy, fellas. Easy now. Just over 9 minutes left to go. David Ellis right now out in front. Steve Wall working the number 2 spot. Bobby Moore Jr. from 12th on the starting grid all the way up to the number 3.
9 minutes left.
One minute down, 9 minutes left to go. It's David L., Steve Wall, Bobby Moore, Chad Goodman, Brandon Talley, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Grant Spear in that 6. Wade Boyd in that number 7 spot. 90 seconds left to go, 8:30 remaining. Or 90 seconds down, 8:30 remaining. Where is Todd Baker at? Where's he at? Oh, that's him. That's you. I've been trying to run you down for 2 days. Literally.
Minutes left.
I think our food is here. Steve Wall right now out in front with David Ellis in that number 2 spot. Bobby Moore Jr. in the number 3. Chad Goodman working that number 4. Grant Spear coming across the line working the 5. Right behind him is Wade Boyd in the 6. Oh, hey.
No 7 minutes left.
All right, 3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. 3:30 down, 6:30 remaining. Steve Wall, David Ellis, Bobby Moore Jr. right now 1, 2, and 3. Chad Goodman in that number 4. This is your C SuperPole. Guys trying to take the win here and transfer up into.
Huh?
Oh. So that's, I'm about to say that's got to be broke. Oh, man, what an unfortunate break. Doggone it. Just over 5 minutes left to go. Just over 5 minutes remaining. Danny Passiter, or Danny Paz, Patrick Rossiter, and Gene Trout. Food is here.
5 minutes left.
Halfway there, racers. Steve Wall right there with the race lead. 13 seconds up on the field. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Steve Wall, Chad Goodman, David Ellis, 1, 2, and 3. Bobby Moore working that number 4. Wade Boyd in the 5. Brandon Nichols in the 6. Grant Spears, 7. Will Crow, 8. Salty Joe, 9. Blake Baker in the 10. Kevin Lawson in the 11. And Brandon Talley in the 12.
Four minutes left.
6 minutes down. 4 minutes left to go. .3:15 left to go. Steve Wall, Chad Goodman right now running 1 and 2. David Ellison at number 3. Wade Boyd to work in the 4. And Bobby Moore in number 5.
Three minutes left.
That almost sounded serious. Almost. .730 down, 2:30 left to go. Steve Wall still out in front, got a 20-second lead right now up on the field.
Two minutes left.
2 minutes left to go. Bobby Moore now falls down to number 4 spot, 3.3 seconds back of the 3. Just over 1 minute left to go. Bobby Moore takes back over that number 3 spot. David Ellis working the 4. Steve Wall checking out on the field here. Race 25 on the track. Race 26 up next.
.45 seconds left. .30 seconds left.
20 seconds left to go.
15 seconds left.
All right, guys, race back to the line. You'll all be done.
Bobby Moore Jr. done. Kevin Lawson done. Steve Wall done. David Ellis done.
Steve Wall going to make it official. He's going to transfer up into that double B main.
Wade Boyd done. Brandon Nichols done. Salty Joe done.
No, Grant. Nope. That's race, guys. Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
Oh, okay. All right, race number 26 going to be coming up next.
SuperPole format. Did you enjoy your 10-minute final there?
I think it's pretty good format. It gives you a chance to really put the pedal to the metal and try to get the next bump up.
Well, good stuff. Good luck to you in the rest of your SuperPoles, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, that's Steve O. He bumps up to the B main. The B main B sword is about to start now.
The law is if you have a seasonal business, you're exempt from minimum wage. In Georgia,
45 seconds to the start of the race.
you are just straight up exempt from having to pay minimum wage. Okay? Yes. Right? And that's not true in every state. Just not. But it's, I mean, I'm sure it's true in others, because I'm not looking up every other state. But every time I bring
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, line them up. I need Evan Berg, please, on the 1. Jeff Eaton on the 2. Brady Bell on the number 3. Donnie Williams on the 4. Jared Wright on the 5. Adam Ross on the 6. Caden Adams on the 7. Devin Bear on that number 8. Mark on the number 9. Nick on the 10. Hunter on the 11. And Shayla on the 12.
Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, here we go. Rachel's ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, race number 26 underway. This is for a transfer up into the AAA mains. You okay, Marshall? You good? Okay.
Nine minutes left. 8 minutes left.
One second, guys. I had to make some changes on the computer here. Bear with me just one moment.
Seven minutes left. Six minutes left.
Almost done, guys. Bear with me just one moment here. I'm almost done. Had to make some corrections. Bear with me one moment.
Five minutes left.
All right, 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go here in race number 26. Jared Wright right now leading the way. Got a Jared Wright right now with the race lead, 2.5 seconds here up on the field. Caden Adams working in at number 2 spot. Mark Indy number 3. Devin in the number 4. Adam Ross in the 5. Donnie Williams in the 6. Evan Berg 7. Jeff Eden working in number 8. Brady Bell in the number 9. Hunter Faulkner in the 10. Shayla Eason in the number 11 spot. Jared Wright 2.5 seconds up on Caden Mark in that number 3. 6.5 seconds back of the 2. Adam Ross 5.2 seconds out of the 3. Devin Bayer holding on to the 5. 0.2 of a second back of the 5. What's up?
4 minutes left.
Totally different
We're going to probably start right around about 6 o'clock, and we're going to start with most likely the D main of Sportsman E-Buggy will be the first one. Yeah, has 3. Yeah, everybody has bump ups. Yeah, all the lower mains have 3 bumps. Yeah, all of them. What's that? If it's a nitro, it's 30 minutes. Yeah. Yep. You got this. Yes.
Are we lining up the positions, or is it
Always,
gonna be
3 minutes
always
left.
line up as it is on the heat sheet. I don't know why I get that asked that question so much.
All right, there we go. Final fix taken care of. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Caden Adams and Jared Wright now only separated by 0.6 of a second here as Jared Wright putting the pressure on the backside of Caden. Adam Ross holding on to the number 4. Evan Bergen to 5. Devin Bear in that number 6. Donnie Williams in at 7. Jeff Eden in the 8. Brady Bell in that number 9. Hunter Faulkner in the 10. Shayla Eason in the 11th spot. 2:15 left to go. 2:15 remaining. And here race number 26.
Two minutes left.
Eight minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Caden Adams right now leading the way. Jared Wright in at number 2. Adam Ross now 1.5 seconds back in that number 3 spot. Guys, the mains order that you see online is not correct. The main order that you see online is obviously not correct.
1 minute left.
As you can see, it's D, C, B, A. It's all in a line, so it's clearly not correct. So don't worry about anything you're seeing online right now. I'm trying to work on the SuperPole order.
45 seconds left.
As the scoring system does not have the ability to do it automatically, I have to manually do each race. 35 seconds left to go for Caden Adams now with a 10-second lead here up on the field.
30 seconds left. Fifteen seconds left. Donnie Williams done.
All right, guys, race clock has expired. Keep going here. Computer call, you done. Oh, front straightaway.
Hunter
Caution on front straightaway.
Caden Adams done. Evan Berg done. Jeff Eden done. Jared Wright done.
Caden Adams going to take the win. He's going to transfer up into that AAA mains. Caden Adams, make your way on over to podium for your interview, please.
All drivers are finished. Brady Bell done.
Wait on Devin. Devin already out. That is a race guy. Oh, I see him waving over there. That's a race, guys. Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
All right, so Caden Adams, make your way on over for your interview. Race number 26. Turn marshals coming out. Grab your spot. Race 27.
Ruben
Coming up
Cervantes
next.
Rira.
I wasn't watching the actual race, but
2 minutes to the start of the race.
beat you by 8 seconds, so he passed you somewhere.
Benny Combe Ryan.
Turn marshals need your position in 10 seconds. Turn marshals 10 seconds, please. All right, guys, turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose.
Ezra Atondo.
Race number 27 coming up next.
Joseph Ruggiero. Gabe Arnold. Raymond Shell. Colin Beaver. Alex Cummings. Matt Watford.
Corey Williams. Corey
1 minute
Williams.
to the
Need a
start
check
of the
from you.
race.
Corey Williams.
Corey Williams.
All right, got everybody checked in.
"45 seconds to the start of the race.
12. Okay. Is there 12 cones? There's not. Only 11.
30 seconds to the start of
All
the
right,
race.
guys. Luke's going to go live here in 30.
"15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, line them up. Colin Beaver on the 1, Ezra on the 2, Ruben on the 3, Scott on the 4, Benny on the 5, Alex on the 6,
4,
Joseph on the 7, Raymond on the 8, Gabe on the 9, Corey on the 10, Dwayne on the 11, and Matt Watford on the 12.
We have Caden Adams, who just bumped up to the A-Man in his SuperPole. How you feeling? Show some emotion.
I'm feeling pretty good. Yesterday in qualifying, I had some pretty bad runs because my car broke in one of them. And, yeah, I just was trying to get up to the A-Main. And, yeah, I'm pretty happy.
You enjoying your AMS so far?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I've had a good time so far.
Where are you from?
Illinois.
So you made the journey down here. This your first big race, or you been to many before?
I came last year to AMS, and then I've been to P&B. So this is my third one.
All right, well, good luck in your A final tomorrow, and let's see if you can. You have triple A mains tomorrow, so you'll be all right. No, double B main. Sorry. No, A main. I'm confused. Yeah, triple A mains.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right, well, good luck, man. That's Caden Adams. He's your bumper up from SuperPole. He'll be starting 13th tomorrow. Let's get back to the A sort of Sportsman E-Buggy.
Easy, fellas. Easy, easy, easy now. Easy coming in through the double-double. Great turn, Marshall, sir. Great, Marshall. One minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Colin Beaver right now leading the way. Ezra holding on number 2. Scott Anderson in 3. Alex Cummings in the 4. Corey Williams in the number 5 spot.
Bright light shines on dull head. Is that all they gave us? Was just 2 pieces of bread?
No, there was a lot more.
Oh, I'm about to say, them sapsuckers. I know there was more than that yesterday.
Colin Beaver right now leading the way. Ezra in that number 2 spot. Scott Anderson in number 3. Alex Cummings in the 4. Corey Williams in the 5. Gabe Arnold in the 6. Ruben Cervantes in the 7. Dwayne Billings in the 8. Matt Wofford in the 9. Raymond Shell in the 10. Benny Comarion working the 11 spot.
Eight minutes left.
That's 2 minutes down. 8 minutes left to go. Colin Beaver leading the way.
All right, so in typical JQ fashion, he comes and disturbs me while I'm having my lunch. And he's here to bless us with his presence. Hello,
You're
JQ.
welcome.
How are you?
I'm okay. Is anyone watching or what?
Yeah, we got 338 people watching at the moment.
That's amazing.
So, JQ, what's up? Welcome back to the Southeast. It's been a while since you've been here. Last year.
I've been to this race once, maybe 8 years ago or 10 years ago. I don't know when. Some point. Maybe 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So we got some people in there. I know we're gonna have some questions, but how you going? I guess everybody's question is why are you running intermediate? The simple answer is that's where you belong.
Exactly. I've retired. I'm an intermediate driver. I don't care anymore.
But
I don't practice. I don't race. So I'm an intermediate. I'm not a pro, clearly. Look at my times. I'm an intermediate 40-plus driver now.
You know, you did kind of. You in typical JQ fashion, you can always mess up a good thing, and you almost did. You know, by flipping on the first lap, they're coming onto the straightaway.
I did, yes. But somehow the other people made mistakes too, and then I was able to win in the end. So I'm happy about that.
All right. So, what do you think about these SuperPole races? Have you had a chance to sit off and watch any of them? They've been pretty exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's good because it gives us more racing. I mean, we come here to race, not drive around a track against the clock. So with the SuperPoles, then we get to race more. And also everyone gets to watch more racing. So it's a win-win. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You should have really bought your E-Buggy here, you know, because
No
that's
way.
the class you're really good at.
No, thank you.
How's things going with Pecco so far this weekend?
Yeah, it's been good. He needs to stop over driving and just, I know what he's capable of, but then when he gets out there, he gets a bit too excited, I think. So.
Okay. So you've been actually really busy. So I was trying to get you in here yesterday. It was very, I know, dealing with Robert, dealing with everybody. Was you being a good race engineer so far this weekend? Have you been helping everybody or just been focused on Pecco?
I don't know. I mean, they always complain I should just drop everything and help more. But I think that I'm able to give advice, and when you ask me questions, I'll answer. I won't necessarily walk up to everyone, and that's just not me. Walk up to someone and ask them, how they're doing, and you come and ask me, and I'll help you. So that's kind of maybe where I could be a lot better to just walk up to people and talk to them and give advice and that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's not my personality at all. So yeah, that's not perfect. But I would say driving at a race, it's so much easier to help with setup. So the things that Robert, for example, has changed and that we've changed on Pekko's car is because I have driven, so I feel what the car is doing, and then I can actually give good advice.
Okay, so so run us through some of the things you've been trying. We saw actually a picture of Tekko. He's running the shocks in front of the arms. That's something I like to start off with. How was that happen what effect and what was you looking for by doing that at this race?
He did that on his E-Buggy when he first got it, but then actually at this race he put them at the back just to make the car a bit easier to drive and less rotation and more calm. I think that a race like this is so difficult because the track conditions are not that consistent. I heard that this year is a lot more consistent than before because they didn't water the track in the night. But because the temperature and humidity changes outside, well, and inside, the track temperature changes, the level of dust is different, the amount of cars on the track, it changes the traction level, and then you're not sure what tire to run, and it just makes having the perfect setup and tire at the right time impossible, pretty much. So you're always chasing something. It's really difficult because of that. And then the way that, like with this, I think maybe because of the sourcing, because, well, people are using all kinds of tire additive and what are they called, like degreasers and things, like all kinds of chemicals, which I'm not a fan of. I think that also affects the track surface. So yeah, it gets difficult. The main things with the cars, I think, that we've been trying to do is to make them more easy to drive. So calm, stable, yet have enough steering. I think a lot of drivers have been complaining about entering corners, especially. So braking, entering corners, it seems to be difficult to do consistently at high speeds. So what we've done, for example, with Robert is just work on the front end to make it less aggressive, you know, raising the steering knuckle to make it smoother, actually going one step harder on the roll bar, moving the shock in on the arm. So like one change makes the car softer, the other makes it stiffer, like finding the right combination of changes to make it comfortable for him. And we can raise and lower the diffs too, so we lowered the front diff. Actually, Scott came up with that idea because we all sort of normal drivers have been running the diff low, and then Robert likes to run it high, but this is not a European track. This is a US track. The speeds are lower, corners are tighter. This track, you come from like at a good speed, a high speed, to a tight hairpin with dust, you know, so you need the car to be more forgiving. So he finally tried it today, the low diff, because he's like, no, I never like this. I always like the high diff. Finally, he was demoralized enough to where he tried it, and then he's like, my car was the best. It's, you know, this is the best my car ever drove. I'm like, yeah. Robert, we need to work on your feedback. You can't have an undrivable car and then 5 minutes later have the best Mayako ever, okay? So we need to work on that for sure. So we understand when the car is actually really good, when it's actually really bad, and when it's kind of good and just one small issue. So communication is key to life.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, we're calling him Salty Bob now.
Salty Bob, yeah. He's been a bit salty, I think.
You know, but
he's been up and down. He's been like, oh my God, Robert could win this race, to like, I wonder if he's going to make the main.
Absolutely.
It's kind of weird.
It is.
That way.
It is. It is. But I don't want you to go anywhere because I got to go out and do an interview of this young Colin Beaver who's making a trip from NorCal because he's going to take TQ of Sportsman Electric Buggy overall. Started in one, so that's, I think he's been the fastest in this all weekend. Started in one, going to finish in one, barring any imminent disaster.
It's good.
It is good. I like it. I guess just hold that thought while he comes in, and I'm sure he's not going to get another lap. I'm going to go out and have an interview with you, and why don't you just hang out here?
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I don't know when I'm going to get you back in here, and I'm sure we have plenty of
another
questions.
5 minutes. Post questions in the chat.
And
I'll
then
answer them, and then
we will get
I'll
back
leave.
to him when I come back.
Okay.
So let's go have a chat with Colin Beaver.
After race, everyone is done. After the Buggy down, grab a commercial slot. Call me here to please report the podium for interview.
We're with young Colin Beaver. Congratulations. You took TQ yesterday in qualifying, and you TQ your SuperPole.
Thank you. Yeah, J Concepts tires were hooked up. Associated Ride's been hooked up. And, yeah, just trying to run my laps.
Your first AMS, right?
Yes, it is.
How are you liking it?
It's really fun.
What do you think about the track?
Track's pretty good. It's very complicated in terms of trying to not crash, but it's really fun when you do not crash.
So what's your plans going into your finals tomorrow?
Just trying to run my race. I'm starting first, and just trying to run my laps.
Well, congratulations. You take TQ overall, and good luck to you tomorrow in your 3A final.
Thank you.
That's young Colin Beaver. We're going to get back to talking to JQ for a little bit.
The starting order is going to be Dane on the 1, Gene on the 2, Wyatt on the 3, Brandon on the 4, Michael on the 5, and Derek on the 6. Right, go. Go ahead and get them lined up. Already called out the starting order.
All right, so we are back, Danny. As we see this intermediate electric buggy C SuperPole getting started. So JQ, tell us a little bit about the track. What do you think about it? I know everybody was saying it's simple, it's easy.
Yeah. So first practice, I was like depressed. It was so easy and stupid. But then, after a few rounds, turns out it's kind of fun to race on actually, because it's tricky in the way like it's easy to drive around, but like this section they're coming up to now, jumping in here into the face of that double and doing these, staying tight around this corner, it's really fun when you get it right. And it's hard to do actually, to really be fast. This is kind of easy, all this is easy. Then this corner, you can hug the pipe on the inside and really launch your car down into this sort of left-handed uphill thing. That's really difficult. You see a lot of mistakes even from the pros there, because it's easy to do slowly, but hard to do very fast. So those are the kind of sections where, even though the track is simple, if you are behind, you can catch the car in front because you take risks in those sections. And if you're leading, you want to avoid mistakes. So you're going to go a bit slower to play it safe. So even though the layout's simple, it has these sections where, as the car behind, you can try and catch up by just being a bit more reckless, you know?
Okay. So one of your biggest challenges in your intermediate race is young Alex Lim, the 2023 South American champion.
Mayako, dude.
He said he's come here to beat you.
Yes, yeah.
He was beating you
He's
for a champ.
hitting opposite me, and I'm going to try and help him so he can do that.
Yeah, that's good. All right, so who has impressed you so far in the pro class?
In the pro class? Ryan Lutz, actually. So
He's been very impressive.
Ryan Lutz is such a good driver. I was just, well, I can't remember now what race it was, what I was watching, but one of these races anyway. And I just, for some reason, was watching him. He was racing. My memory sucks. Anyway, he was racing someone really close, and he's just so good, you know.
Oh, you
when
mean
you
this
are
weekend?
in person, yes, in person watching, you can tell these things. On video, just kind of all the cars look the same, but live you can tell, you know, the precision and everything. Like, yeah, he's impressed me, and yeah, he TQ'd the one round too. I think I watched that one too. So clearly he's fast, but it's weird. The thing with someone like him is, you know how Mayfield and Fend, these guys, like, they're always there, pretty much, no matter what. No, like, normally you can just count on them being there, fighting for the win. Now, Lutz has the skills and the speed to do that, but there's always something. Like, even in this qualifying race, he started second, or SuperPole, and then he gets this weird bump out of nowhere and drops to last. Like, those kind of things. I don't know why that is, but it's really common, you know. Then sometimes he'll have a race where nothing goes wrong, then he's like right up there. But then far too often he has these weird things happen. You know?
Yeah, I would have to agree. He actually was in second, started in second, got bumped. He dropped all the way down to 10th. He's been very consistent top 5 driver all weekend.
Yeah, I'm not just talking about this. I mean, like, him as on a whole, like his career. Let's put it that way.
Almost like he's too nice sometimes.
No, I mean, he did take out Tebow pretty bad, and I think it was Truggy, I can't remember. But it's not that. It's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know.
But yeah, he has been impressive, and Ganas has been impressive. Ganas, yeah, he's another fun one to watch. You know, he's so aggressive. He's like controlled aggression. He's like Mayfield years ago.
He's kind of learned to reel it in, even from last year when we was watching him
Yeah,
at RCGP.
but it's still there. You can still see it. So it's going to be, I think the mains are going to be really good. Mason Fuller, Canas, Mayfield, Fend, maybe Lutz. Who else? Those 5, like really fast. Robert was really fast at times. Tebow, really fast at times. They can, like those 2, they could mix it up there, but it depends on which car tire driver combo shows up for the main. Because it's been so up and down, like they haven't been consistently there the whole time, you know? So if everything goes right, they can be right there. But if it doesn't, then they'll be like 7 to 15.
Okay. Any of these new up-and-comers impressed you this weekend that you might have noticed, never heard of them before?
Yeah, the one associated guy.
Jonah Wilson?
Yeah. I
He's
think
good.
Yeah,
He's really
he's
good.
been really good. I don't even know what he looks like yet. I haven't figured that
He's
out.
tall and got a big. He's tall
Yeah.
and got blue eyes and blonde hair. So I've had the pleasure of watching him over the last 6 or 7 months as I've been traveling to America, and he has probably been the most impressive young racer. He's only 16 years old.
Yeah, he's been really good.
So he was good at the Nationals. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong there. So very impressive. Even you see Jake Lasco saying his name there in the chat. I would have to agree with you. Associated has a plethora of really good guys here, and he's fighting to make a name for himself as well.
Yeah.
So very good to see.
Let me check the results here. Who did I miss?
Let's see. JQ is going into the results as we are on board with Wyatt Wilson, who's currently out front. Wyatt looking to bump up into that B main tomorrow. Double B mains tomorrow for electrics.
Yeah, I think I got all the names.
Okay, so who has been the least impressive for you this weekend?
Tessman.
Ooh,
You know,
well,
I was watching Tessman in the B SuperPole thing for Truggy, and you know, like he was nowhere, and then he got in the lead. I'm like, okay, yeah, there we go. Then he made 3 dumb mistakes on his own, just like out of nowhere. Like you're gonna bump to the A, okay? Then what did he do? He crashed on that sort of single launching into the double coming up here now. If you watch the video, this section, he jumped onto the pipe and crashed. Then was there some pit lane incident when he exited? I can't remember. There's something weird anyway, and some other mistake. Like 3 mistakes. This section coming up, I think he made a mistake too. Here, where I said it's hard to turn left here, he caught the pipe there, and then he was in the infield there, and he just kept making mistakes within like 2-3 laps or something, and then he was nowhere.
Well, they say this is the last hurrah on X-ray for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I should actually go ask what's up.
Yeah, you should.
What are they doing?
I saw them. I did talk to Gord.
Yeah.
I think he's done, but nobody knows what's happening with Ty. But
Degani said that Gord got a job at Home Depot, but I think that's just Degani.
Degani would say things like that.
Yeah.
Of course he would. Degani trying to chase you down as well. I heard you guys were having a big argument yesterday in the pits.
In the pits? Why?
I don't know. That he was saying that how fast he was compared to you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Degani's logic. He's like, I'm only 3 seconds behind JQ. Yeah, I tried a different tire and was 12 seconds slower than my normal pace, okay, or my best pace, okay? So I was 12 seconds slower than normal, and you were 3 seconds slower than that. So 15 seconds. Don't be too happy.
So the big question is also, any news on your missing bag?
No. So get this. So we leave on Wednesday. We arrive here on Wednesday too, right? Because of the time difference, Wednesday night. I'm still wearing the same boxes. I am.
You know,
and it's Saturday. But get this. So so we get up at 6 a.m. 6 to 7 a.m., right? Every day. We are done at the track between 10 and midnight every day. Everything's closed. We can't go and buy some underwear. Last night we made it with 15 minutes to spare. We go to Walmart. I go buy some boxes. And I think, you know what? I think in America, large is too big. So I'm going to grab the mediums. I grab the mediums. We go back to the hotel. Then I find out I got some banana hammocks. You know the Y-fronts, the small ones?
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? Why would they rack them like that? So you have boxes, and then the smaller size is a completely different design, different style.
So pretty much story of your life.
So I was like, no, this is not happening. So I just kept wearing the same boxes.
You know, you can go away for a bit, go to Walmart and go buy proper boxes.
Today there'll be time. We'll be done at a decent time, except then we have to come back, I think, late for Pekko's whatever main.
Mhm.
But there's going to be a big gap where we'll do that. So I'm looking forward to getting some new boxes. And as for the bag, it's a mystery because I've called so many times, I've emailed, I've done everything right. And then one time, one lady said, "Well, looks like the bag was on the same flight as you. Why didn't you pick it up?" I said, "You know, we waited until there was no more bags, until we were told to go to the bag thing. We went there, did the report. No one said anything about a bag being there. Okay? So it's lost. I don't know where it is."
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go out and talk to Wyatt Wilson.
Yeah,
You
I'm
wanna-
leaving.
All
There
right.
were no
let's-
questions. Look, no one asked anything.
All right. Well, we'll have you back in later on then. How about
Okay,
that?
yeah.
Thank you for your time, Jakey.
Get some questions. When you have questions, then I'll come in.
All righty then. Well, he has to complain.
Yeah.
I'm ready for Wyatt Wilson, who bumps up to that B man again, doing it for Texas. How you feeling? You feeling confident for tomorrow or later on today?
I'm feeling really good now. More confidence after. Yesterday was a really tough day, and now that we're here, I have a lot more confidence in my car and myself and all my fans that are here. It gets emotional with all my family here to cheer me on just for me, and I'm really thankful.
He has his family. They're all watching as he gets interviewed. Good luck in your B man tomorrow, and hey man, go ahead and rent your car and get ready for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Wyatt Wilson doing it for Texas. We're getting ready for the intermediate E-Buggy main.
Come on out and grab your commercial spot real quick, please. 45 seconds to start the race. Starting order is going to be Trevor, Michael, Bell, followed by Bella, Logan, Wade, Wilson, Dylan, Drew, Devin, Ophir, Mitchell, Jeremy, and Ryan. 15 seconds to start the race. Get them lined up, guys. We got to lined up here. Line them up. Trevor 1, Bella 2, Logan 3, Wade 4, Wilson 5, Dylan 6, Drew 7, Devin 8, Ophir 9, Mitchell 10, Jeremy 11, Brian Nolan 12. Racing's ready, Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the phone here in less than 5. Here we go here off and running to Trevor Michael leading the way here. Easy now, guys. Easy. I'm rolling on that number 1. Easy. All kinds of problems up there on the left-hand side of the track. Once you get them worked out.
Alrighty then, we are back. This is your B heat of intermediate E-Buggy race, 29 of 36. Out front, we see Trevor Michael, followed by Bella Rogers, Logan Paul, Wade Pickett, Dylan Manchanda, Jeremy Reed, Devin Walter, Ophir Kamarian, Mitchell Pavel, Ryan Nolan, Wilson Colbert, and Drew Dawkins. Wilson going from 5th all the way to 11th. Let's see when they sort themselves out. We see Miss Bella right behind her. I think now is Wade Pickett. So there is Trevor Michael out front. Let's just hold up and see these cars coming behind Trevor. No, they're right there, going over the double-double. I think that's Bella Rogers, followed by Wade Pickett. Wade in that bright orange rear ring. There's Bella right in front of him. We know we have a lot of people that like watching Miss Bella race, so we will give her some spotlight. She gets a bit squirrely out there. Gets out in the dust in that 180. Coming down the straightaway, she just threw down a 27.4. Right behind her, Wade and Dylan Manchanda. So battle of some young RC, up-and-coming RC stars. We have one female and two young men battling it out. Oh, Miss Bella just casing that jump. Oh, collecting Wade. Dylan gonna shoot the gap and take it while he can as he comes around. Oh, no. There we see Bella trying to get back up into position, but right now Manchanda pulling away from these guys. Oh, no, where's Manchanda? Okay. There we go. There's Dylan Manchanda. He's trying to chase down Trevor Michael. Oh, Trevor getting it wrong. Oh, where's Dylan? Now we have a race for first. 7 minutes and 37 seconds left to go. I know his dad, Vin, is super nervous. Great family, the Manchandas, making the trip down from the Northeast Racing family. They have raced quite a lot this year. As we see Trevor Michael coming by 1.7 seconds back is Dylan. Dylan making a push. One little mistake. Oh, man, Dylan is on it. He just threw it on a 26 flat. So he is trying to catch up to Trevor, and he wants to bump up to that A main. So Dylan coming down the spine of the race. He has definitely probably, let's see when they come across the line, 26-1, 25-8 for Dylan, 1.4 back, or much closer on the track, as this is your lead for the overall bump up to the A main in the SuperPole, your intermediate electric buggy SuperPole. Oh, Dylan sending it over the step up. Oh, he is right there with Trevor Michael. Trevor losing some time as they come across there. It's a 27-1 to a 26 flat. So Dylan applying pressure to Trevor. Trevor trying to close the door, trying to make that car as wide as possible. Yes, that's his beautiful Doberman Pinscher there in the picture. No, Ryan did not punch Marco in the throat. You're catching that on way late, Reggie Tong. I talked about that like 3 hours ago. You guys don't remember the infamous throat punch threat from DNC 2019? But there we see Trevor Michael in that blue car, black wing, and right behind him the young Dylan Manchanda. Oh, and he makes a mistake, and he goes tumbling, and Manchanda takes up that opportunity to get by. Let's see if Manchanda, with some clear air in front of him, when he comes by, he is going to have a 26-4. He has a 1.9 second lead over Trevor Michael. Wade Pickett still back there battling it out with Bella Rogers. Bella dropping back to 4 seconds back of Wade. Mitchell Pavel and Wilson Coward having a great battle. But Trevor Michael on the gas trying to catch up Manchanda. So I think that barring any, and Manchanda has some lap traffic ahead of him. Devin Walter, it looks like. Manchanda absolutely flying. 26-4 just by, but Trevor a slightly faster lap of a 26-2. I'll tell the story when I got a chance. Reggie, how you doing, good buddy? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Ooh, woo. Lucky for Manchanda as he's able to thread the needle through that lap traffic, but not so much for Trevor Michael. A little slower lap. 26-9 for Dylan. 26-2 for Trevor. So Trevor right there now. That him and, Trevor getting it wrong over. That's not Trevor. That is Ophir. He is down in 11th. Let's stay on our lead. Dylan Manchanda and Trevor Michael are having a great battle. Dylan getting Trevor getting a bit squirrely coming out of the valley. Wade Pickett making some forward momentum on Trevor. Oh, no, he getting it big wrong, but that's actually not for position. So that's Wade Pickett. He's coming through. Back to Dylan Manchanda because Trevor's right behind him, Danny. We got a great battle on our hands here when they come across the line. There's Dylan. Nope, that's not Dylan. That's Davin. There's Dylan. There's Trevor. Oh, Dylan making a mistake at the end of the straightaway. That is going to allow Trevor by. Dylan got to do it all over again. Nope. Is that Dylan? Yep, that is Dylan. So Dylan got to do it all over. Oh, Dylan going for the triple-double. First guy I've seen it do an intermediate. He's trying to make up some extra time. Also realized that Wade Pickett is not too far back. Trevor Michael pulling away ever so slightly. He has 3 minutes to catch him up. Wade Pickett and Bella getting into each other as they go up the mountain just now. Hit that like button. We want 350 likes. So it's Trevor Michael, Dylan Manchanda, Bella Rogers now into third. Wade Pickett, Mitchell Pavel in fifth. There's Bella right there. Black Wing. Right behind her is Lap Traffic. There's Wade Pickett. They have been battling it out all race. Dylan Manchanda looking to sign his way into the A final and not have to run any B mains tonight. There's Dylan right now. He has a 0.8 of a second behind Trevor. So Trevor is on the gas, and right behind him. No, there's Dylan just came across the line. That's right now we're watching Bella and Wade Pickett. So, but let's find our leader. Dylan going up over the. Nope, that's not our leader right there, Daddy. There's our leader right there. And there is two right behind him. Dylan coming across the line. That is a 26.5 for him. Trevor Michael throws on a 27.1. So there you see Dylan, that orange and blue car right in front of him, Black Wing. And right behind him is second, Trevor Michael. Blue, white wheels, Black Wing. Oh, Trevor trying to go big. Oh, wow. Oh, Varro Don Trevor coming back to the right side of the track. That's going to give Dylan a whole bunch of breathing room. Wade Pickett now has Trevor Michael in his sights. There's Dylan. There's Devin Walter. He's scored down in 8th. So let's drop back and let's find Trevor Michael. I think that was him just now. Because that bright orange wing of Wade Pickett. Because Wade is taking the challenge to Trevor Michael. There's Trevor Michael. There's Wade Pickett. We have a race. Michael getting it wrong, getting caught up in the pipe of no return. Pickett getting into that second spot, but he is 6.8 seconds behind Dylan Manchanda. Dylan out in cruise control right now. He is trying to sign his ticket and get into that A final. So he'll be running triple A finals tomorrow. Ooh, Wade and Trevor having a vicious battle. Oh, Wade getting it wrong. Oh, wow. Getting it big wrong over the double-double. I think now he's going to have a rearview mirror full of Bella Rogers. But who's not having a problem is Dylan Manchanda as he comes across the line for 26.7. Uh-oh. Trevor not going to get another lap. Oh, he does. So he's still on the same lap as Manchanda. Manchanda can't make any mistakes. Let's go have a word with young Dylan Manchanda. The youth are doing really well here at AMS this weekend. Very good to see. I'll be back.
So we got that race, everybody. It's the race is completed. All right, race 129 looks race number 30. Going to be coming up next. Race 30. Gene, come get the food, brother. Oh, you already ate? Oh, okay. Hey, Wyatt Wilson, the close by return. Come put the timing and score real quick. Wyatt Wilson, what's up, buddy?
Here is that. He seems out of the race.
All right, we're here with Dylan Manchanda. Great bump to the A, man.
Thank you.
Is that all you're going to say?
Thank you to all my sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, Nitro Pro, EB Mods, NBD Paints, J Concepts, and everyone else that helped me out, including my parents.
Yeah, you, your dad, your mom's here taking video of you, your brother, you all been working very hard. How are you enjoying your AMS?
It's awesome. I've been having a great time with Nitro too. I've been doing good. Can't wait to do the mains.
Yeah, both of you are running E-Truggy as well, right? Or one of you?
No, Aiden is.
Well, good luck in the rest of your SuperPoles. Good job on bumping up to the A. You got to run 3 A finals tomorrow. Get ready.
Thank you.
Good job, Dylan. That's Dylan Manchanda. He bumps up to the A main in intermediates E-Buggy. We're going to watch the A sort of E-Buggy right now coming up.
Alex on the 10. Calvin on the 11. Trevor on the 12. Round guys, let's get a line up here.
15 seconds to start the race.
One still line up over here. All righty. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall is ready. Everybody's going to roll the toll here in less than 5. And we're also running into the E-Buggy A group. A SuperPole is to determine your final starting order. See who's going to be QQ here for the weekend. Gentlemen also leading the charge here. He sits top of the leaderboard after 3 rounds of qualifying yesterday. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Great Cruz keeping the pressure right here on the back of him. As they go through the corner on the top left-hand side of the track. Very close together. They're going through the double.
All right, everybody. We have started. This is the intermediate electric buggy A sort. Dylan Raposo from Canada out front in that blue and white X-ray. Right behind him is Braden Bruce in that fluorescent orange. So lots of young talent in here. Jordan Miles now, he's from Canada as well. Chris Rakis, Gary Stute, a veteran, Mad Matty Long, up to 5th. Calvin Bruce down to 7th. We want to thank everybody for joining us this weekend. I think after we finish running these races, we're going to restart the feed on both YouTube and Facebook. Dylan Raposo looking very rapid out there in that X-ray. But Braden Bruce not letting him get, oh, great move by Braden. All right, so we're going to get an hour break, says Lance, after we finish up. 6 more races left to go. Don't go anywhere. We have all 3 heats of pro to go. Raposo, Braden Bruce, Jordan Miles, Chris Rakis, Mad Matty up to 5th, Gary Stuten 6th, Calvin Bruce, the South American 2023 South American champion Alex Lim progressing up in 7th. First big race for Alex, having a baptism of fire here in Coleman, Alabama, but he's taking his lumps and trying to get better. Looking pretty good for Nitro Buggy. As Danny just yawns in my ear, we're gonna have to send Danny for a nap. And he apologizes. But Raposo out there flying right now for 25.9. Braden Bruce turned on almost identical lap times as Raposo. Raposo, 14 years old from Canada, Ontario. Very good to see a big contingent of Canadians down here at the AMS. Adam Ross also here. Kirk Peterkin, Abby Biku. I'm sorry, I probably messed up his name. Jordan Miles, another fast racer from in Canada. Oh, it's good to see our visitors from the great north coming down to enjoy a little bit of RC racing. Where's Mad Maddie? I think she's getting it wrong just now. There's Dylan Raposo, Braden Bruce. Oh no, he dropped back quite far. And I don't know who that is in behind him. I want to say that's Jordan Miles, but it doesn't look like his car. Mad Maddie on the move to 4th. So she is absolutely flying right now. Braden Bruce. I want to say he has dropped down to 3rd. Let's see when they come across the clock. Danny filing Mad Maddie. There's Mad Maddie battling it out with Chris Rakis. Maddie comes by with a 26.3. Rakis a 26.2. Alex Lim a 25.6. 6 minutes, 18 seconds left to go in this intermediate electric buggy SuperPole, SuperPole. Dylan Raposo, Braden Bruce, Jordan Miles, Mad Maddie Long. There's Raposo, that sky blue and white paint job. Right behind him is Braden Bruce. As Raposo going to have to deal with a gaggle of traffic here very soon. There's Bruce in that orange. Oh, Bruce getting it wrong. Getting sucked into the pipe of no return. And Bruce and Raposo going to have to navigate his way through all 4 of these cars. He's going to have to navigate it like a pilot navigating a car through an asteroid field. Navigating a starship through an asteroid field. A car through an asteroid field. A car-shaped spaceship, maybe? It's 3 o'clock. I'm starting to get confused. What's time? What's reality here? But right now, Dylan Raposo trying to bring home the SuperPole A win. He would be starting on pole. Best qualifier in E-Buggy. Oh, getting it a bit wrong there. Just needs to calm down. He does have a 8.9 second lead over Bruce. So I'd say let's drop back. Let's show Mad Maddie because she's moved up quite a lot. She's now in 3rd. She's embroiled in a battle between Jordan Miles, Alex Lim. There she is. Mad Maddie Long. She has Jordan Miles and Alex Lim right behind her. And she's trying to catch up to Braden Bruce, who is currently 2.9 seconds back. Mad Maddie been also very impressive this year. Watching her get faster every race we go to. Very consistent. Ooh. Right behind Alex Lim is Chris Rakis. Up next is your first pro SuperPole. So I believe there's 3, and then there's 3 E-Truggy SuperPoles to go. Oh no! So who was that? I think that was Jordan Miles getting it wrong. There's Alex Lim trying to push the issue as Mad Maddie comes down the straightaway, and we see Jordan Miles right behind her. Right behind him is Alex Lim. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left to go. Dylan Raposo out to a 9.16 second lead over second. Braden Bruce, thank you all for joining us. 395 people here in the chat. Let's get up to 400 likes before we end this stream. So everybody smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, we see Jordan Miles getting it very wrong there at the end of the straightaway. That's going to allow Alex Lim by. Alex Lim going to set his sights on Mad Maddie. We got 3 minutes left to go in this race, so anything can happen. Bob Thomas says, Braden Bruce is my guy. He must be from Texas. I think that's Braden right there, if I'm not mistaken. He has Mad Maddie right behind. Is that Mad Maddie? Nope, I am mistaken. Mad Maddie right there, though. She is on a move to catch him up. She has 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Braden Bruce in that orange car. I don't know. His car looks like it's acting funny, handling funny. Let's see when he comes across the loop. Bruce, a very long 27.5. Mad Maddie at 26.1. Alex Lim at 26.3. So we have a battle for second place here. Alex Lim will looking to improve his position. He started in 10th. If he finishes now, 4th will be a great place for young Alex. Mad Maddie not trying to settle for 3rd. She wants to take over 2nd. Oh, Bruce makes a mistake. His car just looks incredibly hard to drive. Uh-oh. Maddie getting it wrong, and Alex Lim going to get by. All right, Danny, let's go up to Braden Bruce and Alex Lim because that is a battle for position. Nope, they're coming over to double-double now. There we go, that orange car. Hold on, hold. There we go, Alex Lim and Braden Bruce. Paraguay versus Texas. Oh, so close right there. So close. It could have been imminent disaster. Alex Lim flying down the straightaway. He is 15 seconds back of Raposo. So Alex, having some lap traffic issues right there. Alex, that black wing car. Braden Bruce, and I want to say, not sure, that is actually not for position right there, Danny. He's chasing on that car that's coming across the loop now. Alex Lim, that is Blake Boggs. He's down in 9th. So Braden Bruce trying to put the hammer down and catch up to, Braden Bruce trying to put the hammer down and catch up to Alex Lim. Dylan Raposo just out there flying, turning on 25.6s. He's out there having a good day. Alex Lim pulling away slightly from Braden Bruce as they come across the line. Alex with a 25.5. And Braden Bruce with a 27.4. So Alex, if this finishes with 33 seconds like it is, will have improved his position in this race. He would have, if it would have been traditional qualifying, he would have started in 10th. But now, with the SuperPole and 17 seconds left to go, and barring any disaster or failures, he will now start in 2nd. Dylan Raposo will start on pole. So, good position for Alex. I know Alex, though, he wants to be fast. He wants to be fast at everything. Maddie down in 4th. There's Dylan Raposo. He's lapping some traffic there. Dylan having a great run from lights to flags, leading this race. No one really stepping up to challenge him. Braden at the beginning, but Braden now actually getting lapped by him. As Alex Lim, oh no, Alex having some issues at the end. He's going to have to settle for 3rd, but still. So not sure what happened. He had a wheel come unglued. That's what happened. So unfortunate for Alex. Let's go have a chat with young Dylan Raposo.
You gonna marshal again, little man? Hey, buddy, little guy. You gonna marshal again? Right there? Okay. You hang out right there, and I got something for you at the end of this race, okay? I'll give you something. Got one more left to go to give out. Should be able to go over there. Dylan, make sure you go with your interview. Make sure you go to the interview. Everybody, the winners of every SuperPole goes to the interview. I got to get my fire marshals out here, please. Fire marshals, come out. All right, Pro E-Buggy, you're going to be a C group. Yes. Get all my fire marshals out here, please. $30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
Dylan Raposo, impressive. Lights to flags. Finish for you there. How you feeling about your SuperPole?
I'm feeling really well. I'm pretty happy with the result. That's where I wanted to be, obviously, but I just really had to stay focused and keep my eye on the prize. That's it.
Good run, good run. How you doing in Nitro?
I'm doing pretty well. 3rd right now in the A, so pretty happy with that too. Considering all the things that have happened this weekend, I'm really happy with the result that I have in both cars. So yeah.
And Dylan representing Ontario, Canada, 14 years old, and good job, man. Good to see you down here racing with the Americans.
Yeah, it feels really good right now, but yeah. So.
Well, good luck in your A finals tomorrow as well.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Dylan Raposo, we're going to get ready for some Pro E-Buggy racing coming up, and then we'll take a break for an hour.
down. Let's get him lined up here. Get him lined up. Tyler Jones going to lead us up on the dome. The team here, C Group. SuperPole.
15 seconds from starting the race. Four, three, two, one.
Here we go.
All right.
Ready. Marshall's ready.
Ready?
Let's stand by.
All right, so Braden is from Arkansas. Okay, good stuff. All right, we are off. This is your Pro Heat 1 of Pro E-Buggy. Tyler Jones out there in the Sparkly Sparko, starting on pole. CQ. Looking to improve in that. Tyler Jones looking to capitalize on his form that he found at Peach State. Was looking impressive in the first practices and first qualifier yesterday in Nitro. But unable to, having some gremlins and not doing what he was hoping to do here. Hello, Coast to Coast RC. Hope you're well. I am doing good, man. Good to tune in. Hope you guys enjoyed episode 262. We talked about your driver. All right, now look at that. Tyler Jones out flying. Uh-oh, gets it up on two wheels on that prototype Sparko. Right behind in the spin radical one, Walker Spinrad, Jermaine Robinson, Camden Lime, Joey Bernard, your top five, Ashton Abdul, Marco Barufalo, way down in the Pro Electric C main. Marco bumping up from the C main in Nitro in the SuperPole. So Marco looking to also capitalize and get up to that B main today and only have to bump up tomorrow once if he can. But Marco currently, down in fourth, 2.1 seconds back of third. 4.5 seconds back of Tyler Jones. So at this time, anything can happen. There's Marco in that pink and black, pink and gray, WIRC. But Spinrad keeping Tyler Jones honest right now. Spinrad is one of my favorite drivers to watch. Getting it a little bit wrong. When it comes to big jumps and jumps that you got to send it, full send, Spinrad usually is the guy that will figure it out. And Camden Lime right there as well. Marco coming into shot. Tyler Jones, Spin Radical, Camden Lime, C Lime, Limon looking for a gap to shoot. Marco taking it easy over the double-double. Must have got a little bit shaky before he did that. But Spinrad and Camden Lime embroiled in a battle, and that is just, that's Jermaine Robinson. Sorry, I do apologize for that. Very similar paint jobs. Jermaine Robinson absolutely flying. He has grown about 6 inches since the last time I saw him as well. So Rimfire cheering on Tyler. Danny needs a Red Bull. We're going to have to get a Red Bull for Danny. Yes, you do need a Red Bull, Danny. But there we go. Tyler Jones flying in that Sparkle right behind and Walker Spinrad in an embroiled battle with Jermaine. But Ruffalo flying as well. Ruffalo just threw it on a 24.6. Woo! Tyler Jones a 24.9. So Ruffalo getting past Walker Spinrad, now setting his sights on Jermaine. I think Ruffalo is going to walk on Tyler Jones the way he's going. Oh, man. I watched Ruffalo go around that corner during practice, and he never lifted. He was just like, you just heard tires and electric motor screaming. Barufalo. This is Marco, as Nicola says. So, Barufalo, I'm surprised he's not doing the triple-double. That seems like a line that Barufalo would like to do. But Jermaine actually chasing down Tyler Jones now. Jermaine, a 24.9. He's 2.2 back of Jones. Oh, wow. Walker getting it wrong at the end of the straightaway. That's going to allow Joey Berdon by. There's Ashton Abdul, white and blue. Been a long time since I've seen Ashton race. So let's get off of let's show Ashton a lap or two, and then let's find Marco because he is catching up to Jermaine Robinson right now. There you go, Marco and Jermaine Robinson coming over the double-doubles right now, Danny. Marco, that pink. Oh, DeMarco getting by as Jermaine makes a mistake. Can Marco put his head down and catch up to Tyler Jones? Let's see what the gap is when they come by. Stay on Marco, please, if you can. He's ahead of these guys. There you see Marco going around the 180. Coming onto the straightaway. Let's see Marco getting inside. Oh, whoa! Replay. We need a replay of that, Danny. I saw this developing from way back here. Marco goes a little bit wild, doesn't lift, hits that, boom, boom. 1,000 cartwheels, bounces it, and self-marshals. That would only happen to Marco Barufalo. Well done, great replay there. All that hard work, he's got to do it all over again. Impressive accident by Marco. Never lifted. I don't think he lifted the entire time. He's now down in fourth. Joey Bourdon, the big winner there, up to sixth. Jermaine, whoa! That was so close. I thought he was going to rip the front end of both of those cars just now. Marco flying. But Tyler Jones out there on cruise control. He's got a 5.6 second lead over Joey Bourdon. 4 minutes and 28 seconds left to go, though. Marco can still catch this. Still can catch Tyler Jones, I think. Let's see. Barufalo now 1.9 back of Bourdon. Bourdon's 4.9. A lot of time to make up. He needs some accidents by Jones. By accidents looking pretty. Jones looking pretty locked in. Barufalo coming by. He has a lot of time to make up. That accident on the straightaway cost him big time. Who's that? That is Tyler Jones. So Tyler Jones getting it wrong. Joey Bourdon is out front now. Tyler Jones having a big accident. Bourdon, the big winner here, and Marco Barufalo, like a shark, smelling blood in the water, now knows that he has a chance to bump up. Jones getting it wrong again, knocking it off that pipe. Oh, no. Great checkup, great driving by Jones as he knew he was going to get into him. Let's see if you see that again. Marco going wide. Ooh, I don't know. I think Jones let that, that would have been Marco's fault in my opinion. But let's see when they come across the line right now. Marco got 3 minutes to put his head down and chase down Joey Bourdon. Marco not happy to be in this, man. I tell you, when he had a bad day on his birthday, he had the worst day RC-wise you could imagine. And he is still smiling at the end of the day, smoking his cigarette and having a cold beer, celebrating his birthday. WIRC. Oh, but he is chasing down Bourdon, and Jones is following him as they come into the straightaway. 2.1 seconds back. Uh-oh, Bourdon made a mistake. Barufalo out the front. Barufalo almost landing on that pipe. Let's stay on Barufalo, because now him and Tyler Jones are back through. We're going to have a battle to the end. Tyler Jones finding his pace and getting rebalanced after making that mistake. Barufalo got 2 minutes and 22 seconds to hold on to this. Barufalo wants to bump up into that B sort, and he only have to run 2 mains tomorrow. Barufalo having that horrendous accident on the straightaway, hitting the pit lane, flipping up into the pit lane actually. But now to have calmed down, if you can say calm down when it comes to madman Marco Barufalo, because even when he's driving calm, it looks like, I don't know, like you said, he's probably dials it down from 150% to 148. He's coming up on the lap traffic of, I'm not sure who that is. We will see when they come across the line. Jonathan Reeves. So Barufalo kind of pulling away from Tyler Jones now, 4.5 seconds. Jones blowing a big lead. There you see Jones right there. Don't know what happened to Jones to blow that lead. But Marco, after having that crash on the straightaway, able to, oh, woo. That was close for Marco just now. But we are on board now. Hold on. We're not on board with Marco. That is actually Camden Lime. There's Marco. Marco got it wrong coming out of it. Something looks wrong with his car. His car looks all out of sorts. I I will tell you this. It looks like the front end of his car is broken. I swear. Look at the front left. And maybe it's just running really low, but his car looks like it has no ride height whatsoever. But not affecting Marco. 26.8 for him. 28 seconds left for Marco. This will be his final lap after this. Oh, come on, Marco. You know better than that. And right there's Jones, so he can't make these type of mistakes. Jones is like, all right, you make that mistake, Marco. We got one more lap to go. Actually, Jones and Bordeaux are right there, so they're going to all have one more lap to go. So Marco not out of the clear. Jones right there. Oh, man, look at Jones. They're going to have an exciting final lap here as Jones trying to chase down Marco Barufalo. Marco Barufalo got Camden line right in front of him. Jones going to send it. He doesn't want to be in the C-main anymore than Marco does. Trying to get that sparkly sparkle around there. Marco just has to limp it around. There we go. Marco Barufalo bumping up to that B-main. Let's go find out what was going through Marco's mind when he hit that pit lane.
Everybody's going to take a good card that line down to the spot. Race number 31 in the books. Race number 32 will be up next. Come here, I got something for you. Come home. Here you go, guys. Come on. There you go. There you go. Thank you for volunteer turn. Marshall, greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, I'm here with Marco Barufalo. He takes the Super Bowl win and bumps up to the B-man. Horrendous crash, Marco, there.
I tried to destroy my race myself.
I would agree with you. I don't think you lifted at all. You just went full chat.
Because I was outside in the dusty, and I tried to brake, but it was.
Well, the pipe broke for you.
Yeah.
Impressive. It looked like maybe your car was a little bit damaged after that. Did you have any issues with your car after that?
No. I think we just try a different pattern and compound of the tires for the final, so I can help also Canas and Robert. But this tires was good, but in the last 2 minutes it was a bit difficult to drive. But at least we know now.
Well, you got two double B-man Smart Electric, and you got a B-man in Nitro. And Truggy, did you? Yeah. There you go. B-man Marco this weekend, but we can bump up to the A. Good luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy belated birthday once again.
Thank you again.
Right. Good luck, Marco. All right, we are on the B heat of Pro Electric Buggy. Let's go. We have fast guys in this heat.
Hey guys, don't forget concessions is available at the BP kids. Concessions is available. If you guys are hungry, get yourself something to eat. Concessions is available at the BP kids.
All righty then. Marco Barufalo. He says he tried to hit brakes. I don't think so. I think he used the pipe as brakes. But that's what Marco does. That's Barufalo. All right, so they are off. Out front is Tater Sontag, followed by Tyrone Tessman. Phi Long right behind them. Spencer Hecker, Lisa Cole Caston, and Robert Battier. Come on, guys. 10 more to 350. Let's do it. As we see Tater Sontag flying down the straightaway with a 23-2. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We have a... Oh, elbows out Tyrone. Channeling his inner Tyrone. and pushing Tater wide and taking that lead. He must have heard what Jakey was saying about him in the interview. Ty comes on the front straight with a 24.6. He has a rear view mirror full of young Tater Sontag. Ty and Tater, both world champions in their right. Tater two-wheel drive. Ty, your 2014 world champion, won it in Sicily, Italy. Sicily, Italy, something like that. There you go. But this is a close race. They are separated by merely 1/10 of a second here on the clock. We have, oh no, poor Robert Battier all the way down in 10th. We have 450 people watching. Ty Tessman driving it down the spine, looking pretty calm and collective, opening up that gap to 0.8 of a second on Tater Sontag as they come down into the bowl. Ty just slamming his car right into the face of that double, scrubbing speed. Still cased it a little bit. So Tater waiting for those little mistakes that Ty makes, a 10th here, a 1,000th here, and making every lap count. Behind them, Little Bump and Brandon Rose are embroiled in a battle. As we go up, right behind our Tater, losing some time too. Oh, wow. So we see Tasman stretching it out just a little bit there, Tater. What's up, Sean Brennan? How you doing? Yeah, we got to set the ISO on that a little better, Danny, later on. Set the ISO on that a little better later on. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, Ty getting into the pipe just a little bit just now. That allows Tater to get back up. And as they come across the line, it's going to be tighter. Tater coming by with a 24.8 Ty, 24.1. 0.8 of a second back, much closer on the track. Tater, saw him at Masters of Dirt a few weeks ago. Ty coming onto the straightaway. They say this is the last hurrah for X-Ray with Ty. That's the rumor going around. This weekend, up into that step up, we do see, you'll probably see some of the other, in the next pro class, guys are triple doubling that, and they need to get an extra bit of boost. It is definitely faster, not saying it's the safest. And down into the bill, Ty looking quite comfortable out there. He's showing these glimmers of brilliance throughout the weekend where he's looking very fast, and then he'll just make some mistakes. So 6 minutes left to go. There's Lee Setzer behind him, but Lee Setzer is down in 10th. So Tater going to have to maneuver his way through this lap traffic as well and catch up to Ty. Ty coming up onto the back of Spencer Heckert. Spencer Heckert, that's how you get away from people, get out of the way from people. For those of us that don't know how to do it. Tater got two cars in between him. That's going to allow Ty. Look at Ty flying. Ty trying to get up into that A final. He's got 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to do it. Will this be the last time we see Ty on an X-ray? The world wants to know. There's Brandon Rose. He's currently scored down in 4th. Remember, everybody, these guys still will get a chance to, 3 will get to bump out of this B main tomorrow. Well, double B main tomorrow. So just one bumping up to the A. That's currently Ty if it finishes the way it does. But Taylor getting by and making up some time. Oh, wow. That could have been very, oh, man. And Ty waffle stomping. No, that wasn't Ty, but somebody just waffle stomped poor Brandon Rose. Maybe that wasn't Brandon Rose, but no. Lee Setzer, he got waffle stomped. Ty now coming up to Robert Battier, currently scored down in 7th. So Ty definitely feeling the flow. Found some pace here in this SuperPole, race 32 of 36. As Danny is just fixing something there on the stream, we will be back to the moving camera shortly. But Ty Tessman now 1.1 seconds ahead of Tater Sontag. Little Bump 3.4 back of them. So Little Bump silently doing well as well. And as we wait for Danny to just fix a little issue that we're having with the stream. Tessman still out front, 1.6 seconds ahead of Tater. Little Bump 3.1 back. Brandon Rose 5.2 back, 4.8 now. So if it finishes like this, Ty Tessman will bump up to the A final. Tater will start on pole, Little Bump second, Brandon Rose third, Cade Burnett fifth. Ty Tessman getting by Robbie Battier. Here's Sontag. So Tessman taking that lead from Sontag early out and not looking back. And looking quite solid out there. This is kind of what we expect from Ty Tessman. Ooh, almost jumping on top of that pipe. That's actually what happened to him in Truggy. He was in the lead, jumped on a pipe, and it went from bad to worse. But right now, looking very solid, avoiding the pipe of no return. And driving down the street, down the front straightaway, up into the bowl. He now has a 2.8 second lead over Tater Sontag. Tater Sontag now 2.8 back of Ty. Ty kind of just out on cruise control right now. 2 minutes left to go. Just going to hit his lines, get some extra practice, not make any mistakes. This race is almost done. Next up is our Pro Electric Buggy A SuperPole. Hit that like button out there. We're at 344 likes. Let's get up to 350. I'd like to get up to 400 if possible. We have 466 people watching at this moment. We're going to be ending the stream after the last race and starting a new one. So hit that like button, everybody. And let's get up to 400. Well, at 350. Let's get to 350 plus. So please, if you like RC and like what we're doing, hit that like button. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. Tessman, 24-7 for him, 25, 10, 18 pace. This will be a confidence booster for Tessman when he's done. He's got 1 minute left. There's Lee Setzer. He's scored down in 8th. So that's Little Bump. He's in 3rd. Brandon Rose is, that's not Brandon Rose. That's Lee Setzer. $356. Come on, guys. We can do 400. I know we can do 400. Yeah, let's go. We are at 356. I just need 44 more, 42 more likes. Oh, man. Who's that getting it wrong out there? That was not cool. Robert Battier and Setzer embroiled in a vicious battle. I got 18 seconds left to go. Ty Tessman still out front. 361. Hit that like button. Let's get to 400. 400. And that is it. Lee Setzer going to come across in 7th. Robert Battier 8th. Ty Tessman going to take that TQ and bump up to that next run. Let's go have a word with Ty.
All right, race number 32 in the books. Guys, put your buggies down to right around the corner spot time test and make your way on over for an interview, please. Race number 33, hold them in safety. Probably taking about 15, 20 minutes, guys, after race 36 to get the main set up correctly. They are already showing on IRC, but they are not correct.
I'm here with Ty Tessman, who bumps up from the B SuperPole to the A final. Great run. We've seen you be fast all weekend, but seen you make some mistakes. That's kind of been your thing this weekend, making some mistakes and just finding you there, but putting down a great run just now.
Yeah, we've been working on the car all weekend, trying to get a little bit more speed, a little bit more comfortability in how it's driving. But we think we made good progress, and it's definitely a confidence booster for tomorrow. Yeah, I was just happy with how the tires are working now, so everything's been going good. So hopefully we can translate that into Nitro Buggy and carry that momentum into Truggy as well.
Is this your first AMS? Did you come last year?
No, I've been here a few times already.
All right, you know there's a lot of rumors going on. I'm going to have to ask you about that. What can we expect from Ty Tessman coming in 2024?
I don't know yet. I'm still trying to figure out myself, so that's all I can really say.
Well, let's focus on tomorrow. Great confidence boosting race, a great run. And we wish you all the best of luck. And do it for Canada.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that's Ty Tessman. He bumps up to the A main. Thank you, Ty. Good luck. We're going up to the first pro, the A final of Pro E-Buggy now. It's going to be hot and heavy.
John Wilson on the 8 gear, T-Bone on the 9, Ryan Mayfield in the 10, Dearborn Horse in the 11, and Gary Quickness in the 12.
A few seconds from starting the race.
So I got this getting lined up, please.
All right, everybody, are you ready? Pro E-Buggy. 372 likes. Come on, hit that like button. Let's get cracking. Let's get up to 400 likes by the end of this race. JC3 starting on pole. Can he start on pole tomorrow? We have Mason Fuller right behind him. He is your TQ of Nitro Buggy. So Mason Fuller good into a steam, a train full of confidence. We shall see Rimfire. I ran up. I was teasing him afterwards. I said, what happened on the stretch right there? You just hit pit lane. He's like, tomorrow I will be good. 375, 25 more left to 400. What's up, Reggie? Techno Takeover. Well, let's see. Jared Wiggins is your top techno at the moment. So there we see JC3 and Mason Fuller battling it out. Caden Fuller, his brother, back in third. Ryan Lutz right behind him. I'll explain it afterwards, Nuclear Crypto, how it works. But there's JC3 coming down the straightaway. That was a 24-2 for him. Mason for 24-2. Caden a 24-6. Dakota up there to 4 for 26 flat. Ryan Lutz having a long lap, dropping down 28 with a 28-2, dropping down to 7th. Oh, man. Canas is so fast on this part of the track. As he comes across the loop, Mason Fuller, 24-2. These guys are throwing almost identical lap times. Man, JCC looking really fast out there. Mason, we got Hot Race versus, we got S-Works versus HB, Hot Race versus J Concepts. Spain versus America, both young talents. JC3 a little bit older than Mason Fuller, already a European champion in E-Buggy and just won the Nitro Buggy European Championships this year. Mason Fuller he's won multiple big races in E-Buggy looking for that really, really first big Nitro Buggy win that I've been predicting for about a year and a half for it to happen. Will it happen this weekend? I don't know. I've been banned from picking them. I do not want to jinx them. I'm actually not picking anybody. I'm for everybody that wins. As Mason Fuller cuts it close, we've seen some accidents go into that pit lane. We saw one with Marco Brufalo. We saw JC3 make one in Nitro Buggy. Caden Fuller embroiled in a battle with Dakota Fenn in the back. It's Fuller, Team Fuller 1 and 2. Sorry, 2 and 3. Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Jonah the Fish Wilson now up to 6. JQ's most impressed driver so far, he's saying this weekend. Very impressed with Jonah Wilson. That's actually pretty good because it takes a lot to impress JQ. Canas waffle stomping his car off that double-double, and it looks like he's just twitching around to make sure it's okay. Mason just lurking in the background like the Iceman that he is, waiting for any mistake, waiting to pounce like a jaguar on its prey in the Amazon. But JCC not making any mistakes. Fuller making up a little bit of time. Seems to be just slightly faster than JC3 in this part of the track. There we see Rifkin coming by. He is currently in 5th. Kind of out there in 5th by himself right now. And there's Dakota Fenn in 4th. Overall TQ of Truggy. Not sure where he's starting in Nitro Buggy. I think it's like 7th or something like that. And that was Caden Fuller right there. So Team Fuller, Team Fuller looking very good. Okay, so something's happening. Something's happening. There we go. Caden, look at that. Mason Fuller taking over the lead. So now we have a race. I did not see what happened. So now Mason the hunted and JCC the hunter. Let's see how JCC can do from chasing. These guys are going to be starting 1 and 2 in the Nitro main tomorrow. Uh-oh. JC3 getting it big wrong. 5 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Mason with a 23, wow, a flaming 23.9. And Mason making a mistake at the end of the straightaway. Do you have a replay of that, Danny, or too late? Okay, so looks like Mason just getting out of that fluff. And they are back battling again. So let's see JCC back out front. JC3, 24.5, 26.5 from Mason. Dakota Fenn slowly creeping back up there in 3rd. But right now, this is the battle for first between these two. JC3 kind of gave it away in Nitro Buggy. Doesn't want to give it away this time. And some very smart fuel strategy from, JC3 just got a little bit squirrely trying to defend that inside line. They come across 24.7, 24.3. So JC3 going super defensive, trying to make that car as wide as possible, blocking off all inside gaps. Mason, a pretty good driver. He's not going to make any type of shooting the gap unnecessarily, but one thing I've seen Mason do, he's able to triple-double that. So we might see him pull that out at some point in this to try to get a little bit of advantage against JC3. A little bit of breathing room right here, but Mason is just a lot faster than JC3 in this part of the track and makes up some time. But JC3 seems to be able to carry so much speed down into that valley. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left to go. These two have been the two fastest racers in Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy. Gotta throw Lutz in there. Lutz has been very fast as well all weekend, but Lutz unfortunately down in 9th. Oh, wow. These guys are going at it as they come across the line at 24.1 versus a 24 flat. So Fuller definitely has the space. He's just looking for a chance to overtake JC3 cleanly. JC3 going wide. But, oh, man, look at Mason setting him up. applying pressure as they go over the ski jump. They haven't been this close. JC3 guarding that inside line. We're seeing some great defensive racing by JC3 as he's able to power it on and go away the straightaway. That's a 24.3 for JC and a 23.6. So now we have some lap traffic coming up. Mason is able to make up so much time on Juan Carlos right there in that part of the track. This is where Juan Carlos seems to just pull away as he comes down the spine of the track, able to get around his 180 and power down the straightaway into the, that's a 24.1 versus a 24.3 for Mason. So lap traffic, will this come into play for JC, for these two top drivers? 1 and 2, they've been leading this race from the beginning. No one else has stepped up to match their pace. I believe that's I don't know who that is. Ryan Mayfield, actually. So that is Ryan Mayfield that they're coming up to lap. Not often you say that in a 10-minute E-Buggy final. I mean, most E-Buggy finals are 10 minutes. So Ryan Mayfield not having a great run in the SuperPole here, down in 11th. That means that he'll start in 11th if it stays like this. Oh, man. That was impressive. 1 minute, 25 seconds left to go. I think that is Seth Van Dalen in front of JC3 right now. Mason Fuller just hanging there in the back. He's like, I made it for any mistake this guy makes. I'm not pushing the issue till it's time to push the issue. Or I'll just settle for second. JCC using up all the track and more coming onto the straightaway. Oh, Seth just getting out of the way there. So Seth Van Dalen and his teammate Ryan Mayfield embroidered in a battle right now. That might be Wiggins, actually. JC3 firing down the straightaway, now pulled out to a gap of 1.1 seconds over Mason Fuller. 34 seconds left to get. They'll get this lap plus one more. These two have put on a driving clinic for us so far today. We've seen them get so close where us mere mortals would have caused a plethora of accidents. They're able to be in tune with each other and be able to react so fast that they haven't gotten into each other, racing very clean, these two drivers. Mason Fuller goes into tomorrow with a head full of steam, in my opinion, after TQ and Nitro Buggy. So JC3 looking to wrap this up, barring any mistakes. Well done, Juan Carlos Canas, TQing, taking the TQ. Let's go have a word with JC3. I'm here with JC3 TQ of E-Buggy. Battle with Mason Fuller just now.
Yeah, it was a good battle, clean battle, so I think that's super good for all people out there. I was super excited also for the final because I think it was perfect final, so I'm really happy.
You got 3 others to go tomorrow in E-Buggy plus a 45-minute Nitro Buggy man. You was doing well. You was leading the final in the SuperPole, and you made the mistake on the straightaway, similar to what Marco done. So I don't know. You guys got to stay away from that pipe in pit lane in your final tomorrow.
No, we changed the compound on the SuperPole from Nitro and don't work. So I put the same compound than yesterday and works like yesterday. So I will put same compound in Nitro and let's see in the runs how it's working.
All right, well, we thank you for coming over and racing with you guys. Muchas gracias y buena suerte mañana.
Thank you.
Está bien. That's JC3. He's your TQ of E-Buggy. We're going to get back to some E-Truggy action.
Please, no marshals coming out. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals, let's go. Guys, go ahead and turn loose, turn loose, turn loose. Let's warm them up. Track side, track side. Marshals, you should be already getting into pitching. All right, starting order is going to be Fred on the top, or Fred on the 1, Greg on the 2, Brandon on the 3, Kevin on the 4, Colton on the 5, and Todd Browning on the 6. You guys are soon lined up. Fred on the 1, Craig on the 2, Brandon on the 3, Kevin on the 4, Colton on the 5, and Todd Browning on the 6.
Less than 5.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, Luke's going to go live here in less than 5. And race number 34 now underway. Race number 35 going to be up next. I need volunteer marshals at this one. As you can see, guys, only 6 racers in this one, so I need some volunteer marshal help.
3 races to go. It's going to be done right at 4:40. Yes, that's a whole hour ahead. That's awesome. Whole hour ahead, and we're another hour ahead because of the thing. We're going to be done at 9 o'clock tonight. Need some good sleep tonight. Now we're cooking. Yep. Fixing to do the update here on the. We're on race 34, and I just got to work on 32 and 33. That's how far the schedule is ahead on the updating. So I'm happy about that too. It's been a little bit of a struggle to keep up with it, but hey, we got it. I got a little bit behind. I got like 3 races.
9 minutes left.
Especially on the electric. There's double.
Eight minutes left.
You're now 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Brandon Nichols right now leading the way. Fred holding on number 2 spot. Craig Shelton into number 3. Kevin Gurney in the 4. Todd Browning working that 5 spot. Colton Gurney in the number 6. Brandon Nichols right now with a 4.9 second lead here up on the field. Fred holding on to the number 2 spot. 2.8 seconds up on Craig Shelton. Shelton 6.8 seconds up on Kevin Gurney. Gurney right now 15 seconds up on Todd. Colton 14 seconds back at the 5. Race number 34 on the track. Race 35 up next, guys. We need volunteer marshal up after this one. We will take a little bit of a break, guys, about an hour break. We should be done with this round right at about 4:40, so we're probably going to start back at 5:30. We're going to start back at 5:30, not quite 1 hour. Should be done with this round at 4:40.
Six minutes left. Five minutes left.
You're now 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go. It's Brandon Nichols still leading the way, 2.6 seconds up on Craig Shelton. Fred now down to that number 3 spot. Fred 12 seconds back at that number 2. Cameron Gurney holding on to the 4. Todd Browning in the 5, and Colton in the number 6. Race number 35 up next.
Four minutes left. Three minutes left.
With just over 2 minutes left to go, it's Craig Shelton to the race lead. Brandon Nichols in the number 2 spot. Fred holding on number 3. Kevin, now Todd Browning in the 4. Kevin Gurney in the 5. Colton Gurney in the 6. Race number 34 on the track. Race number 35 come next, guys. I need volunteer marshals for the help. Help the next race, please. I only got 6 on the driver's stand. I need 5 volunteers. So I got one young man out there with his hand up in the air. He's going to stay. That means I need 4 volunteer marshals, please. 4 volunteers. I got you. Thank you, buddy. Race number 34 on the track. Race 35 up next. Again, guys, I need volunteer marshals, please. Volunteer marshals for the next. Okay, I got another volunteer from Will Crow. Jared, you're going to stay out there. Jared Tebow going to stay. He's waving. Okay. Brady Bell going to stay. Ryan Lutz going to stay. So thank you, gentlemen. That should be everybody we need for our volunteer march. Oh, front straightaway, front straightaway. Caution on the front straightaway. One dead right in the middle, guys. Caution on the front straightaway. There we go. It's clear. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I think we got it all covered. A lot of our pros are staying out there. A special thank you to Ryan Lutz and Jared Tebow staying out and helping out. Got a young man down here with a TLR shirt on representing TLR. Got Will Crow out there. He runs the Techno. He's going to come out and volunteer and help. "45 seconds left to go.
45 seconds left.
Race 35 coming up next. Race 35.
"30 seconds left. "15 seconds left.
Race clock about to expire here. Drop row.
Colton Gurney done. Todd Browning done.
As you race back to line, guys, you're going to be done.
Brandon
Craig
Nichols
Shelton going to take the win here. He's going to be transferring up into the double B mains for tomorrow.
Brett Zalowski done. All drivers are finished. Craig Shelton done.
And there we go, guys. That's the race. Everybody is done. All right, guys,
The
put
race
your trucks
is completed.
down quickly. Come on, I'll grab it to Marshall spot. Craig Shelton, if you would, please report the podium for your quick interview.
Two minutes to the start of the race.
All right, guys, let's get those marshals out there from that last group. Marshals, come on out, please, from the last group. Need your position here in 5 seconds.
Finally, my Truggy finally getting good traction, and it feels a whole lot better today than it did yesterday. And I feel a little more confidence than I did yesterday. A little more track time, so that helps. So let's see what happens tomorrow, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you still have 3 chances to bump up tomorrow. How you liking the track? How you liking your AMS so far?
I'm loving it. Loving it. It's good like every year. I love it.
Well, good luck to you. Well, good luck to you in the rest of your finals, and we see if you can bump up.
Okay, thanks a lot.
That's Craig Shelton. He bumps up from the C-man to the B-man in E-Truggy. Good luck to you, buddy.
All right, thanks, Lefty.
All right, guys, let's get back. We got the B sort of E-Truggy coming up. Remember, we are taking a break after race 36.
Craig, if you can
30
come out
seconds
and
to the
grab
start of
this
the race.
empty bucket here in the middle. Looks like I got Tony Scarcella going to grab a bucket as well. Thank you, Tony, representing Team Mayako.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, your starting order is going to be Raymond on the 1, John on the 2, Mark on the 3, Tony on the 4, Mason on the 5, Gabe on the 6,
3,
Caden Adams on the 7,
1.
Joseph on the 8, Nick on the 9, Donnie on the 10, Wade on the 11, and Nevin on the 12. Let's get them lined up, guys.
Ready. We are ready. This is the E-Truggy SuperPole B. Raymond Shell, starting on code, John Collins, Mark Gerard, Tony Roney, and Mason Fuller. And they are off. Raymond Shell in the prototype Mayako E-Truggy out there. That aqua car. Mason Fuller. I think he had 2 DNFs yesterday. That's why he's here. Mason Fuller is probably going to double, triple-double every chance he gets. So let's hopefully watch him. Oh, there's our first place leader getting it wrong in a double-double. Oh, no triple-double for Mason this time around. And 2 laps in, Mason Fuller takes the lead. Let's see if he does triple-double. Maybe he'll put on a show for us. No, don't think he's going to do it. Oh, look at that. Man, that thing's got some speed.
That was definitely not roar legal.
I was wondering why it was warm in here. Patrick was using the bathroom. Mason Fuller out there flying. Let's watch Mason Fuller as he dazzles us with the triple-double every lap. I think he just wanted extra track time. Hope you guys are enjoying this coverage. Let's mash that like button before we shut down this stream in one race. 382. Let's get up to 400 likes, everybody. Hit that, smash it, smash it, smash it. I need 18 more likes. 396 people in here. I can get 18 more likes out of. Somebody hasn't hit that like button today. Please hit it. Let's get us going. Let's drop back and watch some other racers as well. Danny, your pick. You pick whoever you want to watch. I don't think we need, if Mason Fuller wins this, I don't think we need to interview him. Actually, have we interviewed Mason? Yeah, he took TQ of Nitro Buggy. Oh, here's Donnie Williams. I know his family are watching him. Donnie getting it all wrong right there. Unfortunate for Donnie. He's currently being scored down in 7th. Donnie, one of our favorite young racers to follow. His family is always diligently watching. In front of him, I believe that is... Nope, Joseph Figueroa is behind him. So that's got to be Gabe Arnold, actually, if I remember correctly. Gabe Arnold with that pink and green. Mason Fuller trying to weave his way through some lap traffic here. Whoa. I mean, Mason doesn't want to break either. Unless he wants some extra track time. 390, 10 more for 400. 10 more. Marco Vero, did you hit that like button? Nitro World Order, did you hit that like button? Andrew Knight, have you hit that like button? I'm sure you have. I think somebody was asking about B-Mans and stuff earlier. Let me see here. How close was the race after the departure of Barry? Kyle Herman's lefty. Do you think the departure of Barry has affected Fenn? We shall see. Let's see how it finishes up this day. So Nuclear Cryptogas, if you're in the B-Man of any class, can you bump up to the A main or you just run? No, you can bump up. So they'll have 3 bump ups from each main. This was just a bump up for one. Think of it like a LCQ race and setting the field, actually. So right now, look at that beautiful orange wheel Truggy. I think that's Joseph Rogario. Somebody, beautiful red wheels. 390. We gotta get 400 before we close the stream, Don. We got to get 400, right, Danny? 10 more left to go. 10 more likes. If I could like it again, I would. There's 9 more likes. Four minutes and 14 seconds left to go. Mason Fuller out there with a 22.8 second lead. Seven more likes to go. To hit 400. And we got one more race to go. 1.5 races to go. Can we do it? Let's see. Mason Fuller didn't come in for his picture. Iceman Mason Fuller. 396. 4 more to go. Oh boy, 2 more to go. 2 more to go, Danny Paz. 2 more. Unfortunately, not a lot of pros running E-Truggy here this weekend. 399. Mason, his brother. I think that's about it. 400. Thank you, everybody. 400 likes. 400 likes. It took 8 hours and 13 minutes. Oh, no, and then somebody took away a like. Man, we're back down to 399. Someone took back their like. 2 people took back their likes. Oh, no, so we're dropping about. Tony Palaszczuk, hit that like button. There, we're back up there. Back to 399. 1 more to go. We was at 400. Then somebody took back their like. Indian giver. They took back their likes. 400. We're back there. All right, Danny Pass. Hopefully we maintain that 400 like status. As we see Mason Fuller doing the triple. Well, man, he has got that done. I wonder if he's going to try that in E-Buggy. If I was him, I would. 401. And the gifts keep on coming. 400 people watching at this point. So, guess I'll hit the button. 401. New record here. 401 likes. I bet you we beat that tomorrow when these mains start. I think we're going to have a lot of people watching. It is very nice. He triple. It looks so smooth. He's able to triple, double. E-Truggy should have classes. I mean, some races do. We dropped back down to 400, Tony. Somebody took back their likes. Danny says it has to be JQ. Bobby343, how many Kaio signed up? No idea. I know one Kaio show. That's Ryan Lutz. Bill Walker, too. That's 2 Kaio shows I know out there for sure. Oh, my buddy Jason Roberts. He's running a Kaio show, too. After that, I do not know. 402. Woohoo! We will be taking an hour break after race 36. I'll just tell Lance, no need to interview Mason Fuller. For him, it was just practice. I would have to agree there. Mason Fuller, Raymond Shaw, Mark Gerard, John Callis, and Tony Rooney. Your top 5. So Mason going to bump up to that A final tomorrow. He's got 3 A finals. Track is still holding up very good, man. Very good. Up next, Aiden Machander, your TQ, Caden Fuller, Gary Stute, Bella Rogers, Calvin Bruce, Matty Long, Drew Dawkin, Peyton Puckett, Chad Cup, Dane Gangler, Sean Harding, and Josh Dill. This is actually going to be a very good race. Aiden very fast out there all weekend with his E-Truggy. Caden always fast with his E-Truggy as well. Gary Stute, Bella Rogers, all fast. Calvin Bruce from Arkansas. Matty Long from Virginia, and Lean It Out Raceway. Drew Dawkin, Peyton Cuppet, Peyton Puckett, Chad Cup, the Dangler, Dane Gangler, Sean Harding, and Josh Dill. So, all right, let's go interview Mason Fuller.
I'm here with Mason Fuller. You shouldn't have been in that B, man, but thanks for going out there and sharing how good the triple-double looks.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to save my battery on the straightaway, you know, so I was like quarter thought on the straightaway and then jumped the triple-double every lap, yeah.
It's going to be a good battle between you, Aiden, and Caden tomorrow?
Yeah, I got to get up the pack quick. I mean, I'll be starting, what, like 13th, so 12th. And I'm sure Caden will be up front and Aiden. So, yeah, that should be fun.
All right, good job, E-Buggy SLU, and Canas put on a good show for us. We thank you for that. Good luck in all your finals tomorrow, and we're looking forward to seeing if you can get that big Nitro win this weekend.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you. That's Mason Fuller. We're going to get ready. A sort of Truggy. All righty, 9 minutes, 19 seconds left in this final race of the SuperPole. 36 races today. SuperPole races, we've had some exciting ones. We've had some that have kind of got out to a lead, like this one, which I predict with Caden Fuller out there. Aiden Machando going to try to make something about that, and Gary Stute as well. Bella Rogers in 4th and 5th. So let's drop back. Let's follow Aiden, Danny. There's Aiden right there, right there. He has Gary Stute right behind him. Behind him is Matty Long. Oh, Bella Rogers making a mistake. So Stute and Aiden Machanda battling it out for second. Machanda actually in TQ of this race. So barring any Caden Fuller, if he makes any mistakes or does not finish. But right now, Aiden keeping Caden honest. Ooh, wow, great flexibility by our turn marshals. Agility. Aiden out there looking great in that E-Truggy. Him, his brother, and his father all working very hard today. Remember, everybody, this stream will shut down on both YouTube and Facebook for about an hour after this race. We want to thank everybody for joining us all day long. Some of us, I know Rimfire has been here since we started. So, shout out to Rimfire. I'm pretty sure he'll be back once the lower main start. I'm not sure how many lower mains we're going to today. I will find out in our break. They are giving the racers 1 hour to get all their cars fixed and whatnot. Oh, wow. Gary going big time, trying to get that triple-double done. Making a mistake there at the end. Maddie right there. Bella Rogers. Oh, she has dropped down to 7th. We are on board with young Maddie Long. I just got a message from JQ. He says I'm right. Let's mark that down. It's 4:22 CET on the 11th of November, 2023. JQ said I'm right. I'll take that. He sent me a message saying I'm right. Topic of that to be something else. Hello, Alvaro Jose Rayo Goday. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Todo bien? All right, now we are on board with, I think that's, not sure who that was, Danny. Some random white and pink car he was following just now. Okay. Okay, who are we following now, Daniel? Caden Fuller? Caden Fuller opting not to go for the triple-double. Sean Harding out there in that traditional Truggy body. Somebody please send Charlie Mack a message. We've had 3 heats of Truggy, and he has not been in the chat, so he is neglecting his duties as the official Truggy-naire of RC. Right now we are following Sean Harding. Peyton Puckett right behind him in that multicolored yellow, orange, and blue truck, and he gets it all wrong there. This is the last Truggy remaining. You know, last of the Mohicans, last of the true Truggy bodies right here. Sean Harding. Caden Fuller, Aiden Machanda, Gary Stute, Manny Long, Josh Dill, your top 5. Sean Harding knocking on the door of Josh Dill right now. There's Aiden Machanda, who is lapping these guys actually at the moment. Four minutes, 45 seconds left to go in this Electric Truggy Heat 3. Woo, it has been a long day of SuperPoles here. Alrighty then. So Aiden Manchanda falling down to the number 3 spot. Gary Stute taking over that top spot. Let's find Gary Stute as he comes under. There's Gary right there coming on the straightaway, coming across the line. He is that chlorine car. I think it's right in the middle there. Stute, that green wheeled car, green front paint job. There's Manchanda right behind us, so we do have a battle going on our hands right here. Gary Stute, Aiden Manchanda right there battling out for second. Javi Hernandez algunos saben, está corriendo. Robert está en la B mañana de todo. De Truggy, E-Buggy y Buggy. La main B. No Irgama N1s racing this event, Mr. Lil Chili. Hell Seeker wants to know, newbie questions are 13.5 class more popular 10 skill than modified buggy? I'd say so. And four-wheel drive, I think two-wheel drive 17.5 is the most popular class. And 10 skill off-road. That's what we'll be doing next week. 10 skill off-road on the Fuzz Carpet Racing. Está bien, Javi. Todo mañana. Aiden Bachana trying to get that spot back. He does. Caden Fuller, who has grown. Absolutely. So there you go. No problem, Hell Seeker. Try to answer questions. Please join us for some lower mains later on. We're taking an hour break as they restart the stream and get everybody locked and loaded for the lower finals. I'm not sure which lower finals we're going to today. I will let you know. Sí, Javi, mañana tengo todas las finales de B son 30 minutos de nitro y 2 finales de 10 minutos para el buggy eléctrico. Sí, yo vivo en República Dominicana. Mi español no es perfecto, pero puedo comunicarte. Caden Fuller, 49 seconds left to go. No sé qué hora mañana. Empieza a las 8 de la mañana. Y ahora son 1 hora atrás de la costa este. Ahora son 4:30 en la tarde. All right, so Caden Fuller taking this convincing win. He's going to get one more lap. Aiden Machanda in second. Gary Stute going to be done. And let's go have a word with Caden, and we're going to end our broadcast there.
So we got a 1 hour break, guys. 1 hour break.
We're here with Caden Fuller, who just takes TQ overall in E-Buggy, E-Truggy.
Yeah, kind of got it easy at the start. Aiden made a mistake, then I got around for the lead, and then just tried to keep it smooth from there and took the win.
I heard you and your brother got a little competition going on this weekend. I know it's TQ Nitro Truggies, Nitro Buggies, and he's second in E-Buggy, so I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, he's beating me so far, but mains are tomorrow, so we'll see.
Well, good luck to you, and we hope to see you do that triple-double tomorrow as well.
All right, thank you.
That's Caden Fuller, the younger half of Team Fuller. We're going to take a break. We'll start back again at 5:30. Remember, the all streams will reset. We're going to our lower mains. Not sure which lower mains we're going to. I'll know more information when I get back. With that said, Lefty out.